Kimba, 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 who lives down in deepest, darkest Africa? Who's the one who brought the jungle fame? Who's the king of animals in Africa? Kimba the white lion is his name. When we get in trouble and we're in a fight, who's the one who just won't turn and run? Who believes in doing good and doing right? Kimba the white lion is the one.
Yep, this is the way I like to see our jungle, Bucky. Peaceful. Exactly the way it should be. Our friend Caesar would have been happy, knowing that Kimba's inherited his father's wisdom and is ruling the jungle well.
I wish that animals could play music like humans.
What for? What's so good about humans being able to play music? It's not going to make them any better.
Anyone can play music.
Stop it, you. Stop imitating humans. All they're good for is causing trouble.
I don't think that's a fair thing to say about them.
Well, I do. Kimba's right. It's true that some humans have brought trouble to our jungle, but it doesn't mean it's true of all of them. They're good and bad alike. Well, I don't want them coming to this part of the jungle. Something bad always happens every time they're around. Mark my words.
It's good to see you again. Your voice sounds familiar, but I can't be sure since you're wearing a mask.
A mask? What are you talking about? It's me, Mary. Don't you remember? I've been living in the jungle for a long time. Now I'm back home.
Oh. Anything wrong? I thought I heard you scream.
No.
Mary! Mary! Running won't help. You'll get lost.
I'm sick of this place. I want to get back to my own home.
We've got to keep our heads, Mary. I know it isn't easy for you. If I had known this was going to happen, I would never have asked you to join my hunting expedition. But how could I have known our plane would crash and that we'd be separated from the others?
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Mary, we'll just have to be patient until we find a village. The important thing is not to give up hope.
What makes you think we're ever going to find a village in this miserable place?
I just have a feeling.
Oh, that's what you've been saying ever since we crashed. According to you, there's always a village behind the next bush. I won't believe it until I see it myself. There's a path. Let's see where this one leads.
Wait, you'll get lost.
Something tells me I should keep an eye on them.
I'm not going to sit back and let wild animals attack me.
Stop, Mary! I said stop!
Why? I've got a right to protect myself.
He won't hurt you. Now get a hold of yourself. Don't let the jungle turn you into a wild animal.
Oh.
I'm sorry I said that. We're both tired, that's all. Let's go back to the cave and get some rest.
I think that you ought to be ashamed of yourself frightening that woman. She wouldn't hurt anybody. If only I could speak their human language, I could tell them how sorry I am.
Hey, Geraldine, what's that thing on your head? Half a coconut?
Don't ask me. Both of you are wrong. The head is the most important part of the body, right? So human beings put that thing on their head to keep the sun away.
How do you know that, Kimba?
Because I watch humans every chance I get.
Geraldine, can I try it?
No, it's mine.
Oh, I won't hurt it.
Huh? Come back here. Be careful, you might hurt yourself. What's so funny? What are you laughing about?
What good is it if you always have to chase after it?
Our protection can never be blown off by the wind.
Can I try it on, please?
Where do you suppose this came from? It can only mean that we're near a village. All I have to do is find it now. I bet you know where. I'll let you keep that hat as a reward if you'll lead me to the village. You understand? There are other humans around here. I want to be taken to them. What a place. Huh? I'll explain it to you just once more. I want you to take me to the village where there are other human beings. Oh.
I'm afraid it's broken, Kimba.
But you'll be able to fix it up, won't you, Daniel?
There must be something you can do without 4 good legs. A giraffe is helpless.
We can't let that happen to Geraldine.
Don't expect to change the law of the jungle.
Where's my new plaything, Mama?
Here it is, dear. There. My, don't you look pretty wearing that?
Yes, it really looks nice. And we'd even let you wear ours if we could get it off.
Oh, maybe Daniel's wrong about the law of the jungle. I'll bet there's something we can do to change it, if we really try.
It's true. I'm positive there's a village nearby. There is.
Why didn't you bring the hat back here to me?
The wind blew it away.
That's too bad. Maybe it would have given me a clue as to which way the village lies.
How about those humans? I'll ask them. They might know how to fix a leg, Daniel.
Nonsense! You expect too much from humans. They're no more able to fix Geraldine's leg than I am.
Daniel, I don't think I believe in the law of the jungle. I'm not going to give up.
The law of the jungle's prevailed for a long time.
That doesn't mean it's right. Do what you can till I get back.
Kimba, they think that you're a wild beast. Remember that.
I don't care. I'm going to try it anyway.
Wait for us! Hey, Polly, see anything?
My eyes aren't working so good.
Hello? Mr. Human! You mean the human woman was chasing you and that's how you broke your leg?
The minute that humans set foot in the jungle, they bring nothing but trouble with them. Isn't that what I've always said?
That's right, boss. That's what you always say.
Well, they'll find they're not going to get away with it this time.
What do you think we should do, Daniel?
Something should be done about them.
I just came from the cave. The humans are gone, boss.
Don't let them get away.
Mama, my leg hurts me.
It breaks my old heart. What could have happened to Kimba?
Rhino?
We're going to take revenge on the humans.
Revenge?
They're the cause of Geraldine's broken leg.
Wait! What makes you so sure it was them?
Geraldine told us herself, and there's no reason for her to lie. We want revenge.
I won't allow it.
What?
You heard me. I was on my way to find them to ask for their help. Taking revenge won't cure Geraldine's leg.
I'm glad somebody's using his head.
Quiet! Ask for help from them? I'd rather be stuffed and put in one of their museums first. Now, out of my way.
Kimba, don't back down. Remember, I'm behind you all the way. Take that.
Having a little problem, gentlemen?
Not little, Harry. It's a big problem.
Listen to me for a minute and you'll find I have the answer to your problem. What do you mean?
I've changed my mind. We won't take revenge this time. But I still feel the same about humans.
My sweet Aunt Matilda, you're small, but I guess you talk pretty big. Whatever it was you said sure did impress him.
I guess I'm bigger than you thought, eh, Philip?
What in the name of sunflower seeds did you say to him?
Yes, Harry, what'd you say? Oh, I just told him the Rainbow Bridge would take care of those humans.
Rainbow Bridge? Harry, what do you mean?
The minute anybody sets foot on it, it's going to crumble. Remember that earthquake we had? Well, it loosened the rocks that hold the bridge together. Anybody who weighs more than I do will cause it to fall. And I'm down to a slim 4.5 ounces. Oh, somebody has to go and warn them. Hope I'm not late.
Huh? Wait!
Wait for me.
Look, Roger, tire tracks.
It looks like you were right about that village, Mary.
Oh, let's hurry. The sooner we get there, the better I'll feel. Oh!
I believe the animals are trying to warn us about something, Mary.
About what?
They're trying to tell us to turn back, I think. Well, I'm very flattered that you want us to stay, but we humans can't live here in the jungle.
If only I could make him understand me.
I'm not going to stay here and listen to a pack of animals making noise all day. Oh!
Danger!
Roger must have fallen all the way down. He's gone forever. I'll never see him again, and it's all my fault.
Roger, friend. Roger, friend. Roger, friend.
You're still here. Where's Mary? The last thing I remember was seeing her almost to the other side of the bridge. I'm sure she made it safely. She probably thinks that she'll never see me again. Wait, just as the bridge was collapsing, someone said danger. And I'm sure that it couldn't have been Mary.
Roger, friend. Roger, friend.
I can't believe my own ears. A lion talking in human language. Is it true? Once again. Say it once again.
Roger is a friend.
You're really talking to me.
You're really talking to me.
You saved my life. You tried to warn me, and I was too foolish to pay attention to your warning. Yes, I'm your friend. I'll always be.
Kimba. Roger.
You're telling me that your name is Kimba. Is that what you're trying to say?
Kimba likes Roger.
Yes, and I like Kimba very much. I can't begin to tell you what a good friend you are.
Kimba and Roger, friends.
Broken legs take time to heal completely, but in 1 week she'll be standing up again.
What does 1 week mean, Roger?
I'll explain it this way. It's 7 sleeping times. And during that time, she can't have any visitors, understand?
Yes, Roger, I do understand. Is Geraldine going to get well? She'll be running around soon. Oh, do you mean it, Kimba? She's really going to be all right? Yes. Did you hear that, everybody? Kimba, teach me some human words so that I can tell Roger how happy he's made me.
And I want you to teach me some of them too, Kimba.
You want to learn human language, Daniel?
I hope I'm not too old to learn. You know, even a crusty old baboon can still change his mind when he finds out he's been wrong about things, so I want to apologize to Roger for being stubborn. The only way to do that's to learn his language. I think we should all learn.
Yeah! If that's what you want, we'll start school.
Good idea.
Report to class tomorrow, and we'll start learning the human language.
That's better. Good morning, teacher. I'm ready to work. That ought to get me a good mark. I brought you a nice coconut from home, teacher.
Polly, what are you doing? Talking to yourself?
Hi.
It's not going to do you any good to bring coconuts to the teacher. It's what you learn that's important.
What's that? You mean all my practice has gone to waste?
That's right.
It's not fair, Kimba. I've spent all morning practicing to be nice, and I didn't have to.
Funny, everyone's late for school.
Huh? That's right. No one's shown up yet. It's strange because they were so anxious to learn. Kimba, I just thought of something. Do you suppose somebody's keeping them away on purpose so that they won't be able to learn human language?
You know something? You might be right, Polly. Go and look for them. Keeping the animals away from school so they can't learn human language.
Hurry, Kimba. I think they've all been poisoned.
What?
They're lying at the edge of the clearing and no one's moving. Hurry. Let's go. Oh. I'll bet this is the work of Boss Rhino and his gang of bullies.
You shouldn't jump to conclusions so fast. They're only sleeping.
Sleeping at this hour of the morning? Wake up, Bucky.
Now what'd you do that for, Polly? I was just going to sleep.
You just got through sleeping all night. Weren't you supposed to be at school first thing this morning?
Don't blame them. I asked them to go to sleep, Polly.
What for?
To help Geraldine get well. I'm not sure I understand. How will their sleeping help Geraldine get well?
Roger said she'd be all right after 7 sleeping times, Kimba. We've already slept 5 times since last night, so we only have 2 more to go. I'm starting to get tired of sleeping. What's so funny?
When Roger said 7 sleeping times, he meant that 7 nights would have to go by.
All right, let's start learning. 1, 2, 3. Sing a human song, sing a human song, sing a human song. Gonna learn to talk like the humans talk. Gonna learn to walk like the humans walk. Never gonna stop till we get that far. Then we'll be smart too, just like the humans are. Sing a human song, sing a human song, sing a human song.
Gonna learn to read.
Read a little bit.
Gonna learn to write.
Write a little bit.
Gonna learn to sing.
Sing a little bit.
Then we'll be human.
At least a little bit.
Sing a human song, sing a human song, sing a human song. What do you suppose happened to Bucky?
Hey, wake up, Mr. Owls. I want to talk to you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Can't you hear me?
A little less noise, please. Don't you know it's nighttime for us owls?
That's the reason I came to see you. I want to borrow one of your nights. I'll give it back as soon as I can. Oh? I've got the answer to your problems, Mrs. Giraffe.
That's fine, Bucky, but what are you doing with all those owls?
Where have you been? Why aren't you in school with the rest of us?
Yeah, I've been busy figuring out a way to help Geraldine's leg get well as soon as possible. So I borrowed one night from each of these 7 owls. Don't you think that was clever of me?
Sing a human song, sing a human song, sing a human song. Gonna learn to talk like the humans talk. Gonna learn to walk like the humans walk. Never gonna stop till we get
I'm not going to sit back and allow jungle animals to learn our enemy's language. There's only one way to stop this foolishness, and that's to smash Kimba's school. Charge!
Gonna learn to read. Get everyone out of the school right away.
Calm down, Paulie. What's the matter? You're disturbing the language lesson with all your noise.
Boss Rhino's coming to smash the school, that's what.
You're right, Paulie. It looks bad. All right? I want everyone to leave before Boss Rhino gets here.
Aren't you going to come with us?
It was my idea to open this school, Daniel, so it's up to me to defend it.
Yep, each time I see Kimba's wisdom and bravery, I realize how lucky we are to have Caesar's son as our prince. I only hope he can stop Boss Rhino's gang.
Then we better get out of here.
Ron, are you going to let that gang tear down your school? Are you?
No!
Wait! I think we'd better stay here and protect the school just in case anything should happen to Kimba. Get off! Get off!
The only way to have peace in the jungle is to make friends with humans, Boss Rhino. That's why we're going to learn their language, and you can't stand in the way of progress. I guess you'll be leaving us soon. I suppose you're anxious to get back to your own home again.
A little bit. But there's no way to leave now that the bridge is down.
The other animals in the jungle have asked me to thank you for teaching us your human language, Roger. We wish you could stay and teach us other things, but we understand.
No, I'm not going to leave you, Kimba. I've never been as happy any place as I've been here in the jungle with you. Thank you for building such a fine bridge, but I'm not going to use it for a long time. I'm going to stay here and teach the animals as much as possible.
Take the bridge down! Roger Ranger's staying here with us!
Well, how about a little music and celebration?
Who lives down in deepest, darkest Africa? Who's the one who brought the jungle fame? Who's the king of animals in Africa? Kimba the white lion is his name. When we get in trouble and we're in a fight, who's the one who just won't turn and run, who believes in doing good and doing right. Kimba the White Lion is the one.
Alfie, the L's are gone from our alphabet.
Must be Nasty McEvil. Let's get him. Post-alphabet cereal. Part of this nutritious breakfast. It's doggone good.
Now you can play with 2 new Alfie rescue scenes with alphabet stickers.
Nasty, silly meow. No, I won't. Here comes Alfie. Ribbit.
1 set of stickers in each specially marked box of post-alphabet cereal.
Come on, you guys. Only a little. Hungry giant.
Hungry for a big honey dash.
Big thing, honeycomb, big thing.
Honeycomb. Yeah.
It's not small.
No. Honeycomb crunch. Big honey cake. Big crunch. Big fine. Honeycomb cereal. Part of this big complete breakfast. Honeycomb big fine.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m.-ish. It's Saturday morning, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm host Captain, bringing you the platoon, the best in cartoons from years gone by. And the Captain scours the internet, scours books, scours magazines, scours whatever I possibly can. Old VHS tapes, DVD, you name it. Always to find cartoons for you. Because what else am I going to do? I love doing this stuff. I love putting these shows together for you. It is therapy for me. It's one reason why I call it group therapy. And it makes me happy. I love giving to you guys cartoons that I grew up on, that I loved, or ones that I'm recently finding, or just having a good Saturday morning, hanging out like back in the day. One day, if this ever gets big enough, I'm going to have the group therapy con, where I'll bring all the group therapy people in. Everybody who's ever been a part of the group therapy army can join. Be the platoon. We'll be there. We'll have a convention center, and we'll have TVs everywhere. We'll have couches. We'll have cereal. We'll get sponsors like Kellogg's and Post, and we'll have Golden Grams and cereal and Pop-Tarts and orange juice and milk. We'll all just sit around like it's Saturday, and we'll play Dungeons and Dragons and we'll open toys and have fun. That's what I want one day. That's what I want to happen. I want all of us to get together and be kids again. I think that would be fun. You guys would all be able to join, and we'd all hang out, and we'll forget about bills, and we'll forget about this, we'll forget about that, and for one glorious weekend, it would just be Saturday all day. Just hanging out, everybody walking around in their pajamas, and having fun. That's what I want. One day, I will try to make that happen. I mean, I already do my own con, which, by the way, is tomorrow, July 6th, in Pickle Comic Con here in Pickle, Ohio. And find us on Facebook. Yeah. So, and as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356.
I am coming.
And it is now the Vince. He had to go upstairs and get a drink because check local listings for hot weather near you. I'm sitting in this bathrobe and it's like 9,000 degrees wearing this.
But it's hot.
But I'm here for you in the robe with the hat, hanging out, and me and the Vince are bringing you some Saturday morning cartoons. So, on that note, we're going to get past the boring part, or the annoying part. We brought you Kimba this morning. We're going to bring you Widget. Widget.
That's right.
I had forgotten about Widget even existing until recently. And then I found out that not only does it exist, it had 2 seasons.
Yeah, 2 seasons.
2 seasons. That's right. I said 2 seasons. 2 seasons.
You can't even get a thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Widget is so, like... I almost feel like they wanted to make an E.T. cartoon, and that's how we got Widget. So, we're going to dive right in. This is Widget Episode 3. Enjoy.
Whoa! Wow, you really jumped high! What you doing, Widget? I'm making notes for my report to the elders on the conditions of this sea life park. Whether all the sea animals are happy here. I don't like doing reports much. You just have to learn how to make them fun.
Hi, I'm Robin. My 2 dolphin friends are Mercury and Venus. And up there is Curtis.
Fantastic! Great! Huh, Widget? Widget?
What's going on here? We don't have 3 dolphins.
Hey! Isn't that new dolphin Widget?
Yeah, what's he doing?
He's making his report fun. Whoa, this is great. You're active interplanetary.
You speak dolphinese.
Are you happy here?
Sure, we have lots of friends. Thanks, everybody. Come see our next show in 2 hours.
Now to find out where that crazy-looking dolphin came from. Widget's gotta be around here somewhere.
Hey, looking for me?
Great performance, Widget. What are we gonna do next?
Buddy.
Well, let's see. There's the sea lion show, the orcas, the...
Hot dogs! I don't remember hot dogs in my study of Earth sea life. I'll ask Megabrain.
Yes, your Widgetness.
Megabrain, what's a hot dog?
A hot dog? A hot dog is a name for a big show-off. Now I remember. It's also a tube-shaped food, grown in the country of Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. Thanks, Megabrain.
Anytime. Earth foods are my specialty.
4 dogs, please.
Yum! Oh. Wow! I must visit the country of Wiener Schnitzel soon!
Oh, cute!
Hey, here you go, everybody! Awesome catch!
Boy, they really want us to work hard for our food.
Would you rather catch your own fish out in the wild?
Well, I don't think so. I suppose not.
Hey, Widget, what are the sea lions saying? They said, very funny.
Welcome to Sea Life Park's Orca Show. Our show is performed by a family of 3 whales. The father is Ono. The mother is Kiki. And their son, who would be a teenager in human years, is Kona.
We found Ono and Kiki several years ago in the ocean near here. Both orcas had been hurt, So we brought the whales to the Sea Life Park to care for them. Kona was born here, and this is the only home he has ever known. Orcas are very smart, and we hope to learn how to communicate with them totally someday.
That's silly. Whale is even easier to speak than dolphinese. I am sensing a depressed mammal inside in need of help. Megabrain, open the gate, please.
No problem! Galactic gate opening is a cinch for this mega mechanic. Let me see, it's this one. That's ridiculous. Hold on, don't worry about it. I got a million of them. How long can it take? Here's another one, and that's not it.
Megabrain, it's open.
It is? Why, of course it is! Did you doubt I could do it?
Sorry, Earthers. Only alien heroes on a top secret mission are allowed in here. Oh, gee. Hi, Kona. I'm Widget.
Hello.
What's the matter?
I never get to go anywhere. I spend all my time learning routines in training school. Would you help me get to the ocean so I can travel and meet other whales? Oh, there's so much I can tell them about humans.
Well, maybe.
Kona!
Huh?
That's my dad. He doesn't like me to talk to strangers. I better leave, quick. Widget, you better go. My dad looks mad.
Don't worry. I am a watcher.
I don't know who you are, but my son's not going anywhere.
You're being selfish. Kona could help other whales. Right, Megabrain?
Right! People have mistreated whales for a long time. Kona can tell other whales that most humans aren't so bad after all. You know, this could be the beginning of something big in human-whale relations.
Yeah, whales and humans can work together when we understand each other.
We'd miss Kona, but he has the right to leave if he wants to.
Well, if he leaves, he's no longer my son.
Widget! That Curtis guy from the whale show is coming.
Everyone, be cosmically cool.
Huh? How'd you kids get back here?
Oh, we came to see the whale show, of course.
That's held in the other tank, as you well know.
Oh, thanks very much.
Thanks.
We'll head along now.
Excuse me. If one of your whales wanted to leave, would you let him?
Don't be silly. My whales don't want to leave. They love me. You better go. I've got work to do.
Hey, Kona, what's gotten into you anyway?
Oh, screaming space slugs, that's it!
So all we have to do is fill the orca tank up to the top, and it'll be easy for Kona to jump into the ocean. Right, Widget?
Exactly. Easy as Martian math.
Widget! I have calculated that it will take precisely 10 minutes and 2 seconds to fill up the tank.
Jazz and Jupiter, that's great! Thanks, Megabrain. If Kona winds up missing, will Curtis and Robin get in trouble? My mission won't allow that. A watcher must never cause trouble.
Hey! Zirconium-encrusted memory chips! I've got an idea. We can ask another teen whale to take his place for a while. Yeah, it'd be kind of like an ocean exchange student or something. You know, to study the humans.
Quaking quasars! We'll do it!
And I'll stay here and keep an eye on Curtis.
All right, Earthmen, follow me. It's ultra light speed time.
What for me?
Do you want the whole world to know what we're doing?
Shh! Blasting Beetle Bonkers, be quiet! Keep your eyes in telescope mode. I'm gonna go talk to Kona.
You got it!
Roy!
We really appreciate your help, Widget.
Oh, sure. Where's Ono?
He doesn't want anything to do with Kona's adventure. He loves Kona, but is protective and worries about the dangers in the ocean.
I'm old enough to take care of myself. And besides, the whales could use my help. It's sure taking a long time for the tank to fill.
I'll go check it out.
Well, the dolphin show's over. I hope Kona's long gone by now. Gosh, Widget, the valve can't open anymore. This is as far as it goes.
Jumping Jupiter, I just don't get it. The tank should have been filled by now. According to Mega Brain... Oh, Mega Brain. Are you sure the calculations you gave me are correct?
Of course! It's like I said, it will take precisely 2 hours and 10 seconds to fill up the tank.
Oh, you said 10 minutes and 2 seconds before.
10 or 2, 2 or 10? What do I know? Maybe there were metric minutes. What's the difference? This Earth time is just...
Oh, never mind. You mega mess up.
Well, there's no need to get an attitude warp. Remember, a watcher is always courteous.
What are we gonna do now?
Crashing comets. If I could just have a minute to think.
Hey, guys, did everything go all right? What? Kona's still here? Oh, no. Curtis is on his way.
Whoa, Martian mud monkeys. I think we're in trouble.
We gotta keep Curtis away from here until Kona escapes.
We'll have to create a diversion. Aha!
Excuse me, but one of the sea lions seems to have gotten loose. There's no time to lose. There he is! Come on!
I'm never gonna outrun Curtis like this. Hey, let go! I'm a watcher on an important mission. Bye-bye.
There you are.
Huh?
Now I've got you. Huh? Hey, let go! Give me back my net!
Wolfed out wild. Thanks for lending a hand. Hey, water lion, I need some help.
Can't outsmart me. Give that back! Now stop that! Enough is enough! Now stop playing around and give me that!
Hey, you guys, let's go. You are behaving very strangely. What's gotten into you?
No, wouldn't you know? Just when I was starting to have fun. She's so nice, we'll have to listen to.
Come on, you troublemakers. Come on, boy.
You have to go in with the others. Now you all stay put.
Oh, boy.
Not quite filled up. Yeah, but maybe it's high enough for Kona to make the jump.
Hey, what are you kids doing up there again?
Uh-oh.
I thought I told you. What?
Please don't turn it off. Help! Widget! Help! Widget!
Ooh, I'm out of here.
Now Kona will never be free.
Don't give up, son. You can try it some other time.
I bet I can make the jump anyway. I'm going for it.
Be careful, Kona.
Ryan, look! I can't watch! Kona's going for it!
Whoa.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make it!
Are you all right?
Nothing will ever be all right now. I'm stuck here.
Oh, man.
You kids shouldn't have been playing where you don't belong.
It's not their fault. It was my idea.
I don't care whose fault it is. I just care about the safety of my whales.
Your whales?
Yes, my whales. I feed them, I train them, I look after them. They're my whales. Kona and the others belong to me. They're better off here.
Does Kona belong to Curtis Ono?
Whales don't belong to anyone. If we stay, it's because we want to. And if one of us wants to leave, he can go.
But how?
I'll show you.
Try again, son.
And I want all of you children to promise... Hey, where's that weird little guy?
It's okay, Curtis. I'll handle this.
You gotta understand, lady, that's our alien friend Widget. Well, he's a transforming alien who has a big job on our planet. And, well, he's come to help Kona so he can tell other whales about people.
An alien? Do you expect me to believe that he is from another planet?
Look! Kona's gonna try it again!
Dive, Kona, dive! Now, oh, push with all your might!
Hey, you, young man.
Who, me?
Yes, I want to talk to you.
I hope Robin believes Widget's explanation more than mine. Hey, they're coming back!
I ought to be very angry with you kids.
Well...
But after your odd little friend Widget explained that the whales need to know about humans, I think what Kona wants to do is great. It's all just strange enough to be true. Oh, phew.
Hey, look!
I'm so proud of our son. Do you think he'll be all right?
As long as he has friends like Widget.
And as long as Widget has a super smart friend to guide his every move, like me, an intergalactic genius, that's all! Mega Brain!
Whoa, jumping Jupiter, Megabrain. That's the best speech you've given all day.
Sunshine Saturday, come fly with me!
I wish we could go for ice cream.
It's easy. We're Wish World kids. Treats and sweets opens up to more. Wish a fridge into an ice cream store.
Ooh,
Shelby serves her favorite treat, scoops up sundaes that are neat. Wishworld Kids. Reading speed becomes a car, now Jessie can drive for an ice cream bar.
Great! When you wish for one, you get twice the fun.
Wishworld Kids.
Each playset sold separately. Treats and sweets and Read and Speed come with their very own dolls. Wishworld Kids from Kenner.
It was a dusty day when the rabbit strolled in looking for tricks.
This disguise will get me some tricks. A rootin' tootin' part of this here complete breakfast.
Hi, stranger. Pull up a bowl.
Finally, truly terrific, totally tasty, tutti fruity tricks.
Hey, kid.
Yep.
Don't I know you?
Nope.
Okay, kid, then what's your name?
Name?
He needs a name to get tricks. If you help name him, you'll get 4 free markers. Mail-in forms on boxes of tricks.
All right. So I hope you guys had fun with Widget. This is definitely a show I had almost completely forgot about. I kind of remembered Widget just because, you know, you like look in comics and he would have been in, you know, coming soon. You know, they always put those little things in the middle of comics with the new comic or the new cartoons coming out each year in the middle of a book, or you know, you're like, oh, hey, this is coming out. I think that's the only reason I remember Widget. And that's vaguely. So Ed Vaguely Jr. did, yeah. So we're going to continue, and we're going to bring you some more Bot Masters. Bot Masters, one, yet again, I forgot existed, and actually turns out to be a really freaking fun cartoon. Absolutely enjoy the heck out of it. Has a little bit of a shift between season 1 and season 2, but not as bad as some shows did between seasons. We were talking about that a while back, how some shows completely change between seasons. Some they just change between episodes. So, but Botmaster had a slight change, not too bad. They just, I want to say error corrected, I guess, and just kept it going. But this is Botmasters episode 21, and this is the Tale of Two Paradigms. Enjoy.
If you don't want me to get really mad, you'll admit I am the king of bad. Now that I'm here, put away your toys.
Serious. We're going
play
into
with
surgery
jammers,
stat.
the coolest boys. Wherever I go, I'm in the grooves, 'cause I'm the boys with the killer moves.
Huh? He's in the grooves? Jammers, are you feeling all right? I've never seen you like this.
You don't know how right you are, ZZ.
My goodness! Jammer seems to be cracking up! The voice is going off the deep end!
He's blown all his circuits! Listening to all that rap music had to get to him eventually.
I'd better have Genesix run a complete systems check on you.
Please! Please, ZZ, stop it!
There. Take it easy, boys. You'll be all right.
I'll be all right! ZZ, if you only knew! Here, check this out!
See if you recognize the voice!
Maybe my hearing program's shot, but that just sounds like Genesix to me.
You got it, Tools!
This is the only gross part.
Hey, that's fantastic!
That phony dude, I can't even sing! Now check this out, 'cause it's the real thing!
Get down, jammers! Woo!
Now that the joke's over, I'm going back to watching Troy Cartman, MD. He's the dream he is.
Quit dreaming, Blitz. I think Genesix is onto something here.
Troy, Troy, come back!
I mean it, Blitz. This has possibilities. Can you make a clone shell of anyone?
Well, yes, but I have to take a picture of them with my clone camera, and I need a digital voice analysis of the subject.
Mere details. We could make clones of Paradigm and Hiss and Lady Frenzy. We could walk right into the corp and turn the place upside down.
Gee, that would make it awfully uncomfortable for everyone working there.
This is a 3-stage mission. Swaying, you're the first stage. We need photos and recordings of green bots and security bots. Next, we'll use the clone shells Genesix makes of the green bots and the security bots to get into RM Corp City.
And after we make clones of His, Frenzy, and Paradigm, we can go in and trash RM Corp City.
Bingo.
Wait a minute. Who's gonna be Lady Frenzy?
Hey, stop. This is for my fire. Good. Okay. Freeze.
So, we move on to the second phase of my plan.
To activate the clone shell's voice synthesizer, press the button on your shell's belt once, and its voice will resemble that of the shell. Press it again, and your own voice will return. Just don't press this button, or you'll dissolve the clone shell.
Let's do it!
Go get him, ZZ!
I love you too, Blitz.
My man, what a show! Genesix has made a wild disco!
Genesix, are you sure this is safe?
Sports boys, are you in position?
In position and ready, ZZ.
Remember, we're supposed to be bots. Act like non-thinking 3As, not boys.
In other words, act dumb.
Our ticket just arrived. Activate clone voice synthesizers.
This This is a restricted area. Present your ID. Good job, sports boy. Now, let's go. That Mordian foil won't check their radar for long. Radar systems checked.
Additional security bots and green bots on the way.
That smoke is really big, but that's okay. It's doing the trick. Present ID. Inside, we gotta be careful. Till wrapping chambers, it's a hit giveaway. Perfect. There's our main target. Check it out. No one even recognizes us. That's the whole purpose of the clone shells. No, that's the whole purpose of the clone shells. Lady friendly. Now this is a piece of luck.
Yes? Where are you? We're late for the board meeting.
I'm on my way.
I forgot what a knockout she is. Stop staring. You have plenty of pictures to look at later.
Sorry, I'm late.
You're always late and you're always sorry.
And our luck couldn't get any better than this. I take that back. We can photograph and record all of them at the same time.
Something's wrong with those spots.
What have you got to say?
There is some sort of malfunction.
They stopped at us. We gotta disappear fast.
Those aren't our bots.
Stop throwing a tantrum and call security control.
It's to security control. Seal out the executive floor and detain all security bots and green bots on the floor.
Easy, sorry's what I feel. Me and Tools blew the deal. Don't worry about its chambers. We bought what we paid for.
Security bots 19-446 through 19-482 are to move to the executive floor and detain all security bots and green bots on the floor until Dr. Hiss's arrival.
And the Hiss.
This is exactly what I needed. Combined with the voice recordings, these photos should allow me to make perfect clone shells of his, Paradigm, and Lady Frenzy.
Me? As Lady Frenzy? I don't know if I should be scared or sick.
What one appears to be on the outside has nothing to do with what one is on the inside.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Nins, since you're gonna be inside a security bot clone shell.
Done! We're ready!
Nice job, Genesix. Hard to recognize Split Vent under this Corp Limo's clone shell.
A piece of cake.
Don't be scared, Blitz. It doesn't hurt.
Who's scared?
Blitz. You're still you. It's me, Blitzy. It's ZZ.
You couldn't prove it to me.
That's exactly the point, isn't it?
This is disgusting!
We gotta do something about your walk.
And what's wrong with the way I walk?
Well, nothing. If you were Blitzy. But, see, Lady Frenzy doesn't walk that way.
Since you're such an expert on her, why don't you show me how she walks?
Well, okay. Look at me.
Maybe we should have made you Lady Frenzy.
Funny. Wait for us in the alley in case we need you, Twig. We'll stay in touch.
You're covered, ZZ.
Gosh, we didn't think about them human scanning us.
I am prepared to defend us.
It won't be necessary. Activate your synthesizers. Dr. Hiss with Sir Louis Leon Paradigm and Lady Frenzy.
This is a restricted area. Prepare for human scanner. Human scanner confirms ID as Dr. Hiss, Sir Louis Leon Paradigm, and Lady Frenzy. Proceed.
When I make a clone, it's an identical clone.
This is great. No one knows we're us.
Let's get to work.
Sir Louis, what can I do for you?
Leave.
Well, what?
Must I repeat myself?
No, sir.
Nins, by the time I'm finished on this computer, I'll have every security bot in RM Corp City reprogrammed.
I don't understand, Dr. Hiss. We're not due for a systems check for another 2 weeks.
This is a surprise systems check.
But
didn't you hear Dr. Hiss?
Well, yes, Lady Frenzy, but...
Go on, get out of here. Take an early lunch. I bought it, Genesis.
This is going to be fun.
Hiss, what's happened to your security bots? They're out of control. They're going crazy.
Please, can't go crazy. Someone reprogrammed them.
What the reason is, pull the plug on them.
Yes, Frenzy. I'm sending private police bots to your offices. We'll meet in security control and begin a complete security bot systems check. Zoolander.
Scratch one crank-chip factory.
We're going for Paradigm. We can take him with us and force him to tell the world about the Corp's plot.
We've accomplished a lot, see? It'll take them months to put everything back together. Let's call it a victory.
It's not enough. We've got
a chance to defeat them for good.
ZZ, your voice! You don't sound like Paradigm anymore!
Genesis?
Uh-oh!
I think he forgot something again.
I know now! I didn't finish the clone shell stabilizer, but it's all here.
And what have we here?
They've made clones! And not very good ones at that! Destroy them!
It's laser time, boys!
You're dealing with me, this
no match for me, bot.
The phase of evil.
You're finished, Zoolander.
You said to get the limos, easy.
Attention all gates! Seal off RM Corp! Today, a limo with Zoolander in it is approaching! Destroy it!
Genesis, shut the limo's clone shell! Get it back to me and split them! Here we go! Split them! Split! Twig, meet us at the gate! I got a feeling we're gonna need some help getting out of here!
Easy, I got a feeling your feeling was right.
Shall we go?
Yeah! Game over!
He's from the Street Boys. You know, the planet is in a jam. A diabolical plan of only one man. A paradigm in international function. Call me a 3 A's or he'd be for jump.
Yeah, family invaders. You forgot about the boys and the guy who made us. Zip Zoolander, master of boy spots.
We want to mind the plot. We're sports boys and we like making noise. We're the top guys, intelligent boys.
And I can taste the heat, but don't forget, you're what you eat!
Tommy Watson, let me swivel and say, I rock to the dock and I save the day.
Daddy's the name and the brain is my dad. I'm Genesis, any problem I can fix.
My name is Ninjas, the band hinges. How I use them is already within inches.
I'm Zip Zoolander, ZZ for short, you know I fight the corp, I'm the boss master. Listen up, you all, you're the boys brigade. When it's laser time, put on the 3D shade. Laser time, boys!
We'll return after these messages.
I have a friend with a drinking problem. Maybe you do too. Now her excuse is everyone's doing it. Well, that's not true. Everyone isn't doing it. Think for yourself. Be smart. Don't start.
You're in the big league. When you make a perfect play, you're in the big league. When you keep the team alive, you're in the big league. When you block a shot or two, you're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew.
Big League Chew, man-sized wads of great tasting shredded bubble gum stuffed into a giant Stay Fresh pouch. For Big League flavor and Big League bubbles, it's Big League Chew.
You're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew.
You know, Sal Buscema had huge runs on Spider-Man and huge runs on Hulk, but I literally think his best work he ever did was on Rom. I mean, look how, I mean, yes, it's beautiful. There's even lepers there, and the artwork is still fantastic. You know, look at how cool that looks. You know, look at that artwork. And it's a shame, but I'm not going to say it's a shame, but I do think that the best artwork that he ever did was on Rom. So, and Sal Buscema, super nice guy. Was super nice guy. Met him a couple times over the years. Still 90 years old last time. 90-some years old when I last met him. Still doing commissions, and his artwork still looked consistent. Wasn't doing a Frank Miller, so I'll keep it at that. So, hope you had fun with the Bot Masters, because now we are going directly into Mummies Alive. Love me some Mummies Alive. Used to watch this before I went to work. Good cartoon, good toys, good cartoon. I think they missed. Oh wow, that was a random hiccup. I think they missed the comic book. I kind of wish somebody would have done a comic book on this. I think it was a shame that they kind of slept on it, because this was definitely right up the comic book highway, and we didn't get one. And we got cool toys. We got one series. We got one season. I think it could have been better. But, you know, a lot of these shows, man, were a product of their own, you know, too much. There was too many things going on. It's like a lot of these cartoons back in the day. If they got one season, it was amazing because there was just so much. I believe it's like 1986 was the most just packed year for cartoons, toys, you name it. It was so much. Mine just came out in 97, but there was a lot going on in 97. I mean, that's the early years of Pokemon. That's the early years of still the first few years of Power Rangers are still pretty strong then. You know, we started getting anime at this time here in America. There's a lot. So it had a lot to compete against. And unfortunately, it did not compete well, which is sad. So this is Mummies Alive, episode 15. And this is the Egyptsu Kid. Enjoy.
Named Presley found a secret out this year, that he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world, and now the sorcerer thinks scared, trying to get him day and night. But Presley has 4 guardians to protect his very life. He has the mummies from 1545 BC. He has the mummies protection for the new Ramses. He has the mummies, they're hanging by the Frisco Bay. He has the mummies, protectors of the world today. He has the mummies from 1545 BC. He has the mummies protection for the pharaoh. He has the mummies, they're hanging by the Western Gate. He has the mummies, they're gonna save the world today. The Egyptian way, the mummies alive.
Would say this carnival place is most cool.
Yes, there is modern magic here.
Big deal. Brawn rules.
No, as our prince put it, brains rule. Mere strength has never been a match for a powerful mind.
Says who? Try kicking tut with your brain. It would get all squishy and gooey.
Stop bickering like jackals. We are here to learn new customs.
Then learn this. We don't give handouts to bums.
Bums? How dare you? We are royal guardians to the pharaoh.
Oh, forgive me, your highness. If I were you, I'd have a talk with the royal tailor. Now scram, all of you.
The nerve.
Come on, Raph. We may have learned all we can at this traveling spectacle house.
This is your lucky day, Mr. Sullivan. I've decided to buy your carnival.
It's not for sale.
Thank you for resisting me. Every carnival needs a freak show. And when the boy Pharaoh is drawn to the carnival, as all sniveling children are, I will seize the spirit within him and attain eternal life.
If the mummies don't stop you again.
Just let them try.
Hey man, the carnival's coming on Saturday. I've got 2 free passes.
All right.
Hey, when are you guys going? Well, I only have 2 tickets.
Huh? Had 2 tickets.
Hey, give them back!
Enjoy your meal, and don't show your potato head at the carnival, or I'll have to mash it.
Brawn rules.
I'm sorry, it's still brains.
Brawn.
Brains.
Brawn.
Brains.
Brawn.
Brains.
Hi, guys.
My prince. What happened? Oh, my.
It's nothing. Ow! I fell down and hit my eye.
Is there something you are not telling us?
Okay, this bully clobbered me and made me look like a geek in front of my friends. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Armand, our young prince needs to learn to better defend himself.
It would be my honor.
Strategy first. Rushing into a fight invites disaster. He must outthink his opponent.
Sorry, Raph, but outthinking Tiny has never been my problem.
Once you master Ijitsu, you can defeat your enemy many ways.
You mean I can clobber Tiny with that club?
What, this? No, it's my lunch. And remember that Ijitsu is an art of defense, not attack. It uses the aggressor's strengths against him. Ready position!
How's this?
Great, if you're a pretzel.
I can do that.
Oh no! Forget that for now. Try to kick me.
But I don't want to hurt you.
Do it!
Hey, yeah! I'll never learn. I'll just be Tiny's punching bag till I graduate.
Never give up. Let me see you break this board.
What? Are you crazy? The young prince will break his hand.
Do not worry. I cut the board. Even you could break it.
I don't know, Armand. That board looks pretty tough.
And so do you, my prince.
Oh well, maybe a lot of girls will sign my cast. I did it! I did it! Go, Presley! Go, Presley! Watch out, Tiny! I'm a fighting machine!
Wait! My prince! Wait!
Well, now look what you did. You'd better keep an eye on him so he doesn't get hurt.
There's the carnival, Walter. We'll be the first kids in town to see it.
Why can't we wait till it's open like everybody else?
What are you, afraid?
Course not.
Who's out there? I bet it's Tiny Turner.
I don't care if it's Tina Turner. I want to go home.
Don't worry. I'll protect us. Hands off, pal! I know Ijitsu!
Let him go! Ouch! Ouch! Forget about him. Let me go!
Against one. I love those odds.
Armand, is that you?
Yes. Thank the gods that I followed you and your friend.
Walter!
He just needs some rest. And a bath.
Are you sure it was Tiny who attacked the prince?
Think so. But it was foggy.
We must teach that bully a lesson he'll never forget.
No, I have to fight my own battles. I didn't take the training seriously before, Armand. Will you give me another chance?
I am not ready.
Oh, I understand.
Now I'm ready.
Teach me to kick and punch.
Soon. But first, we must build up your strength.
It works! I know Ijitsu!
There is still much to learn.
What did you do? Teach me that move.
Grab, jump, and flip, then lock. Be patient, O Prince. The pyramids were not built in a day.
Listen, I'm sorry, but you missed the spot.
No problem.
Now that's what I call same-day service.
Don't let him push you around. Mummies have rights.
I don't see why you guys have to watch me all the time.
It is our duty to protect you.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna get some popcorn. Want anything?
Now that you ask, how about a hot dog, some pizza, and a bucket of those chocolate-covered raisins?
Presley, wait. Are you going to the carnival?
Yeah. I'm meeting Walter.
But Tiny told you not to show up.
That's why I'm going.
You got guts. Can I go?
I guess so. Hey, Walter!
Hi, guys. You better be careful. I saw Tiny and Chuck a while ago.
I'm not letting those jerks spoil our fun.
Come one, come all see the fabulous freak show.
Gross me out the door.
Step right up. The next show is about to begin.
That was him.
Who?
The bully prince, the young pharaoh, you know, the kid with spirit.
Yes, my ticket to paradise. Get me the prince. And the great snow cone. All this yelling is making me thirsty.
Give it a shot, tough guy.
I can take Tiny, no problem. Let's go.
This looks like fun, if you like barfing.
Let's go.
Hey, geek! I warned you not to come.
Back off, Tiny. You caught me off guard in the woods, but I can see you now.
What are you talking about? I wasn't in no woods. Now stand still.
Don't make me flatten you.
Party's over, chump.
Jump, flip, and grab.
I'll get you, Presley. Nobody makes me look stupid.
Everybody has to.
That was so cool. Where'd you learn those moves?
You know, watching TV and junk. So let's have some fun. No one's gonna bother us now.
Foolish boy. Without the mummies to help you, your spirit is mine.
How could you let the prince slip out of the theater?
Why blame me?
At least it's just a bully after Rapsies, not Scarab.
This is great. I could ride all night.
Oh, no, you can't. We're getting off. Now.
We can. We're moving.
Trust me, we're safer jumping.
You won't escape me this time.
No time to explain. Just run.
Look! There's our prince!
And Scarab.
With the strength of Ra!
What was the problem out there, Presley? You don't want to know.
I'd better lay off dessert.
But I think we're safe now. Then again, let's go!
Presley, stop it! Why are we running?
You're mine.
There's one reason. And there's a few more.
I've got you now.
Back off, Scarab.
Stop them!
Talk about a glass jaw.
Escape with your friends while I whip these boys into shape.
Who are these people? They're, with the carnival. Come on!
Let them fight. We go after the boy.
Quick, in here!
What a great carnival! They got ghouls coming at us from everywhere.
Right. Great carnival. Stay away! Ow!
Relax, dummy. They're not real.
It's payback time, punk. Where's your fancy moves now?
Tiny, you don't know what you're getting into here.
Right, like I'm real scared.
Got you. Give me your spirit.
Don't hurt me, please.
Master, you ought to know that...
Don't interrupt. Spirit of life eternal, escape unworthy flesh.
Let him go!
What?
Wrong boy, Prince, oh mighty one.
You heard him, mister. Let me go.
How kind of you to come.
Kindness had nothing to do with it.
Look Looks like no spirit transfers today.
What a guy.
Maybe now you'll let me be. Ah! Let go! I clobbered you once! I'll do it again!
You will clobber no one. You will give me life. I am immortal.
No, you're old and ugly.
Wait a minute.
I'll teach you to interfere.
Please don't.
Here you are. Did those carnival guys hurt you?
Go! We will take care of Scarab.
You gotta keep this place an A for realism.
Time for a little brawn.
Well, you stopped Scarab, but you stopped us too.
I didn't hear you thinking up anything better.
What are we doing in here?
I don't know, but it's gotta be your fault.
Man, you should have seen Presley handle those dudes. It was awesome.
Cool. I am proud of young Ramses. He showed great strength against Scarab.
He showed great wisdom.
Brawn.
Brains.
Brawn.
Brains.
Brawn.
Brains.
Brawn.
Brawn.
Brains.
Gotcha.
I meant brawn.
A little boy named Presley found a secret out this year that he was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world, and now some sorcerer named Scarab tries to get him day and night. But Presley has 4 guardians to protect his very life.
He has the mummies
from 1525 BC.
He has the mummies
Protection for the new Ramses.
He has the mummies.
They're hanging by the Frisco Bay.
He has the mummies.
Protectors of the world today. Go.
He has the mummies
From 1525 BC.
He has the mummies
Protection for the pharaoh team.
He has the mummies
They're hanging by the Western Gate.
He has the mummies
They're gonna save the world today, the Egyptian way. The Mummies Alive.
ABC All-Star Saturday continues after these messages.
Double dipping, double flipping, double jumping for a double score, double splashing good times. Keep you coming back for more. But the single most favorite double in the world is double good, double mint gum.
Double your pleasure with Double Mint Gum. Double good, double fresh, double delicious.
Double good, double mint gum.
Double your pleasure with Double Mint Gum.
Now, let's have a fun time with a real Josie. Josie. Lovely Josie glows and talks. Light up Josie. Want to show us? Yeah, right.
Honey, want to play?
I'll light up your room.
I'll tell you a story. Once upon a time,
But none of your other friends can do all that. Yeah.
talking light up Josie.
I'm collecting Fast Ones racers from southern states, like my Dynamo with Florida plates, and my Drag King with Georgia plates. You can't beat my Jetpack with New York plates.
Buy Fast Ones racers with one-of-a-kind Fast Ones plates from all 50 states, each sold separately.
All right!
You can race them or collect them.
How about that Georgia Drag King?
Drag King. Other Fast Ones racers sold separately. From Kenner.
The crazy part about it, that was issue 43, and this is 51. And you can see him slowly morphing into what would be his signature style. That hard-edged, and there's certain people who could do the signature style with that hard-edged, straight line artwork. Walt Simonson, known for that. But that fit the stories. Same with Spider-Man, Hulk, those were fine. But I do like his more softer lines that he had in early runs of From. But we did The Mummies Alive, and now we're going to one that I introduced last week. That's Midnight Patrol, cartoon I had not heard of until 3 weeks ago. While putting together episode 2 week for last week, I found it the week before. Not much I know about this one. I'm learning as we go along. I hope I bring you more information here as we continue on with it, if you like it. But we're going to bring you Midnight Patrol, and this is the episode Rosie's Fuss Attack. Enjoy.
To death. Hello there, Nigel. Nice weather we're having, isn't it? My, you sure look nice. I can't say this. Rosie. Okay. My, you sure look nice today.
Shucks, Rosie. Thanks.
Nice for a geek.
I should have known.
Rosie, you're hopeless. You can't stop picking on someone for 1 minute. Okay, so maybe I slipped up this time. This time? What about the other 32 times? 32? Hey, I've only picked on 31 kids today. Yeah, we picked on Debbie twice. Oh, yeah. Look, guys, thanks for trying to help me and all, but I guess I was just born fussy. I'll say. Besides, it doesn't hurt anybody. Like, no way. Is that Sarah? In purple? I told her she looks ghastly in that color. Sarah, what's your problem? Your chance, Rosie. You can practice not picking on everybody you see while you're here in the dream zone. Oh, Keiko, I don't pick on everybody. If I did, I would certainly say something about the Grandozer's dorky-looking pajamas. Wow, how'd you do that? I don't know. I'm just glad I didn't say anything about his big nose. Quick, somebody bring me a mirror. One mirror coming up.
Did somebody scream? Is something wrong?
I didn't hear a scream. Everything's okay here.
If you say so.
Thanks for checking, though. Rosie, why didn't you tell him about your changing? Get serious, Keiko. I'm not going to tell my personal problems to someone with feet as big as boats. It's not funny. I look terrible.
Oh, don't worry, Rosie. Rosie still loves you.
Ew, Nicholas, get this grody lizard away from me. Ew! Call the snooze patrol. This is an emergency. Grand Dozer, wake up!
Huh? But what is it?
Sorry to wake you, your snoringness.
We don't know why, but Rosie keeps changing into different things.
Yeah, and it's really embarrassing.
I've never seen such a thing. Perhaps you should,
This is important. Can't you even stay awake when we're talking to you?
This is quite a problem. Perhaps you should visit my personal doctor. His name is... Huh? Oh, Dr. Achenhofer.
Thank you, your sleepiness. You've been most...
Rosie, can't you control yourself for 1 minute?
I can't help it. Martians are so weird. I hope he's in.
Hello there. Aha, come on in. Now, what seems to be the matter?
It's our friend Rosie. She's constantly changing her appearance.
Ah, yes, young lady. You do have a big problem. You're a dog.
No, I'm Potsworth. She's Rosie, and you're the doctor.
Yeah, of course. Silly me.
Ew! I don't look anything like Potsworth, and I wouldn't want to either. Oh, brother.
Aha, I see. Now, don't worry. I have just the thing for you.
Thank goodness.
This should make you happy. Doggies love bones.
Oh, great. My life is falling apart, and I get Doctor can't find his way out of a box. Ah!
Griselda, my long-lost sister. Oh, how I have missed you. You shaved off your beard?
Can I get a little help here? Doctor, she's not your sister. It's just that she keeps turning into whoever she's near.
Ah, I see. Tell me, have you been picking on people lately?
Well, not exactly. Okay, maybe I said a thing or two. Or three.
Aha, then you must have snootus fasciitis.
Oh, no, not snootus fasciitis. I'm doomed. Finish history. What is it anyway?
Well, snootus fasciitis is a red rim zone disease caused by too much fussing and complaining.
Our Rosie, fussing and complaining? Impossible.
Can I be cured, Doctor?
Of course, child. All you need is a hot cup of fussy VT. I should have some right here in my medicine cabinet.
Great, finally some good news. How do you talk with this thing anyway?
Ach, no, I have run out of the fussy wheat berries. I need to make the tea. Ach, now I shall have to go all the way to Fussy Wheat Meadow to get some more.
That's okay, Doctor. We can get the berries.
Yeah, besides, another hour of this will probably do Rosie some good. Very funny, Mr. Know-It-All.
I will wait here for you to return with the berries. And you, young lady, no more picking on anyone until you get back. You could get worse.
Okay, I'll do my best, but don't expect miracles. Rosie, we told you to keep your eyes shut through Clownland. Let's just keep walking, okay? According to this map the doctor gave us, Fussyweed Meadow is just beyond all this grass.
Hey, get off of my face! Ow! What do I look like, a carpet?
Who said that?
Ouch! Take off those shoes! Ouch!
I hate crabgrass in the dream zone.
There they are! Fussyweed bushes!
What? Slow day at the circus? Yo, George, get a load of the face on this one. Hey, kid, where'd you get the hair? Dips or us?
Oh, yeah? No, Rosie, don't! Well, at least I'm not a weed. Great. Nicholas! Well, we're supposed to be getting as many berries as we can hold. Here, Rosie, just use this, okay? Thanks. Come on, stop complaining. Let's just get enough berries for the doctor and get out of here. You're right. I'm sorry. I'll help. This is so embarrassing. Ew! Gross out city! Oops. This does not look good.
Oh, you are the most beautiful girlfriend me ever seen.
Girlfriend? Ah! I didn't know Rosie had a boyfriend. Rosie's in trouble. Get your hands off me.
Me going to take you home and marry you and make you happy forever and ever.
We gotta help her.
We're going to be so very happy. Me and you always and always.
Yeah, right. Help! We're too late. The ogres locked the tunnel door. We've got to keep trying.
Me, Poot. What's your name?
Put me down, you stinky thing.
Wow, that name much too long for me to remember. Me just call you Honey Bun.
Ew! Let me go!
Don't worry, you're going to be very happy here. Me going to stay with you forever.
That's what I'm afraid of.
This is my village and this is my house. Me have everything. Me have stick, rock, mud. What more we need? What's wrong?
What's wrong? This is the most disgusting pig hole I've ever been in.
Thank you. You not only beautiful, you have good taste.
I have to take a bath every 10 minutes in this place.
Okay, Honey Bun want bath, Honey Bun get bath.
That's okay.
Now we must get ready for wedding. Poot is marrying most beautiful girl in whole world. Me cannot believe how great my luck is.
And I can't believe how bad mine is. I've got to find my way out of here. I know. Poot! I can't get married without a wedding dress.
Me already think of that. Have dress in other room.
This is my a chance to escape.
Here, most beautiful dress in village. Honey bun. Honey bun. Me hope she not get married without me. Food. Your new bride got lost in town. Me hope her find the way back.
Thanks, I owe you one.
Here is wedding dress. But that not all. Poot also gets you first present.
I knew it! All you want to marry me for is to cook and clean house. Well, forget it, buddy.
This not for cleaning. This your wedding veil.
Great, first I get snootus fasciitis, and then I get to marry an ogre. Hey, the day couldn't get any better. Pull harder! We've got to save Rosie! Ah! It's no use. Rosie's doomed. We've tried everything. I don't know what else we could do.
Well, you could always ask nicely, you know. Wedding going to be perfect, honey bun. We got friends, we got wedding sluts. This is the happiest day of my life.
Oh, don't remind me.
Not enough of that. We get on with wedding. Rosie, do you take Poot to be awfully wedded husband?
Are you kidding? He's ugly, smelly, and disgusting.
Oh, rapture, she do.
Wow, she really do love you. And do you, Poot, take Rosie to be awfully wedded wife?
Me do, forever and ever and ever.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
If anyone here no reason why these two not make each other completely miserable, speak now or forever hold tongue.
Me do. Rosie is bad girl. Me already married to her.
What?
Yeah, that's right. My husband here, made me so miserable I tried to run away.
Well, me not want to ruin such a happy marriage.
Thank you. Me know you see it my way.
Them so lucky to hate each other so much. Hey! Ogres not have tails! Stop! Bring back my honey buns!
Uh-oh! They're onto us, guys! Run! Hurry! We're almost to the tunnel!
Oh, man! Me make them stop! Isn't this great? We not only get married, we get food for reception.
They actually eat us. We won't wake up back on Earth. We've got to escape. Gotta do something before my friends become appetizers. I got it. Keiko, did you see the Miss Beauty Queen contest on TV last week? Yeah? The winner sure was funny looking.
This is terrible. Oh, my beautiful honey bun is so ugly.
I guess this means you don't want to marry me anymore, huh, Poot?
Yeah, me guess so.
Well, if Poot not wants you for wife, then me wants you. For dessert.
This is not exactly going according to plan. I guess it's time for Plan B. Nick, I need one of those stupid comic books you're always reading. Can you dream one up? I'll try. Megasaurus, the robotic dinosaur. I swear, grow up.
Would you like to untie my friends now, Poot?
Poot like to do that very much.
Good!
Me have one question. Does this mean wedding is off?
Gee, Rosie, you don't look very happy.
Why should I be? Look at all the trouble I got us into. I feel like such a jerk.
Hey, I'm a fussy complaining brat again. Thank goodness. Come on, Rosie, let's get you to Dr. Ockenhopper's office for some fussy weed tea. You said it.
Once you drink this tea, things should get back to normal.
And not a minute too soon. Thanks.
Yeah, now remember not to pick on anyone for a few days, or you might have a relapse.
Don't worry. I won't be picking on anyone for a long, long time. You can bank on it. I'm not saying a word.
Return after these messages.
Daddy, give me a break. Dale finds out that Joey's an IQ genius.
Now run along and think.
But is Joey in tune with that idea? Then on the Facts of Life, Andy overhears Mrs. Garrett's juiciest secret.
Is this about me? I can't say.
Will he tell all? Get your mind out of the gutter, Natalie.
Be there Saturday.
Murky! Rainbow Bright has a new cereal with fruit flavor and bright colors.
Colors? Let's see. New Rainbow Bright brand cereal. Sweet fruity rainbows of bright color.
A yummy part of this complete breakfast.
That aisle, Murko.
A blue cloud. No match for Rainbow Bright.
Oh, no.
We're full of colors.
Idiot, we hate color.
No murked out breakfast for us. Fruit flavored, colorful bites. Rainbow Bright.
So, I hope you guys liked Midnight Patrol. It does have a couple different names, depending on what country you're in. Like I said, I just found this. This is what I do. I will go through and dig and dig and dig until I find stuff that you guys had never heard of before. Stuff that I'd never heard of before. And I love it when I find stuff I have never heard of before. It makes me feel like I accomplished something. So hope you liked it, because now we are going into the last episode of Megaman, the American version. I discovered the Japanese version. But I don't know if I'm going to do the Japanese version on here, or maybe I'll put that on the anime source, because I'm thinking that, but we'll see. We'll see. It might just pick up and keep going right where it's at. So you might not, all you guys complain about loss of Megaman, I don't think you're going to get a loss of Megaman. We're going to continue with a different series. So, on that note, this is the last episode of the American Megaman series. This is episode 27. Enjoy.
Super fighting robot, Megaman. Super
Doc's new gizmo works. It's done, Doc. The doll is now under our care.
Excellent, Proto-Man. Now, let's test my little device to see what it can do.
It's time to wake up, baby doll!
Big deal. A lot of other dolls can do that.
Right, big fella? But I bet they can't do this!
Gutsman never looked so good.
Well, you're a genius, Doc. The baby did everything I programmed it to do.
Yes, I am a genius. And this is only the beginning. Once I put the other toys under my spell, I will be able to commit the crime of the century.
Wow! I thought diamonds were a girl's best friend. But this giant black pearl beats anything a girl or robot could ask for. It must be worth millions.
Its value goes beyond money, Roll. The pearl was coveted by every leader on Earth before becoming the personal possession of the Queen of Spain in 1700. Unfortunately, it was lost at sea until now, where Mega found it on a sunken Spanish galleon off the coast of Florida.
It's a good thing you were programmed to like scuba diving, Mega.
You can thank Dr. Light for that. And I feel honored you chose me to present the Black Pearl to the Spanish ambassador next week, Mr. Mayor.
Well, you deserve it, Mega, and it is going to be the event of a lifetime. The whole world will be watching.
Yeah, including Dr. Wily.
I wouldn't worry about him, Roll. Half the New York City Police Department will be there. Security will be so tight you can be certain we'll have no uninvited guests.
No uninvited guests?
I don't know who's more dangerous, Rush or Dr. Wily.
They do all the work, and we get all the credit.
Phase 1 of your plan is underway, Doc. Enjoy. Hey, what's going on here?
Herbert, do you see what I see?
We're being robbed by a doll!
Do something!
Mama, Mama.
I wonder what game Wily plans on playing next with his toys. Capture the Black Pearl?
I don't think so, Mega. These toys aren't capable of getting past the security at the presentation. If I was to guess, Dr. Wily is probably going to use them to go on a crime spree.
What I don't understand is how he controls those toys.
I think we better find out before he robs the city blind.
Me a pocket change. Not valuable enough to worry the police. But now to step up my little plan. Let's give them something big enough to choke on their coffee and donuts.
searching for hours and haven't even seen a mugging.
Wiley's bound to strike again, and soon. He rushes onto something.
Let the party begin! You got it, Doc! Happy birthday!
Major, my toys! What's happening?
Help! Security! Help! We may have been robbed! Oh no! Help,
Come on, my toy friends! It's time to fill up the sacks!
Thank you very much.
Very nice.
Attention, please! Before we leave, I'd like to thank you all for bringing such wonderful gifts!
Don't rush off, Gutsman!
Huh?
I have a present for you!
Hey, you little twerp! Don't you know you shouldn't pick on anyone bigger than you?
You're right, Metal Mouth! I'll pick on someone smaller than me! Hey, Cutman! Catch this!
You missed, Megaman, but he won't.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
Albert, Megaman.
You guys are too easy.
Get out of there, you fools! I don't want that blue dream ruining my plans! I'd like to stay to sing happy birthday, but I gotta be running! It's time to put an end to this nonsense. You got it, Doc.
I can't believe it. Outsmarted by a bunch of toys.
What's worse is we didn't even get one to take back to Dr. Light.
I think I found the control device. Yes, this mini dart operates like an insect. It flies around and attaches itself to its victims. In this case, toys.
Do you think you can figure out how it works, Doc?
I hope so, Mega. There's got to be a way to counteract it. This is going to be harder than I thought. Wiley has scrambled the electronic code of this dart.
Looks like Wiley has thought of everything.
New York is in a state of panic as swarms of strange bugs have struck the city. They only attack toys.
What? Come back here!
All available law enforcement has been pressed into service to stop the toy citywide crime spree.
Wiley is really wreaking havoc with these toys. Mega here.
This is the mayor. Have you seen the news?
Yes, Mayor. Dr. Light is working on a countermeasure right now.
Good, but I'm afraid we're going to have to move the site of the Black Pearl ceremony.
Well, now, if I was a gambler, I'd bet the mayor is planning on moving the Pearl. In fact, I'm sure he's going to move it since all his precious police are out trying to stop our big bad toys.
You're the greatest, Dr. Wiley.
I know.
But how are we going to find out where he's going to move the Pearl? The mayor takes his work home every night, and there's no way we're going to bust into his place.
Gutsman is right, Dr. Wiley. He'll be watching for us.
Let him watch, because it won't be us paying him a visit.
I don't think they'll be expecting this.
This is the route we'll take tomorrow to move the Pearl. We'll leave New York City and go into the countryside where there's a small town called Coopersville. Very few people have heard of it.
Sounds good to me, Mr. Mayor. I don't think even Dr. Wiley could figure this move.
And with you riding shotgun, he'd be foolish to try anything anyway. Well, good night. I'll see you in the morning.
You can sleep tight, Mr. Mayor. With Meg and I working graveyard, you can be sure no one will enter the study.
Considerate it was of the mayor to make the direction so clear for us.
This is too easy, Doc. Like taking candy from a baby.
Yes, those fools played right into my hand. I bluffed them with my toys so I can beat them with my bots. And tomorrow, the Pearl will be mine.
Yeah, but don't forget about Megaman. He's not gonna let us get it so easily.
If that blue dweeb gets an army, I'll have a little surprise for him. One that will put an end to him for good.
Don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
We now return to Megaman.
Megaman to roll. So far, so good. The coast is clear.
Great. Looks like we put one over on Wiley this time.
Well, Dr. Light, it seems like we won't be needing your anti-mini-dart device for this trip after all.
I still think we should have it ready just in case. I wouldn't count out Dr. Wiley quite yet.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Megaman to roll. Looks like Wiley's found us. I don't know how, but I'm gonna make him wish he hadn't. Time for a little target practice.
Target.
Now we've got them cornered.
Surprise!
Huh?
Gotta run! Don't forget to feed the
I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, guys, come on out. My bad feeling just got worse. We've been hacked!
You're so right, Megaman. You have been had.
Wily!
I'm so glad you fell for my little trap, Megaman. But the best part is yet to come.
Let me guess. You're gonna flood the cave with water.
No. Nothing so boring. I'm going to flood it with bombs.
Oh!
No. Bombs? No. Bombs.
Congratulations, Doc. It looks like there's no escape.
Oh, you won't have to worry about escaping, Mega. You won't be here long. The bombs are set to go up in 2 minutes. But look on the bright side. You will have the best view in the house. Oh, I'm so sorry I can't stay and watch the fireworks with you. But I've got a date with the Black Pearl. Toodaloo. Megaman's out of the way. Let's cut to the chase.
Ready or not, here we come.
There, finished. Now, I just hope that it works.
It better, Doc, because we got company. Wily and his bots. I better call Mega for help. Roll to Megaman. Come in, Megaman. He's not answering!
It's like a flying minefield. Can't go left, can't go right, can't go up, but we can go down. Come on, boy! Let's get out of here! Stand back, Rush. I'm setting my blaster on maximum power.
Okay, let's get that pearl.
Now to get rid of you. This is where you get off.
Not so fast, blockhead!
Megaman! Get off me!
Attaboy, Rush.
Let go, you metal mutt!
Give it up, Gutsman! Let her go!
Anything you say, Mega Twerp!
Big mistake.
Now you can't go nowhere, Mega Jerk! Gutsman wins again!
Don't be so sure, laughing boy.
Nice going, sis. Now to take care of the rest of those bots.
Glad to see you're still aboard. I'll take this, thank you.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, bro. Now hand over the pearl and no one will get hurt.
Oh, I believe you're the one in danger, little brother. You can save your friends, or you can stop us.
Go after the Mega. I'll take care of the toys.
Mama.
Hey, big brother! In case you haven't noticed, you're about to reach the end of the line.
I wouldn't bet on that, little brother.
see you. Don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
We'll return after these messages.
Introducing Thundercats Berserkers. I know, battles the Berserkers for the Sword of Omen. Top Spinner. Cruncher. Hammerhand. Rampant. Berserkers. I know, and the Mutant Berserkers each sold separately from LJN.
Wake up, everybody, wake up. You've all been sound asleep. It's breakfast bears to eat. Introducing Teddy Graham's Breakfast Bears cereal. Your dreams are over, it's 7 o'clock. Graham cereal that can't be beat. In honey, cinnamon, and chocolate. They're scrumptious in milk. And they're part of this nutritious breakfast. Because they're bursting with wholesome Graham goodness. Wake up to Breakfast Bears. Now this goes.
Yet again, Sal Buscema artwork from '79. Look at that. How soft that is. No hard edges. But the best part about it is the 23rd Century Odyssey now. Star Trek, the motion picture. Coming this Christmas to a theater near you. I remember loving the hell out of that movie. And then as I got older, I was like, wow, this movie is boring. Oops. What do you knock out?
I think there's nothing.
All right, you just bumped something. So, we're going to keep it going. I brought you this one a couple weeks ago, and we're going to keep this one going too. Barnyard Commandoes. Oh, man. Barnyard Commandos, not one I watched when it originally came out. One I discovered later in syndication. Man, I remember the toys, and I thought, man, this is goofy. Nobody's going to collect these. I was wrong. People love them still this day. So, I can't complain. If you like Barnyard Commandos, love Barnyard Commandos. There's people who, I liked them. Okay, then like them. Not telling you don't. Have fun with it, man. So, Barnyard Commandos, Episode 2. And this is the ultimate quest. Enjoy.
Barnyard Commandos, Barnyard Commandos, Barnyard Commandos. Bully, bully, Rambo's maniac dig. Barnyard Commandos. Barnyard crazy, but everyone dig. Barnyard Commandos. Awesome power, ram, back punch. Barnyard Commandos. They always stop fighting when it's time to learn. Barnyard Commandos. Barnyard Commandos. Barnyard Commandos. Big say, and play, each day, hooray! But they couldn't say nothing when the button shell bombs away! Barnyard Commandos! Barnyard Commandos! Barnyard Commandos! Barnyard Commandos! Barnyard Commandos! Barnyard Commandos!
There's nothing like a lazy, carefree day in the country. Now here's some acreage that looks like any other ordinary, peaceful, pleasant animal farm. Ah, aren't those little ducks cute?
Ah, and what would a farm be without Bossy chewing her cud? Well, look over there. It's harvest time in the old apple orchard.
It's about the last of it, sir.
Good job, Private Bellwether. So far, we have 25 baskets. Let's see. With 4 dozen apples per basket. That'll be 6 times 5. Carry the basket, throw out the odd apple. What's a decimal doing there? Oh, it's an ant.
Exactly 1,200 apples, sir.
Yes. It matches my total exactly. Yes. Thank you, Private Forker. Carry on.
How come us guys have to do all the work while General Carrot Crusher stands around doing nothing?
Well, that's his specialty, Private Bellwether, doing nothing.
Well, this is all, Captain Lard. And boy, are we bushed.
Well, I know exactly how you feel, Corporals. Watching you boys do all that work really built up my appetite.
All he's been doing is eating what we pick. Look on the bright side. The more he eats, the less we have to haul back.
Okay, Rams. Time to go.
Well, that's about it, Porks. Let's move it out.
Hey, we missed one. Look at that apple way up there.
Looks delicious. Let's go get it.
Hold it. I saw it first.
Well, you're not going to see it anymore because us Rams are going to eat it.
Well, we're left with no choice.
This calls for war and for music. All right, troops, open fire.
All right, here's my battle plan. First of all, cover my left flank.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant Egger. Wake me when it's over.
Hit 'em high and hit 'em low. Be a credit to your barnyard.
This'll make you oink for mercy.
Yeah!
Try this on for size, Mustang.
Let him have it. Give it your best shot.
All right! I'm really creaming those woolly wimps.
Press forward, troopers. Give no ground. We have only begun to fight.
Keep charging, guys. I'm right behind you. All right, lunch break.
Oh, break!
We're gonna annihilate him. Could you pass the cookies, please?
We'll show those Rams no mercy. May I have the sugar, please?
Ah, yes, I remember my first battle. The Battle of Wool Run. That was a humdinger.
Sir, could we have a moment?
Why, of course. I'm always available for my troops.
Sir, don't you think it's time we brought out your secret weapon?
Absolutely. Time to stop dragging our feet. I want that apple at any cost. What secret weapon?
That's the beauty of it. Even you don't know about it. It's another one of Captain McChopper's great inventions.
And he just finished it.
In that case, let's do it. Troops, finish up. We're going back to battle with a new secret.
Sir, I heard there may be pork spies around.
Nothing to worry about. They know they can't spy on us. I run a tight ship.
That was good.
Sir, I just learned that the Rams are gonna use a secret weapon to get the apple.
Well, two can play that game. Sergeant Egger, we'll use our secret weapon.
That's all. Snack time over. The Battle of Apple Orchard is resumed. resumed. Which side will prevail this time? The Rams, led by that great military tactician, General Curly Carrot Crusher, or the Porks, headed by that natural-born eater, Captain Tubbalard?
Ready! Aim!
Geronimo! That yummy, delicious apple is as good as ours!
Captain McChopper here. This is my super secret design. Because even if enemy radar did pick it up, they wouldn't believe it.
Next time in Broom, take a bus! Hey, wait a minute! This baby's gonna explode!
Are you okay?
What a mess!
War sure is a dirty business.
What's that?
A stone tablet. It looks old.
Wonder how it got stuck in that cliff.
How should I know? You're looking for a fight, Ham Hock?
I'll give you a fight, fleece face.
You tell him, McBroom.
Don't let him talk to you like that.
Yeah, you
Hey,
look at that strange writing on it.
Whoever wrote it must have been very scientifically advanced. See? It's spiral bound.
I got a feeling this really is something worth fighting over. What are you doing?
Digging it out so I can take it back to Pork headquarters to figure out what it says.
What do you mean? I saw it first. I'm taking it back to Ram High Command.
Come on! We got plenty of work ahead of us deciphering this thing.
To the command post, troops. We must figure out what it says. And so each side stationed a guard to prevent the other side from taking the prize. Meanwhile, at Ram Command Post, after hours of agonizing analysis, some progress over the mysterious tablet was being made.
It's a code, all right. At least I think so. See the way these three letters keep repeating themselves?
No need to rack your brains, troops. You know, I used to be in intelligence. Every single code you would possibly want to know is in this book.
Every single code? Without exception? Amazing, sir.
I'll just sit down here and decipher it.
Very good, sir. And when can we have it?
In about a month or two. And at Pork High Command.
If it's a code, then there must be some kind of pattern. Do you have any ideas, Captain Laura?
Not at the moment, Corporal. Wars always make me hungry. Come to think of it, peace makes me hungry, too.
Good old Captain Tubbalard. He's sure a great leader if you gotta be led to the refrigerator. Any may, ears yay, go yay. Ah, there's the pattern. You take the first letter of the syllable and put it behind the rest of the syllable and add an A sound.
You're right. Any may means many. Ears yay means years. And go yay means a go.
Yeah. Back in Hog history class, Ms. Swine mentioned an ancient language called Pork Latin. That must be what this is.
It's in barcode.
Barcode?
Sure, they did a whole series on public TV. Don't you ever watch Masterpiece Barnyard? To change a word into barcode, add a backwards bar sound.
Oh, you mean ob.
Right, and stick it somewhere in the middle of the word. See this? Mab any, yab ears, ab go. That means many years ago. Hey, we're finally getting somewhere.
This is a lot easier to read than I thought. Here's what it says. First of all, it was written ages ago, I think on a Tuesday, by our prehistoric ancestors, Neanderthal porks and rams. In those days, they never fought with each other because they weren't as civilized as we are. One day, while they were enjoying their usual peaceful coexistence, they were suddenly attacked by a horde of invading barbarian ducks and chickens. the bloodthirsty Attila the Duck and the merciless Genghis Chicken. Accompanied by their equally vicious hordes, Attila and Genghis terrorized the countryside. It says here that before they escaped from the barbarians, the Neanderthal porks and rams buried an ultimate secret.
Ultimate secret? Ha ha! What could they come up with that would be of any use to us?
Don't sell them short. According to Albert Swinstein, in some ways, primitive societies were far more advanced than we are.
And that's what Corporal McBroom read off the tablet.
Then we better find that ultimate secret first, before those porks beat us out of that apple.
It'll take a while to decipher the rest of it, but from what I can figure so far, somewhere in this area there's a clue that'll help us find it.
Then let's start looking.
It says when the sun goes behind the mountain to watch for the point of Adoshe.
Adoshe? Oh, that's easy. That's shadow.
At exactly 3 o'clock, a shabdo will be pointing to the place where our quest must begin.
Looks like we're both after the same thing.
Yeah, and we're gonna find whatever it is and use it to finish you off and get that yummy apple.
Brag all you want. When the dust clears, the apple is gonna be ours.
From the Ointpay, that's point, of the Adoshe, that's, well, you know, take 2 steps north.
Then take Sab Evan, that's 7, Stab Eps, that's steps, west.
According to the tablet, the next Ukle, that's clue, is located within 75 miles of this spot. P.S. Udgay Ukle.
It's no use, Captain. We haven't found anything.
There's nothing in the chicken coop that looked like a clue to an ultimate secret.
I got a feeling this whole thing is a fake. Let those dumb sheep waste their time looking for it.
Hey, it's a map!
With an arrow pointing to the mountain.
Then what are we waiting for, troops? Let's make tracks.
Looks like they're onto something.
Come on, guys. Follow those ram tracks.
Now where do we go, sir?
Looks like a dead end to me.
You know, those porks are right. We are dumb mutton. What a waste of time.
The mountain! It's hollow!
And I think it's haunted. I don't think we ought to go inside there.
Look here, Private Bellwether. Remember our motto. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow.
Isn't that the post office motto, sir?
Never mind. March this way.
Hey, what's that noise?
Sounds like my stomach's growling. Hey, maybe it's snack time.
Hey, hey, hey! I didn't know mountains had doors in them.
This one does, and we better get in there before the rams beat us to the clue.
Too late. How are we gonna get it now?
There's gotta be a... Hey, look! It looks like a doggy door.
Meanwhile, back at the farm...
Did you hear that? Sounded like a ghost. There's no such thing as ghosts. It's probably just some wild animals.
scared.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Well, the map got us in here, troops, but it doesn't tell us where to go.
Or what to look for.
They're somewhere around here.
It's the Bucks. They must have followed us. I say we attack. Rama, Rama, row!
Very good, sir. However, I think you might prefer a little more subtle approach, the kind you're famous for.
Oh, well, yes, of course. In that case, what was that subtle approach?
Look, we've got to jump on it, and we'll probably reach the clue first. But the way sound carries in here, we gotta talk in barcode in case they overhear us.
Barcode? What's that?
I'm not sure, but that gives me an idea. When anything's important, we better use pork Latin.
I'll never figure that out. Help me!
By Jove, I think he's got it.
Did you see that? I think there's something oogie spade going on in here. I'm talking spooky.
Don't be illy-sane, and I mean silly. Come on, let's check out that room over there.
I wonder what happened to the rats.
I think we're on the right track, troops.
We sure are lucky to have found this staircase.
Huh? Oh, yeah, secret staircase. I wonder why they put a staircase inside a mountain.
Well, I guess because thousands of years ago, when they built this place, they didn't have elevators.
Well, look at that. Windpipes. Pretty clever, those ancient folk.
Absolutely. What do you mean?
Well, sir, it was the wind blowing through these pipes that caused the howling.
Wow, it was their way to scare Snoopy folks like us out of their mountain.
No big deal. I knew that all the time. Meanwhile, at the farm...
You know, that apple might look good in your mouth after all, especially with your eyes closed.
Oh, yeah? Why don't you knit yourself a new face? This is the clue we've been looking for.
It's the parks.
Yeah, and it looks like they found what they were looking for.
Come on, let's give them the scare of their lives.
Let's get it and let's go.
Grab it!
Hey, they got away with our clue!
Not yet. I've got a plan.
We sure slickered those porks.
Piggyback gunner here. I'm ready. Just give me the word.
Okay, guys, this is the real thing. Porker power! Major Piggyback Gunner, use the swill bombs.
Swill bombs away!
Let's take it out of here, Captain.
I'll stop that bucket of
Hey, it's a big fortune cookie.
What does that have to do with the ultimate secret? I don't know, but it looks delicious. It's a fortune.
It's not a fortune, it's a clue.
What does it say?
Our next stop is a deep, dark jungle.
What? You mean we gotta go to some jungle?
Hey, look!
Up and at 'em, troops! Charge!
Quick, head them off before they reach the apple tree. finished, pig face.
Compliments will get you nowhere, cute pip head.
We win! That's what you think, sheep dip.
That was the last apple in the orchard.
If you like to laugh and have fun, then this is the class for you. Join Arvid, Dennis, Simone, and all the kids on Head of the Class, weeknights at 6, beginning September 24th. And now, stay tuned for the Radical Rookies on Police Academy, the series. It's next.
We'll return after these messages.
My friends and I love our Radio Shack radio-controlled cars.
Watch out! Here comes Buster!
My 4x4 off-roader's big tires handle lots of bumps to get me out of here quick.
And look at my turbo racer, run for cover!
Doing my high-speed turbo Lamborghini corners, I'm out of sight in no time.
Oh, he always finds us.
Buster loves to chase cars.
Radio Shack's radio-controlled turbo Lamborghini 4x4 off-roader and turbo racer. Batteries not included. Radio-controlled toys each sold separately. Only at Radio Shack.
Hey, you can look at the water or brave the rapids.
Oh no, Tony.
We'll catch up after this complete breakfast, including my vitamin-packed Frosted Flakes. They bring out the tiger in you.
Good, you'll need it.
Frosted Flakes, good. They're good.
You'll show us you're a tiger. Show us what you can do.
Go, tiger.
The taste of Tony's Frosted Flakes.
Man, she's good.
Brings out the tiger in you.
And you.
So, I recently got this issue, and this one bothers me. As someone who loved Shogun Warriors, still loves Shogun Warriors, who has all the Shogun Warriors that Marvel Comics put out, they finished off Shogun Warriors in this issue of Fantastic Four by finding out that the Samurai Destroyer destroyed the Shogun Warriors. This crappy robot stopped the Shogun Warriors. Mind you, the pilots weren't in the robots when it happened, but that's depressing. So that is not a cool robot that could take out Raideen or Dragoon or Poseidon or, that's insane. But they did. At least in this comic book they did. Just bums me out a little bit. Bums me out a lot. So, we're going to keep it going. We're getting out of the barnyard because now we're going into the Skeleton Warriors with, there's a lot of pedigree in this one. Drew Goddard from Masters of the Universe movie fame and Neil Adams both worked on this show. It had fun toys. Skeleton Warrior toys. The humans, not so much. That's like anytime they introduce like Thundercats. Yeah, Thundercats is cool. Toys are cool. Then they'll introduce a human character and they're like, I want a human Thundercat character? Unless it's Mike Melody or something. It's got wild. When you just have a regular character, you're like, I say Silverhawks on that one. But, yeah. It just didn't fit. That's where I fit with him. So, that's where I fit with Skeleton Warriors. So, skeletons were really cool toys. Human toys, not so much. But, before I go into that and ramble on and on about how much I did not much care for the human characters on Skeleton Warriors, we're just going to go ahead and give it to you. This is Skeleton Warriors episode 6, Mind Games. Enjoy.
These are the tales of the Skeleton Warriors.
Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors!
In war, the cruelest battlefield of all can be the theater of the mind. There, the epic struggle rages every waking moment, and even sleep brings no peace.
To me now.
Not as long as I have an arm to strike with and 2 legs to stand on.
Ah, but you don't, dear boy. Bon voyage.
It's all right, Joshua. You were having a nightmare.
Second night in a row. Baron Dark controlling me.
Yeah? I had him, Cyborn. And he slipped through my fingers.
What's important, Baron, is that the device works. Some minor adjustments should be all that's necessary.
Well then, do them!
Patience, dear Baron. You forget we're dealing with an outmoded technology developed by a long-dead inventor. Fortunately, this Dr. Janoff was painstaking in keeping journals of her work.
My dream infiltration device allows the operator to enter the servo space of its subject by means of hollow projection, thereby helping to remedy sleep disorders and induce gentle, soothing dreams.
Ah, how sickeningly sweet, gentle, soothing dreams. Ah, I'm afraid the good doctor lacked imagination.
None is your equal in that department, Baron Dark.
With this little darling, I shall gain complete control over Grimskull's brain. And then the Light Star Crystal shall be mine.
There it is. They've been working on this construction site non-stop for a fortnight.
Must be a big deal. Baron Dark's lackeys aren't exactly known for working overtime.
Our sources in the Resistance tell us it's to be a human labor camp.
Slavery is Baron Dark's reward for those too pure of heart to be changed into skeleton warriors.
Justin!
I'm sorry, Joshua. I was thoughtless of me.
He hasn't gotten much sleep lately. Keeps having terrible nightmares.
Hey! No sleeping at your post, soldier.
Who's sleeping?
Perhaps it's best if you stayed behind, Grimskull. This raid demands total concentration. One misstep and...
I'm fine, Uncle. And every bit as able to pull my weight as any one of you.
You sly old fox. You angered him on purpose.
As your father always said, nothing beats a little fire in the belly to ready a soldier for battle.
We'll wait until the moon is high, and then we strike.
What a storehouse of treasures we've stumbled upon, Cyborn. Who knew that such a garden of delights even existed?
No one! Not until I uncovered Dr. Janoff's records while pilfering through the palace library.
Yes, but it was Bad Dog's keen tracking sense that led us here. Oh, look, he wants to play. Cyborn, I said he wants to play.
located the problem plaguing the Dream infiltration device. Should be up and working shortly.
Excellent, Dr. Cyborn. My bones are simply aching to crawl inside Grimskull's brain and destroy it.
Oh, just me luck pulling sentry duty on a moist night such as this. Ha! Me elbow gets all stiff from the damp it does. Oh, a nice bonfire would warm me bones nicely. Now, where'd I put them phosphorus sticks?
Need a light?
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Don't mention it.
Let's get the rest of these planted while Lightstar and Talon
Look out!
We'll sizzle 'em good this time.
Don't you boneheads know a surprise attack only works once?
Love the outfit, Oracula. But you know what you'd look better in? A big vat of quickset Mortanium.
Now that's the ugliest statue I've ever seen.
I always did have a crush on Prince Justin. Oh, guess I crushed him good this time.
Hey, Shriek! Where's Guardian? He grabbed your sky cycle, said to meet him on the bridge.
Look at those cowards run. They ought to be called the Legion of Flight.
Scared him off good, we did. Baron's going to be right proud of us, he is. What's that?
We did it, Guardian! Their human slave camp has been destroyed!
But how long before others go up in their place?
Sound the alarms! Close off all escape routes! They won't get away!
Every skeleton in the city will be on our tail in a matter of minutes.
If we split up, we'll make less of a target. Talon and I will go back the way we came.
And Grimskull and I will cut through luminicity. Last one back at base camp's a rotten skeleton warrior.
Uncle, don't even joke about that.
Stay low to the ground. The skeleton's radar won't be able to pick us up.
I'm all for that.
What is it, Joshua?
My head. Groggy.
You've got to get control of your cycle.
I'm trying. Feel faint.
Hang on, boy!
What is it, boy? Baron Dark.
Yes, Grimskull. I'm inside you now, and the nightmare's just beginning.
He needs help. Someone, give me a hand. Lightstar, how did you...
We picked up your Sky Cycle's destruct signal.
Baron Dark.
Joshua?
What's happened to him?
I don't know. He needs medical attention, but I fear moving him.
Perhaps I can be of some assistance. I'm Lucius, Resistance Leader, Sector 3. Come, there is a safe house nearby.
Wait, how do we know you're who you say you are?
Forgive me, my liege. To root out the darkness, set evil to right. This is our pledge.
The Legion of Light. Lead the way, good Lucius.
Prince Joshua can stay here as long as he needs to. The king was always very kind
Celine lost her husband and son to the skeleton warriors.
He's not struggling anymore. That's a good sign, isn't it?
I don't know, Talon.
My husband was a doctor. This was his medical bag.
Maybe this alpha scan could provide some answers. Physically, I don't see anything wrong with him.
What is it, Uncle?
His eyes don't respond. Oh, it's as I feared. He's slipped into a coma.
I've been expecting you, Grimskull. Do come in.
What is this place?
Don't you know? It's your mind. Not a pretty sight, is it? Actually, it's not your mind anymore. I'm pulling the strings now. You'll do as I command. Agreed? Excellent. Now, be a good boy and tell me the location of...
Infiltration device.
What's that?
Operator to enter.
What is the meaning of this?
Means of hollow projection. Remedy sleep disorder. Induce gentle, soothing breeze.
Cyborg! That infernal woman is ruining everything!
Most strange. Janoff's encoded journal must have somehow melded with the holo projection.
Spare me the scientific mumbo-jumbo. Just give me the bare bones of it.
Plain and simple, dear Baron. She's a virus. A ghost in the machine.
Then do what you would do to any virus, good doctor. Kill her.
What is it, Lucius?
Dark's men are doing a house-to-house search. We need to move Prince Joshua to more secure surroundings.
Not in his condition. It's too risky.
My brother will not be moved.
So be it. My men and I will hold off the bony beasts as long as we can.
What's that gadget do?
It's called a cranioscan. It picks up irregularities in the unconscious and can... I don't believe it.
What was that, Uncle?
My old mentor and teacher, Dr. Augusta Janov. I just saw her in Grimskull's cranioscan.
So, what are you saying?
Many years ago, in your father's court, I studied under Dr. Janov. She was as brilliant as I was impertinent. We often argued. You say your inventions are for the good of mankind, but what if they fell into the wrong hands? Couldn't they be used for evil?
Knowledge, progress, those are our concerns. There's no good or evil in science.
Yes, but there is evil in the world. It's an argument we never resolved. Later in her life, Dr. Janov became very secretive and moved her laboratory to a remote location even I wasn't privy to.
What does all this have to do with Joshua?
It was rumored that late in life, Dr. Janov perfected a dream infiltration device. She meant it to be a boon to mankind, a cure for sleep disorders and nightmares. But in the wrong hands...
Baron Dark. That explains the nightmares Joshua's been having.
We have to stop Baron Dark before he destroys Grimskull's mind.
But what of his body? It's too dangerous to move him. Yet, we can't leave him here unguarded. Not with Baron Dark's warriors going house to house on a search and destroy mission.
I'll stay with him. And I pity the skeleton who tries to get in the door.
Exactly do we locate Dr. Janov's hideaway, Uncle?
I've got the Sky Cycle's flat screen hooked into Grimskull's cranioscan readout. The closer we get to the source, the stronger the signal should become.
Hang in there, Joshua. I'm right here.
crawl into my web, set the Baron to the fly. You'll get a charge out of this. Playtime is over. Now tell me the whereabouts of the other half of the Light Star Crystal!
Never.
Never is a very long time, and I'm not sure you'll live that long.
Look everywhere. Tear the place apart.
The skeleton guards are next door.
You're looking for the Royals? I saw them go this way.
Show us.
They went in there.
Baron Dark will reward you for this.
I just got my reward.
Signal's strong. It's coming from inside this mountain. We only need to find an entranceway.
We just found one.
May I have the pleasure?
Be my guest.
And now, Grimskull, it's time.
All right, Dark. It's over. A step away from the dream machine.
Oh, I don't think so. You see, I've got young Grimskull in a very, shall we say, uncomfortable position right now. See for yourself. Ever hear the old saying that if you die in your dream, you die for real? Wouldn't care to test it out on baby brother now, would you?
Justin, go away. It's too dangerous. Dark rules this place.
No! This is your mind. This is your dream. You can control it.
Can't. My strength is gone.
Then draw strength from your family. Guardian and I stand beside you.
Oh, how very touching. Sheer nonsense, of course, but touching nevertheless. Destroy the equipment and you'll destroy Grimskull. And that's my prerogative. Tell me where the Light Star Crystal is hidden, or in you go.
Draw strength from your family.
I'm right here.
Hang on.
I won't let you defeat me!
What is this? You must obey me! Stop this impertinence!
Like the man said, bon voyage!
He defeated me.
We all did, Baron.
Huh?
Sweet dreams.
Better get out of here. 60 seconds till detonation.
What about you?
I'll be along. Go!
Dream infiltration device.
I just wanted to say goodbye, old friend.
Cyberspace.
Colleague.
Means of hollow
Teacher.
projection, helping to remedy.
Come on, Uncle. Come on! No!
Don't look so surprised. Old fools like me never die, they just get crankier.
Let's go home.
In Baron Dark's defeat, I learned where our real power lies. It's not in our weapons, not even in the Light Star Crystal, but in our strength as a family.
You've won this battle, Legion of Light, but I shall live to fight another day. I always do.
Loyalty, family, unity. Mere words when scribbled on a page, but powerful weapons when etched upon a warrior's heart. Strong enough to defeat the forces of evil? Who can say? Perhaps I should sleep on it.
We'll return after these messages.
You can smush them, you can mush them, you can push them, you can squish them, you can't stop. Smush. Trade a smushies with a friend, the surprises never end, you can't stop. Smush. It's a smushy sensation and it's sweeping the nation, you can't stop. Smush. Everybody smush your smushies. Everybody smush your smushies.
Mushies sold separately from Fisher Price.
We were telling ghost stories in the Fun Fruits jungle. The coffin opens, and the skeletons scare the alien! Skeleton! And that's how we discovered new Fun Fruits Spooky Fruit, with skulls, ghosts, and monsters. And Fun Fruits Space Shapes with aliens, astronauts, and spaceships. New fruit snacks from Sunkissed Fun Fruits.
Give me 5.
New Fun Fruits Space Shapes and Spooky Fruit.
You know, ever since somebody pointed out to me that if you read John Byrne's run on Fantastic Four, there's huge chunks where there's no backgrounds. And I went, that's not... Oh my God, it's right. Okay, here's page... Here, yeah, look at it. There's almost no backgrounds. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's crazy. Oh, as we're talking about Starcade, New Pandemonium, Meatballs and Spaghetti, Gilligan's Planet, The Bugs Bunny Roadrunner Show, The Sylvester and Tweety Daffy and Speedy Show. Boom, boom. What at 8:30 in the morning, it began with Sylvester and Tweety, Daffy. Then at 9:30, they have a good solid morning of Looney Tunes. And then we go to Gilligan's Planet, Pandemonium at 11, Meatballs and Spaghetti at 11:30, noon, the Popeye and Olive Oil. At 12:30, new fella, Fat Albert. Then at 1, Black Star. At 1:30, you get the Children's Film Festival. So, me running these shows till 3 o'clock or so in the afternoon, 100% real. You could have done that. Mind you, I'm putting wrestling and stuff in there. But these were long. The fact that they started at 8:30 is weird because most of them started at 8. Technically, a lot of the ones that did around me started at like 6. But that was like your Tom and Jerry's, your Bullwinkles, your older cartoons that led into 8 o'clock, which were your newer cartoons started. Then it ran till noon, 1 o'clock. Then you got your Soul Train, you got your wrestling, your Kung Fu movies, stuff like I Bring You Now. So, there you go. But, as I'm dying here, what? You okay? All right. So, we're going from Skeleton Warriors now to cartoon that I need to finish, but My Favorite Martians. If you were like me and you grew up watching My Favorite Martian, I absolutely love that. Ray and Bill, great shows. I liked My Favorite Martian. That was a fun show. Very wholesome. It was kind of cool back then. It was so funny. But I always loved how every alien that ever showed up always had superpowers. You couldn't just have an alien show up and just have slightly better technology. That's it. You know, still have a gun. Still have like an ink pen. Just they happen to have a ship that traveled faster than the speed of light. That's all they have to have. They don't even have to have that much better technology other than that. But they love to have that whole magical mystery everything. But I don't know. I think they could have done it differently. But hey, I'm not a TV exec in the 60s. So on that note, this is My Favorite Martian. And this is episode 11. This is Allergy. Enjoy.
Space crash landed, and two friendly Martians and their dog were stuck on a little planet. Now they got special powers, and it makes some people wonder, but only Tim and Katie really know for sure that they're my favorite Martians. You won't believe the things they do. They're my favorite Martians, and you're gonna love them too. Yeah, you're gonna love them too. Yeah, you're gonna love them too.
Just as I feared, two meteorites on a collision course. Unless I can take swift and corrective action, the entire Western Hemisphere will be treated to a shower of meteorite dust. Fortunately, this planetary pollution is harmless to Earthlings. But to Martians, to a Martian, it's an allergenic nightmare. Happily, I have the foresight and genius to deal with the situation.
Hi, Uncle Martin. What's happening?
Nothing, if all goes well.
Huh? What? Oh, I see. What did I say that for? I don't see anything.
Oh, it's quite simple. I'm doing my best to avoid a shower.
Oh, we're out of hot water?
No, we're not out of hot water yet, but if my instruments function properly, we soon will be.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, huh?
There. The instruments are locked in place. There's nothing to do now but wait. Well, I've had a hard day. I think I'll go and freshen up a bit.
Where are you going?
To take a shower.
Never mind.
Well, son, your dad is about to zero in on this phony baloney Martin and his troop there.
Sure, Dad. Sure.
No respect. No respect. For your information, sonny boy there and friend, I have just perfected a foolproof new surveillance instrument there.
Wow, I hope it works better than your rocket-powered spy boots.
All right. So, I overloaded the heels a little there.
A little? You had snow on you when you came down.
Now your old dad's gonna show you the stuff of what he is made of.
Isn't that an interesting assignment we got in school, Andy?
Yeah, I could really do a good job in the astronomy project if I could use Uncle Martin's telescope. Hi, Mr. Brennan.
One smart alecky remark from either of you, and it's woodshed time. You dirty old you foolish.
Don't worry, chump. His bark is worse than his bite.
Okay, keep an eye out for freelance security officer you-know-who.
Okay.
I'll be unavailable for a short time.
Check. Well, I hope you've learned something from this object lesson here.
What?
Now, that was the wrong way to gain entry.
Oh, yeah, the wrong way. Now, what's the right way?
Diversionary tactic WD5. The old chimp dressed like a cat trick.
Pop, I don't think this is gonna fool anybody.
It is not meant to fool just anybody. It is meant to fool Martin's simple-minded dog there. You see, son, if you want to succeed in a security game, you gotta think like your enemy. Now, for the coup de grace. That means the final touch. Okay? Meow like a cat.
Well, it's close.
In the security game, son, close just ain't good enough. Knock it off, will you?
Well, looks like that plan is down the tube. See ya.
Not so fast. I'll do the meows over this here amplifier here. Testing. Meow.
Not bad.
Meow. Oh, no. Meow, you hear me? Meow. What's the matter with that bulldog? Don't he know a cat when he hears one? Fellas, don't jump to no conclusions there. I could explain everything. Down, sir. Get away.
Wow, there's another of Pop's plans gone to the dogs.
Why, you dirty, I'm good for you, Dad. I'll get you, all of you.
Uncle Martin! Well, don't bother Uncle Martin. He's had a rough day and he's freshening up.
Oh, yeah? Boy, if I could use Uncle Martin's telescope here, I could really come up with some cool astronomy facts.
Hey, no, Andy, don't touch Uncle Martin's instruments.
Don't worry, Katie. I'll put everything back just the way it was. I just want to focus in on Mars for a minute. There, got it.
Andy, you better hurry up. I think Uncle Martin's coming.
Okay, just a second. 70 degrees. Northwest perimeter. I got it.
Andy!
Charles!
Boys. Andy, I don't think you have those controls back the way you found them.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell her what?
Don't tell me you don't have a date for the dance Saturday night.
What dance?
The school dance.
Would it be asking too much to have you two plan your social calendar somewhere else?
Oh, sure, Uncle Martin. Come on, Katie. We mustn't disturb Uncle Martin with our little problems. What dance?
Oh, dear. There's nothing wrong with teenagers that trying to understand them won't aggravate. Martin, old boy, you've done it again. Unless I can take swift and corrective action, the entire Western Hemisphere will be treated to a shower of meteorite dust. Fortunately, this planetary pollution is harmless to Earthlings, but to Martians... To a Martian, it's an allergenic nightmare.
You gonna be long, Uncle Martin? Remember, you promised to drop me off on your way to the chemical supply house.
Just a moment, Tim. No sign of the meteorites. I guess the danger has passed. I must not have put the cap on this meteorite dust properly. Let's go, Tim. Something amusing you?
Oh, no. Your new hairstyle looks just fine.
New hairstyle?
It makes you look 200 years younger. I must need new glasses.
I don't know about your glasses, but you're certainly making a spectacle of yourself. Come on, let's go.
Andy, we're going to be late for school.
I'll be right there. I'm just putting the finishing touches to my astronomy project. Okay, let's take off.
Take off is right. You could fly to school with your ears flapping like that.
Huh?
Come on, Andy. That ear wiggling is kid stuff.
Huh? I'm not wiggling my ears.
Andy, are you catching a... Look, Andy, do you mind practicing your magic tricks when we're not late for school?
Magic?
Ah, boy, you just can't beat air conditioning on a hot day.
You're right. Oh, oops. They've changed this to a one-way street.
So what? You're only going one way.
Tim, that joke belongs in the dead letter office.
The dead letter office, huh?
Yes, it was uncalled for. I better stop and ask an officer for directions. Oh, there's... Oh, officer! Officer!
Officer? I don't see a policeman anywhere.
There he is, just behind the building.
Oh, I keep forgetting your X-ray vision.
Oh, officer! Oh, officer! Yes, sir? We seem to have a little problem. Yeah, I can see that. We'd like your help. Yeah, certainly. Just a minute. I think I located Clarence the Clown.
You mean the notorious bank robber who works in goofy disguises?
Check. Send out backup units right away.
You know, I feel light as a feather this morning.
Andy, will you quit messing around?
Huh?
Oh, come down to Earth, will you? Someone's going to see you.
Oh, that's strange.
Stop acting so weird.
Honest, Katie, I'm not doing it on purpose.
Stop it. What's with all this sneezing, anyway?
I don't know. Ever since I got up this morning, I've been sneezing my head off.
Maybe you're coming down with something. Or maybe you're going up with something.
Listen to those sirens.
Yeah, I think they're coming to get you.
Very funny.
What's the delay, officer?
Oh, all right, you two. Out of the car. What? You heard me. Out of the car. Officer, would you be kind enough to tell us what law we have broken? The law of nature? What?
Uh-oh. This just isn't our day.
Oh, yeah, this is a biggie, a big one. Yes, sir, when the old fire horse hears the alarm, he's off and running it.
Yeah, off.
He's clean. They caught Clarence the Clown this morning, right?
Very sorry to trouble you, sir. You are free to go.
Thank you, officer.
Shoot! Uncle Martin, don't irritate them.
I would never admit this to anyone, but something's happening here which I simply do not understand.
You better move along now.
Hurry, Uncle Martin, we're going to be late.
We're blocked in, and I've had enough of these foolish delays. Didn't he just break the law?
Only the law of gravity. Don't worry, men. I saw which way he went. I'll get him.
Now, who the heck was that?
I don't know, but I think it was one of the Kingstown Cubs.
You better stop that nut before he hurts someone. Okay, Uncle Martin. You can let me off at this corner, okay?
Tim, I'm not going to the chemical supply house. I've got to go back to the lab to look into something.
Like maybe a mirror?
There he is, just as I suspected. Martin. I got him now where I want him now, here there. Make way for a freelance security officer there.
My pop's a sincere man. No one would pretend to be that way.
Now, what does that nitwit think he's doing?
Hear that, son? They're coming to help your old dad here.
Well, you sure can use help.
Hey, Uncle Martin!
And there goes Mr. Brennan. Andy, something weird's happening. Andy? Andy? Oh, dear. I better go get Uncle Martin.
But I am a freelance security officer here. You got the wrong man, I tell you. I'll have your badges for this.
Now comes the part about having friends at City Hall.
I got friends at City Hall there.
Uh-huh. And I'll be pounding a beat in the sticks, right?
Hey, what am I supposed to do with this?
Keep it. When you get 4 more, you get to ride a bicycle.
A bicycle?
No respect. No respect.
I'd better put this on the instant replay. Oh, somebody fooled with the setting on my antenna scanner. Now, who could have done that?
It's Andy.
Indeed.
Uncle Martin, Andy.
Don't tell me. Let me guess. Shoo!
Golly, Uncle Martin. How did you know that's what's happening to Andy?
Oh, let's just say I got wind of it.
We've got to get Andy. He's floating away.
I hope nobody else has seen him.
Air Watch reporting. Captain Luke Blazer at the controls. No major traffic tie-ups at this hour. Nothing unusual to report.
Hey, how about a ride?
Sorry, Mac. No hitchhikers. Hitchhiker? Captain Luke Blazer is getting the Blazers out of here.
Oh, we'd better get him before he really causes trouble. But first, I have to protect myself against this meteorite dust allergy.
Oh, meteorite dust. Meteorite dust?
Yes, Katie. Andy and I are both allergic to this dust, which has infiltrated your atmosphere.
Oh, and the helmet is to protect you from it, right?
Who the heck do they think they are there? Giving a freelance security officer a speeding ticket?
Quick, officer, follow that car.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Can't you go any faster?
Are you kidding? What's this? Wait a minute. What am I doing?
This will be fine, thank you. Carry on.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you?
Well, we had our little foot on the floorboard again, didn't we? It won't be long now.
Huh?
You'll be getting that bicycle real soon now.
Why, that's steady. Oh, I'm good. Oh, a lot in the day or the...
This is crazy. Every time I sneeze, I get lighter.
Andy! Oh, better get him down before he ices up.
be proud of your new building, sir. Especially this new outside elevator.
Magnificent view, Prescott.
Yes, sir. This is the fastest elevator in the world. Like I said, this is the second fastest elevator. Like I'm saying, sir, the third fastest elevator in the world.
I hate to be a spoilsport, Andy, but I think it's time you were grounded.
Golly, Uncle Martin. I'm sorry I messed up your instruments.
As usual, young man, all your troubles were self-inflicted.
How much longer are you going to have to wear those helmets?
Only until after the rainstorm. That will wash away the meteorite dust.
But it's sunny outside. It won't rain.
Want a bit?
What is this? Raining with the sun out? Oh, that has it. When you cross more nature, you cross Pa Brennan here. I'm getting into that lab right now, then.
There, we can dispense with those helmets now. Ah, I hear the pitter-patter of big, flat feet.
Open up in the name of Mother Nature.
That's a new one.
You asked for it. I'm coming through there.
Well, they did it to us again, Pop.
Did what again?
They got the drops on us.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
They came from fruit. To show the world, 2 fruits are more fun than one. New Sunkist Tutti Fruits, the first fruit snack made with 2 kinds of fruit. Tutti Fruits, Tutti Fruits. Chewy on the outside, soft on the inside. Tutti Fruits. New Sunkist Tutti Fruits, because 2 fruits are more fun than one. Tutti Fruits. Tutti Fruits.
Oh, here comes crispy critters, a good wholesome bunch. The low sugar cereal with lots of crunch.
It's indubitably.
Indubitably.
Most crispy critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
That's right. Teros the Tamer. Terrible. Before we got Terax the Tamer. Yes, I am totally ready for the Fantastic Four movie. People keep asking me, and I will keep telling them, yes, 100%. I'm going to go see it. I love the Fantastic Four. Always have. Going back to being a kid. Probably one of the earliest comic books I collected outside of X-Men was Fantastic Four. So, and John Byrne Fantastic Four. So, all right, you got the My Favorite Martians, because now we are going to Biker Mice from Mars, because we're going to keep it going. We're mixing this up a lot this week. There is no rhyme or reason to this episode. This is what I came up with. So, Biker Mice from Mars, episode 16, and this is Motor City Maniac. Enjoy.
It's all in the wrist. Uh-oh, bros. It's tag team time. Let's take them in and take them out. Hey, watch your fire, bros. There's some dangerous stuff here. Oh, yeah? Like us. Ow! Speaking of heating things up, we got incoming fire.
fun than a bucket of mousies.
Guys, I hate to be a downer.
But we're in a whole lot of trouble.
Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars.
Brigade number 1.
Yeah, fits the bill.
I love it! Always one of my special favorites. Eliminatize them mices!
This is it, grease gums.
Well, now that the field's level, we're ready to play.
And it's time to play Showdown.
Why don't you goons handle this? I'm just gonna go feed the meter. What the heck?
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Whoa! Splatter City!
Who are those guys?
I don't know who they are, but I like their style. Come on, bros. They're starting a party without us. Kick it. The specialty of the mouse.
Well, maybe it's time for your pate to get foie gras, mousies. Ooh la.
Hey, man, no fair. It was my turn to blast them. You snooze, you lose. Hey, I do all the snappy lines around here, too. Hey!
I give. I surrender. I quit.
Did that mean anything to me?
Oh.
Hey! Appreciate the help, citizen, but you're stepping over the line.
And you just stepped into something you shouldn't. Out of my way, boy.
Why, you low-life scum.
Come on, you goons. Let's evacuate.
Yeah, you took quite a knock on the noggin.
Let's hear it for helmets, bros. Probably saved my skull.
Can you ride?
We got a score to settle.
No. Easy, bros, easy. Those buggy boys are long gone from here.
Well, who were they anyway?
Whoever they are, they don't seem to be all that fond of Limburger's troops.
Ha! Well, that narrows it down to most of the known galaxy.
Well, I got a feeling deep in my skull that we'll meet him again.
And when we do?
We got some hard-hitting points to make.
Man, these guys are nasty.
Tore this place up righteous enough.
Stole the dirt, too. Well, looks like you were right, Charlie girl. They went east.
What's east of here?
Detroit.
Detroit?
The Detroit?
That's right, the Motor City.
The piston-pumping horsepower center of the known universe?
The mecca of mechanical marvels.
Oh, my lifelong ambition. A pilgrimage to Motown.
Yeah, well, now we got a reason.
Yeah, I'll teach him to slug one of my bros.
I think they already know how, Vincent.
Well, let's teach him the consequences then.
Yeah, Gerald Ford may pardon.
But the biker mice?
Never. Oh, let's rock and ride.
Detroit City, here we come.
Oh, great. A field trip to Motown with a gang that couldn't sing straight. Well, if you can't beat them.
Detroit City, here we come. That's where the engines are. I know I ain't young, but Detroit.
What are you guys singing?
What? Absolutely absurd. Who beside those blasted biker mice would wish to wage war with Lawrence Limburger?
I don't know, boss.
One would have to be a mouse, a moron, or an absolute madman. Which would it be?
At last, my plan is working perfectly. I have that weak, wimpy Wimberger right where I want him. I will whack him, ruin him, rip off his operation, and get a really big ways from the Weagle Pootalkian high poo bars.
And a raise for you means a raise for me and the boys, right?
Naturally. But shut up. I'm on a roll. Ooh, I will sweep right out of Detroit and smash Wimberger. Then Chicago. Then Pittsburgh. Then Walla Walla, Washington. Today, the Rust Belt. Tomorrow, the world.
I really don't see why you guys are looking forward to going to Detroit.
Pretty lady attitude. It's the Turbopolis.
Yeah, headbanger capital of the U.S.
The picture-perfect place to settle up with the Buggy Boys.
Honestly. I mean, it's not like they have a good ball team or anything.
Oh, so that's why the attitude, eh, sweetheart? Nubs fan, major.
Detroit whips their tails every year.
Cheaters.
Yeah, well, we're here to do a little tail whipping ourselves, bros. So let's get to it.
Hey, where are you going? This bridge goes to Canada, and I don't think your passports are current.
It's okay, we're only going halfway. Oh, there she is. Ain't she splendid?
It stinks. It's smelly, polluted, auto factories everywhere.
Don't you guys just love American cities?
What I'm trying to say is it really stinks.
Oh, yeah. Hey, if I didn't know better, I'd swear that stink was Plutarchian.
Coming from over there, bros.
Time to begin phase 2 of my brilliant plan. Activate the transmission device. Greetings, Wimberger.
What?
It is I, your old fish school rival, Napoleon Boy.
Oh, wonderful. Dealing with idiocy is infuriating enough, but insanity...
Insane? I'll show you who's insane, Wimberger. I'm going to whip off your whole Chicago operation.
Oh, yes? And how do you propose to do that?
That's really simple, Wimberger. A contest!
Kindly elaborate.
My Doom Rangers against your ridiculous goons in an incredible no-holds-barred demolition derby! Here, tomorrow, in Detroit! The winner gets both cities! The loser leaves this planet forever in disgrace. Be there. Of course, if you're afraid.
Afraid? Afraid? You entirely overestimate yourself, my dear Bree. I accept your challenge and anticipate an early triumph.
Till tomorrow, then, Wimberger.
Boy, he's got a worse temper than yours, boss.
I simply cannot allow that maniacal moron to get above himself. And certainly not above me.
That's right, boss. He might fall on you.
Oh, fall indeed he will. Bree is expecting us tomorrow, but we shall demonstrate initiative and send our forces out to Detroit tonight.
Wimberger is certain to arrive tonight in a ridiculous attempt to take me by surprise. Me, Napoleon Bree, the most underhanded strategist in the galaxy. But I'll be waiting. When Wimberger's goons approach the Whipsawany Bridge, I'll eradicate them! I love the smell of fried fish fresh for dinner on Friday. Reminds me of the school cafeteria.
Looks like we hooked ourselves another Plutarchian stinkfish, bros.
Yeah, and this one makes Limburger look like Citizen of the Year.
If their grudge match escalates into an all-out war, hundreds of innocent people could be hurt.
Well, now that's not gonna happen, is it? Because the mice are in the Motor City. So,
when in Detroit,
do as the Detroiters do.
Rock and
Nice, yet repulsive.
Hey, scouts say that your friend Limburger's goons are coming through.
Excellent! Soon it will be Wimberger's Waterwoo.
One thing this city has is a good supply of scrapyard.
Well, it's always good to use what's at your disposal.
Or the city's disposal if it comes to that.
And now we're ready to do a little Plutarchian disposing of our own. Yeah, demolition derby time.
Yeah, buddy. Detroit.
Rock and roll city.
Where the weak are smashed and eaten. Let's ride.
Yeah, well, I still say the Nubs are a better ball team.
Let's wall!
What? No!
Whoops. Excuse me.
Trout. He tricked me, just as I was about to trick him.
Now, for the wrap-up! Eliminate them! What?
It's them low-rent Chicago boys again.
We're being blindsided!
We may be three mice,
but we ain't blind.
And we never run.
You're too late! Whoever you are! I've eliminated Wimberger's army! I win! By default! Chicago is mine!
Think again, stink shrimp.
Yeah, because we're on the Chicago team.
And no Plutarchian sewage face invades biker mice turf without a fight. Right?
Unfortunately.
Biker mice? Looks like that corpulent Carp Limburger couldn't even finish the job he started on Mars. Yeah, how about I get those boys a new zip code?
No. Wait. Let's do this white. Very well, Wimberger. This ups the ante. You accept these rodent wingers as your representative team? I warn you, if they woos, and they will woos, I will eliminate not only your organization and your city, but also your wives.
Oh, certainly, absolutely, without question.
Then, Let it be so. You three against my Wangels in a demolition derby for the fate of Chicago and your wives.
Wives? Gee, boss, I didn't know you was married. Hey, maybe I am too.
Oh, Mama, I can't believe we're doing this. Who'd have thought we'd ever be fighting for Limburger?
We're not fighting for Limburger, bros. We're fighting for Chi-Town.
And now we're gonna bake Breeze Boogie Boys.
Yeah, well, that's a theory anyway. Odds are against us.
That's when we do our best work.
Attention, please. On my signal, the demolition derby will commence. Detroit rules. The only rule is, there are no rules. On your mark, get set.
They jumped the gun.
This'll more like it.
Oh, that's how you want to play, eh, Slotfish?
Yeah, like he said, Detroit rules. This isn't Beverly Hills, you know.
Wait a minute. Don't I know you from someplace, Nutso?
Maybe we went to high school together.
Maybe in another galaxy, pal.
Wipe those rodents out!
No rules, eh?
I always knew I'd like Detroit.
Kiss me, sweetheart. Let's do it.
Well played, sirs. Delightful.
All right. Whip them to shreds. Show no mercy.
Autoplan, dead ahead.
Hey, what say we give these homeboys a guided tour, bros?
Yeah, up close and personal.
Split up.
Whoa, you want to dance close, eh? Well, try the old bump and fry. Cool. Pieces, baby.
You know, you boys are really starting to annoy me. Came a long way for that. Felt good.
Well done, my regal rodents.
Jeez, boss, you ain't getting soft on them hamsters, are yous?
By no means, dear boy. But let them have their fun. Once they have disposed of Breeze Battalion, I will dispose of them.
Sounds like my guys haven't changed a bit, and neither is Limburger. I gotta get up there.
How about we have a V8? Engine buildup. Time to blow.
Yes. Oh, yes. Exquisitely executed, my dear Rodentia. Well done.
Save the speeches for your trial, Cheeseface.
Yeah, we bounded Breeze Army for Chicago, not for you.
You and us, we still got a score to settle.
Oh, my dear fellows. Boon companions gone bust so swiftly. Tragic, really, though hardly unexpected. Observe your imminent obsolescence, biker mice. Carbuncle, exterminate them.
Delighted to obey your dedications.
Let the sun shine in, turnip top.
I hope you was insured, Mr. Bree.
No! My poor building!
Oh, shut up. One simply gets used to it.
So what'll it be, bros, huh? Rooster Tail, top of the Ponch, Elmwood Casino. Got a big night in Detroit waiting.
Already toured a factory.
Well, how about a ball game?
No.
Hey, good idea, bro.
No.
Yeah. Hear the Stripers are going for another pennant this year.
Detroit City, here we come. Right back where the engines hum.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob. I am the future blob. Without a job, without a job. I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask, what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker.
I am the blob, the future blob.
It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid, make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean of future blob.
A Whopper, a shake, you can make what Burger King makes. Play-Doh presents the Burger King Whopper playset from Play-Doh. You can start with the burger on top of a bun and press out some pickles.
This is fun.
Lettuce and tomatoes piled up high and lots of onion rings to the sky. Feel like some fries crisply done. Put in the Play-Doh.
Here they come.
How about a treat? It's easy to make. In goes the Play-Doh. Out comes the shake.
A Whopper.
The Burger King Whopper playset from Play-Doh comes with everything you see here from Kenner.
Best cartoons, Saturday's best on ABC. Super Friends, Laverne and Happy Days Gang, Richie Rich, Scooby-Doo and Scrappy, Heathcliff and Dingbat, Plastic Man, and Thundar the Barbarian. Boom. ABC Weekend Specials and the music fun of Dick Clark's American Bandstand. Because I know in 1980 we were still big into American Bandstand. It's so funny because I think isn't it still Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve, even though he's been gone for like 20 years. It's crazy. So I hope you guys dig Micro Mice from Mars. I know I do. So Biker Mice from Mars, it's fun. You know, they did the anthropomorphic turtle knockoff. That was the hit of the thing. People forget this was a Marvel property at one point. I'm not gonna lie, I believe it's weird it lapsed. And now like Nacelle and Oni Press is putting out the new Biker Mice from Mars toys and comics. And with a new cartoon coming. With Ryan Reynolds, of all people, as an executive producer, because he likes Biker Mice from Mars. But, you know, Biker Mice, man, it was one of the ones that people liked, even if they didn't know they liked it. So, so here we go. We're going to keep it going with some more anthropomorphic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle knockoffs with some Street Sharks. Street Sharks might be one of the absolute craziest cartoons to come out as a turtle knockoff. It's almost just has that weird feel to it, you know, that like not quite right feel. You know, something about the way that the Sharkmen looked, something the way the villains looked. There's something kind of, I wouldn't say off-putting, but off about it. If you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just me. I always thought it looked off. But this is Street Sharks episode 15, and this is Sir Sharks a Lot. Enjoy.
There's a new breed in the neighborhood. Some say they're just no good. Half shark, half man, fighting evil, that's the plan. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Oh, they're jostle. They bite. They fight. They stand for left and right. They bite. They fight. True and evil with all of their might.
This will be the end of those interfering street sharks. As soon as I can get my time machine fixed... Bah! Incompetence!
Hey!
Hey!
What did I do? Huh?
I should never have created those cartilaginous freaks in the first place.
But those do-gooder Bolton brothers would still be around, so they'd still be a problem.
Whoa!
Wouldn't they?
Of course. That's it. Pearls of wisdom spewed from the mouths of invertebrates.
Huh?
You are an accidental genius, Killamari.
Accidental? Yes. Genius? Duh.
As soon as I finish my new time machine, Killamari, I will send you back in time.
But I like it here. I don't want to leave.
Oh, you can come back, Killamari. But first, you have to bag me a Bolton. Let me see. Which one would be best? Sir Thomas Bolton started the whole line back in 16th century England. Once you wipe him from the pages of antiquity, the street sharks will be history too.
It is a bony device of Bolton, but, what is it?
I call it a water launcher, Malcolm. I will soon be ready to try it.
Lightning bolts for Bolton, right? So, where is Mr. Lightning Bolton?
I am Lord Bolton. What breed of monstrosity art thou?
Your worst nightmare.
Inside, Malcolm! Make haste, man!
All right, come on!
Go down, man.
Fins up, Samu! Suck it to me!
What's going on?
Master, wake up!
Hey!
Whoa, what's going on?
This is way weird. Way weird.
Out of the way, Streakster, if you know what's good for you. The Slam Meister Express is coming through.
Derailed is more like it.
Hey!
Sir Bolton! Master! Master!
Never learned to swim? No time like the present.
Unhand him, multi-armed rogue!
Hey, I like being close, bro, but not that close.
What's going on here, Benz?
You think our cells have gone unstable?
I don't know, guys, but I do know who does. Let's grab the genetoscan and go piranha hunting.
You're on!
That's what I'm gonna do to him.
But not before we find out what's... Whoa! It's happening again!
Who are you? What do you want?
I've got what I want. You. You're grounded, Lord Lightning Bolt. There'll be no toothy great-great-grand sharks in your future. Come back here, Bolton.
Hurry, Master! Got him!
Sharks, my favorite target.
That bites!
We gotta short him out.
Shark attack!
This condition does have its advantages.
Whoa, what's going on? Looks like Piranoid has rebuilt the Time Slammer.
Twice as most foul.
Benz, I'm in trouble here.
No wonder. That guy looks just like your father.
Piranoid sent Kilamari to wipe out your ancestor. Quick, Ripster, you and Slamoo into the Time Slammer. Jabbing Streaks and I'll keep Dr. Fishface and Reptile busy.
Book it, Rip, before we all disappear. You're our only chance.
Come on, Slamoo, let's do it. Eel entrails coming at you.
You imbecile!
Hey, pick on somebody your own size.
Good luck, guys.
Get back, human.
I could use a shrimp cocktail right about now. Okay, guys, go for it. That looks like fun. Next time it's my turn.
Get away from my time machine, you cretins!
Getting weaker. Master, you must recover.
Not in this lifetime.
What manner of creature are you?
They be not human. It's uncanny. Rip, he looks just like Dad. Your father? Preposterous. When Lord Bolton takes the big dive, so will you. Permanently. Tackle time, tentacle face! It's you who's taking a dive. Can't stay awake. I'm losing strength. Can't stand up.
Master, you must stay awake.
We're history, bro. Ancient history. We've got to fight this thing, bro. Go ahead and try, Shark Steak. You won't be able to do too much, seeing as how you're just a ghost of your former self. I'll take the squid. You help Lord Bolton. Shark attack! Don't you mean an anchovy attack? Soak on that, fish food. Relax, my man. I got a lot of teeth, but I don't bite. You got any herbs? Anything to stop the poison from spreading through his system?
Herbs? Oh, aye, we have an abundance. Yes, a surfeit of herbs. Good for all what ails you.
You hold his mouth open. I'm gonna make some fresh pressed herb cider. Did what I could, bro. Now it's your turn, Big Tooth. End of the line, brine bait. Tentacles off, squeegee face. Why struggle? Any moment now, there's gonna be nothing left of you. Why, look, you're fading. You're wrong, bottom feeder. I hope you're watching, Dr. Piranoid. Look what I, your faithful servant, Kilamari, have done. No more Lord Bolton. No more street sharks. Victory is ours!
At last, I have won! No one can stop me now! No one!
Master, you live!
Huh? But not for long. Another dose of squid juice should do the job. Not so fast, Bug Eyes. Out of my face, shark breath. I'll stop
that spineless invertebrate. I know. I can make this work for me. All right, now we're cooking. Definitely too tasty to waste on Kilamari. But desperate times require desperate measures.
Whoa, smashing pumpkins!
Squid a la pumpkin. This is a culinary disaster. Reptile, have you got those sharks locked up yet?
Yeah, you got him, you lazy bum?
Yes, sir. The sharks aren't going anywhere soon. And Ben's? Oops.
I gotta find a way to get my buds out of there, and fast!
What's that? A little genetic engineering project I put on hold a while back. Now that you and Kilamari have failed me, time to pull out the heavy artillery. I believe I will call him... Tentakill.
Yikes! That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen, boss.
All in the eye of the beholder, Shrimp Louie. I think I will give him a few minor refinements to make him absolutely invincible.
He's making a break, boss.
Quick! Draw him into the time machine, Reptile! Behold, Tentakill! This is your enemy!
They look frightful, I know, Master, but they saved your life right enough.
You look so much like my dad.
I shall ever be indebted to you for saving me. But how could you be related to me, you toothsome creatures? This is not possible.
Now what?
Dr. Sigonoid is getting desperate. Ready to rumble, bro?
Wait! Ye mean to battle this horrifying wraith? I don't doubt your courage, lad, but this thing is fiercer than the both of you.
He's right. Check it out.
We gotta distract him from Sir Bolton, Slamu. Come on! Uh-oh. We're in trouble here. Whoa!
Tell me about it.
Make a run for the castle, Lord Bolton!
Soon we will have shark fin soup, my favorite gourmet delight.
You hear that, Streaks? We gotta bust out of this box.
We're not exactly up to strength, Jab. Titanium bars, state-of-the-art electronic locking system, and the control box is way over there.
The human! Fry him!
Back for more bins?
Have no fear! here, Vince is here! Whoa! Get ready to book it, guys! Right about... now!
How dare you get insolent with me, you errant eel!
Into the Time Slammer!
I dare ya! Come on, give me your best shot!
Boo!
I'm out of here!
I'll keep the vortex open as long as I can. I don't know how long I can hold off these bozos alone.
Ah, hey, we'll be back in no time. Get it, no time?
These may come in handy, Streaks. In between fin checks, that is.
What are we doing, swimming around like a pair of guppies?
Excuse me, but you guys seen a couple of street sharks around here?
Now that you mention it, finally beginning to feel like myself again. How about you?
Yeah, you
too. All right, let's drop some tentacle.
Shark attack! A present from Vance, his special high-tech tentacle waster.
But it's just a mirror. That's plenty. Watch this. All right, bros, spread out and shine them on.
Back at you, babe.
Now to take away his toys. Shark dive!
Hot lunch!
You did it! You drove away that terrible beast!
You saved my castle. We must have a feast to honor ye.
Did you say feast?
I hate to miss a chowdown, but we gotta get back. Ben's is holding down the fort all by himself.
Hold, sharks! Before ye have to go, at least I can knight thee for saving my realm. Kneel before me. I knight thee, Sir Streaks-a-lot. I knight thee, Sir Jab-a-lot. I knight thee, Sir Slam-a-lot. And I knight thee, Sir Rips-a-lot.
We're honored, Lord Bolton.
Got a bolt!
It's been medieval. So long.
Why, if it isn't Sir Squidward? What's that? Hey! Wouldn't want to leave Pie Face behind. He might gum up the future. Well, time to boogie.
Thank ye for all ye've done. I hope ye find your father safe and sound. If I had sons the likes of ye, I'd be the proudest man upon the earth.
Thanks, great Gramps.
Farewell! We shall remember you always and tell tales of the great fire-breathing beast we vanquished.
We vanquished? I didn't see him doing much vanquishing. Don't you know? That's how legends get started. Whoa! Where is everybody?
Oh, they're out running around. Give me a hand with this thing. We're taking the Time Slammer with us. Piranoid's not going to mess around with our time ever again.
Oh, yeah!
deep.
Come one, come all to the gala grand opening of Sherwood Forest. Boys and girls, moms and dads, join in the merriment of Chico's most complete toy store. From the smallest to the biggest. Trains to planes. Cars to castles. Celebrate with prizes, drawings, giveaways. And don't forget Sherwood Forest Halloween costume department. Ooh, join in the festivities this Sunday from 10 to 6 at Sherwood Forest.
Meet the Pretenders. We're a bunch of cats who'll do anything to get out of this pet shop, even dress up like other animals. So if you see us in your neighborhood and you find out we're not what you think we are, you're such a cute mouse. You're purring. Hey, you're a cat. Don't tell, okay? Don't worry, it'll be our secret.
The Pretenders from Fisher-Price, each sold separately. Squeeze them, and they really purr.
So, I'm bringing you some more, brought you some more Street Sharks. Because now we're going to Street Fighters. See what I did there? I went from Street Sharks. This is like the only rhyme and rhythm I had to this episode was I did Street Sharks and then Street Fighter. Because this is season 2 of Street Fighters. We got the first season. And we got the one season of Mortal Kombat and the one season of Darkstalkers. And technically Street Fighter went 2. I think this weird casting. Have you seen the casting for the new Street Fighter movie? Yeah. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Roman Reigns is a Kuma. 50 Cent is Balrog. Jason Momoa is Blanca. I don't know, man. Go look it up. There's some... I don't know how I feel about that. So I definitely don't like the Akuma casting. That's literally my favorite Street Fighter character, and I don't think I dig that. So you can tell me what you think. But here you guys go. This is Street Fighter episode 14. This is The Hammer Strikes. Enjoy.
Colonel William Guile, one of the greatest martial artists in the world, travels the global tournament circuit, using it to conceal his top-secret mission as leader of an elite group of international crime fighters known only by their code name, Street Fighter. The heroic man-beast, Blanca, hard-kicking fighting machine, Chun-Li. The team of the most amazing warriors ever seen have joined forces with Guile to combat the criminal empire of Shadaloo and its superhuman leader, Bison. They have their own code of honor, discipline, justice, commitment, and together they will triumph against the forces of evil. Street Fighter!
Sonic Boom!
Resorting to your cheap force already, Guile? I need only my martial arts skills. Height! To defeat you.
You want martial arts? I'll give you martial arts. You haven't got a street fighting chance, Sawada.
That's Colonel Sawada to you, Guile. Or perhaps you've forgotten I took over your command at AN.
I haven't forgotten. You won't let me! So, channeling your own chi force so soon, Sawada?
Unlike your sonic booms full of sound and fury, I prefer the silent precision of a samurai sword, the weapon of my honored ancestors. I'll teach you respect for the rules.
I write my own rules, which is why I'll win.
as any Street Fighter learns the hard way. The only real rule is, there are no rules. Sonic Boom! Have you had enough? Quitting isn't in my dictionary, if that's what you mean.
This is supposed to be a training exercise. A chance to blow off steam and clear the air between you two. Not an opportunity to renew old hostilities.
He's right. We are all on the same side here. Right, Guile?
Yeah, just not on the same team.
What? Sounds like a wounded animal.
Blanca!
Blanca, what is it? What's wrong?
Curse him! Why is he torturing me this way?
You sure it's him?
Yes, I see him. And I also see the Satin Hammer. Satin Hammer? With Dulcim? Must go to him. Must make him stop. Oh, brain.
Hang on, Blanca. We'll get you to the Himalayas before sundown.
The Himalayas?
Yeah, Dalsim lives in a monastery somewhere there. What's it to you, Sawada?
If something strange is happening in that sector of the globe, I'm coming along.
It's none of your business. You're not invited.
I'm making it my business. Official AN business.
Pulling rank again, Sawada?
Colonel Sawada.
I'm coming too.
You sure that's such a good idea, T-Hawk? Last time you got involved with the Satin Hammer, she almost got you shot for treason.
I'm sure. She and I have some unfinished business.
Yeah, well, just don't forget who got your AN commission restored. Your loyalty lies with us, right?
Course laid in. ETA Himalayas. 7 hours. The pain. Estasim no pity. Hasn't it tormented me enough already?
You and this Dalsim character go back a long way, don't you?
He's the one who mutated me, made me a monster.
According to an AN intelligence, he's a scientific genius who works for Bison.
No, he's rejected our world and anything to do with science.
You're absolutely certain of this?
Yes! Now leave me alone. Can't you see I'm in pain? I should have crushed him when I had the chance before he could cause me more pain.
Are we getting close, Blanca?
Yes. Yes, the pain is easing. Dalsim knows we're approaching. His temple must be over that crest.
You're right. What's happened to it?
The temple. It looks like a war zone. Dalsim! Where are you? Why are you torturing me?
Blanca, I regret the crude manner in which you were summoned. Unfortunately, your psychic senses have been dulled by the world of materialism. I'm sorry you were not more receptive to the summons.
Is that supposed to pass for an apology?
Who'd want to attack a temple full of monks? Doesn't make sense.
There's more to this than you think, Guile. If what I suspect is true...
Indeed, Colonel Sawada.
How do you know my name?
Your mind is not as difficult to read as many.
What happened here?
You shall see why I summoned you.
A thermonuclear warhead.
I knew it! I knew I'd find it here!
This is why we were attacked. Why I sent for you street fighters to help defend it from the Satin Hammer. Her men failed the first time, but they will be back.
A warhead, Dalsim. Where did you get it?
I can answer that. It's stolen property. It belongs to an AN signatory nation that was scheduled to test it this month.
You knew about that test all along, Sawada. And I bet you knew the bomb was missing too. That's why you came with us.
I can't acknowledge that. It's classified.
The government was going to detonate the bomb on sacred ground not far from here. My people were at risk. I was forced to act.
So you admit the crime?
It would be a crime if he stood by and did nothing. I know how it feels to lose it all. Your people, your ancestral home.
Dalsim, by the authority vested in me as ranking officer of the AN, in accordance with section 9246 of the AN Security Code, I am placing you under arrest for the theft of a nuclear weapon. What?
Not now, Sawada. We can settle this later.
There's nothing to settle. I'm taking custody of this baby as of now.
That may be easier said than done, Colonel. We're about to have the world's worst custody fight. And Settenhammer's lawyers are wearing exosuits.
Move it!
So, this is why Dalsim wanted us here, to do his dirty work.
His monks are no match for a full-scale strike by the Settenhammer.
Street fighters. They won't stop us.
We can't let Hammer get her hands on that warhead.
Guile, behind you!
Now hear this, attack squadron leaders. Get that bomb! I don't care if you destroy them all. Just don't harm T-Hawk. Men. Can't rely on them to do anything. But they're so much fun to boss around. Well, if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. Harness the warhead. Quickly. Block him, fools! Keep the beast at bay! He's too late! We have what we came for. Out of here!
The bomb! They're getting away. Only one chance. Sawada, send him my way! Head for the airship. You've just been hijacked.
Mind if I hitch a ride too? I gotta have a word with Hammer.
Bring back that warhead, boys. Face it, you're no match for a bunch of monks, let alone 2 seasoned street fighters.
But I am.
Hammer.
T-Hawk, after all we've been through together, call me Satin.
Hammer, listen to me. You've got to stop this madness. We were close once. You trusted me. Trusted my judgment.
Until you turned against me. Still, under the right circumstances, I'd welcome you back with open arms. After all, I haven't forgotten how good we were together. Have you?
Don't listen to her, T-Hawk. Remember who your real friends are.
Quiet! We have things to work out.
Only one thing, really. You have to prove yourself to me, T-Hawk. Prove that you're still loyal. By you dropping the bomb for me on Livermore Labs.
That tears it, lady. I'm taking you out. Sonic! No! Ugh, what are you doing? We're up way too high. You know you really can't fly.
But if I can glide, just enough to break our fall.
Okay, mister. I want an explanation, and it better be good. You almost got us killed, and you've let Settenhammer escape with an atomic bomb.
Her henchmen were behind you, Guile. About to fire.
I didn't see any henchmen. It looked more like you were saving her than me, Hawk. Maybe you've still got a taste for Satin. You gotta think with your head, not your heart.
No! They were going to shoot. Are you two going to argue all day, or are we going after that thermonuclear device?
To the metal, T-Hawk. Just catch her ship. Should have the Hammer's airship in radar range just about. Gotcha!
Down there!
Hold steady, T-Hawk. Can't keep her in my sights.
I'm trying, but there's air turbulence. They're going down. I think you got them, Guile.
No, I never scored a direct hit, thanks to T-Hawk.
Then, what happened?
Could they have crashed? That would solve our problem once and for all.
Without your technology, you are all blind. I sense her. She still lives.
Her ship, it must have turned into a sub.
Yeah, she figures to lose us underwater.
Are you saying we've no way to track her? Satin Hammer's won? This is all your fault! If you hadn't stolen the warhead in the first place!
Correction, Colonel. If your people hadn't deployed it in the first place, innocent lives would not be menaced by your depraved science now.
We don't need to track her, gentlemen. She told T-Hawk where she wants to drop the bomb.
A place called Livermore.
Livermore, California is home to a major nuclear weapons research facility. That must be her target.
But even a submarine can't move through the water as fast as we can fly, so we can get a jump on her. The way I figure it, her course will force her near the surface at this shallow pass right here. If we can reach the island before her, we can cut her off, make sure that bomb never hits the States. If I'm right, Hammer's sub ought to be passing below us any minute now.
Yes, I sense her presence. The time is now.
Okay, Blanca, your job is to bring that sub to the surface.
I'll give him a dose of my electrifying personality.
Electrical systems failure, including life support? Impossible. We must surface now.
Mission accomplished. This is it. They're coming up. We have to stop the Hammer here.
Leave it to me.
Not this time, T-Hawk. You're staying behind.
What? You can't cut me out of this. Maybe I can talk some sense into her. Maybe.
No way. We both know Hammer's still got some kind of hold over you. Now set her down, T-Hawk, and stay with the plane while we...
Land the plane yourself, Guile. I gotta deal with this my way!
So you finally got rid of Guile.
I've considered your offer, Hammer.
Oh, goody. Come here, T-Hawk. Let me give you a proper greeting. That is, if you've made the right choice. I want you, T-Hawk, on my side, to share my triumph. Prove yourself worthy of me. All you have to do is push the button. Make them pay for what they did to me!
With a nuclear warhead?
Oh, think of it as corporate downsizing. Couldn't happen to more deserving men than those liars at Livermore Labs. Look what they did to me! Used me! Left me like this! My brain was brilliant. My body was dying. They promised to fund my project, use my robotic theories to build me a new android body, but it was only a ploy. All they really wanted was my work, my secrets, not me. Once they had what they wanted, they cut my funding, left me like this. Still half human! I saw in your suffering. I saw in your own loss, T-Hawk, the one man who could really understand me.
Understand, yes. Condone, no. Despite all I've lost, I can't be so callous about the innocent lives you'll destroy.
Doesn't my happiness mean anything to you?
I feel sorry for you, for your soul. Put the laser down. Surrender the bomb to me.
I surrender to no man.
You wouldn't shoot me now, would you, Satin?
A shot! Sounds like I'm just in time for a fight.
Come on!
You shot me!
You're a fool, T-Hawk. We could have had so much together. So much.
T-Hawk! Is he?
No, he's okay. It's only a wound. I told him to stay behind. He wouldn't listen.
My sentiments exactly.
Even without T-Hawk, there's 4 of us and 1 of you, Hammer. The odds are against you.
Wrong, Guile. Dead wrong.
We had a shot. Do you need help?
Not now, you worthless fool. The Satin Hammer doesn't need you. Doesn't need any man. I've got my finger on the button.
Careful with that detonator. We could all die.
Duh, moron. One more step and I'll blow us all to Kingdom Come.
All of us?
If I can't have my revenge, at least I'll have the satisfaction of taking you with me.
No!
My remote!
Got it!
And so have I. The bomb's timing mechanism is activated. Nothing can stop it now!
We've got less than 2 minutes until the device detonates. What are we going to do?
There is nothing we can do. The cosmic fates have decreed. We are doomed.
No, Dalsim. Now, you are the one who's blind. If you could see beyond your stubborn anti-materialism, you'd realize scientific knowledge is the only thing that can save us now.
He's right, Dalsim. With your savvy, we might stand a chance of deactivating the bomb.
Even if I wanted to help, the fission mechanism is inside the casing. There is no way to access it.
Right! Now what's your excuse?
I have done all I can to forget what I knew of science.
Well, think fast. There's only 30 seconds left.
Now I remember. The opening to the fission chamber. I must be very delicate.
Hurry, Dalsim.
He can't reach it!
No, not if I were bound by your immutable laws of physics. Fortunately, I have advanced beyond such simple-minded perceptions and embraced the limitless enlightenment of metaphysics. It takes great concentration, and it comes at a cost.
That was too close for comfort. Whatever the cost, it was worth it.
I am glad you said that, Colonel Sawada, since my price is that you call off the nuclear testing.
Satin Hammer. She's the one who really should pay, but she's gone.
I am not happy about what you did to me, Dalsim. I'll never forget that it was you who made me into a monster. But if I had not acquired my electrical abilities in the mutation process, we wouldn't have been able to stop Satin Hammer today. So maybe there's a greater purpose to my transformation than I can comprehend.
And had I not used my knowledge of science, millions of innocents would have been destroyed. Perhaps we both have been too rigid and judgmental in our thinking. I must contemplate this further.
As must I. Goodbye, Dalsim.
Sawada, looks like you'll be breaking the rules this time. Have you figured out what you're going to tell your superiors back at the AN yet?
I'll think of something. After all, I told Dalsim I'd halt the testing, and I am a man of my word.
Welcome to humanity, you rule-breaking renegade, you.
She shot me. I can't believe she shot me.
Tried to blow you up with an A-bomb, too. So, you over her yet?
We'll return after these messages.
Have you heard the latest word? Fashion Star Phillies.
Horses and Star Spangles accessories sold separately.
Nikki's mane's so silky. These glittery Star Spangles help style her hair. That looks cool. Wow, these body paints make Calla sparkle. She's fabulous. Yeah!
Now they look so pretty, all decked out. That's what fashion's all about. Hey, Fashion Star Phillies.
Fashion Star Phillies and Star Spangles accessories, each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Lost?
Yeah, I've been adrift for days and I'm tired of frozen breakfasts.
Then follow my snoot to flavors of fruit. Follow my nose. Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal with natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors, and lots of vitamin C part of this complete breakfast.
They're cool. Space aliens. They could be anyone. You can have the power to find them with your alien detector kit. One free in Fruit Loops. You can find out who or what is out there.
You know, like I said, it's one of my favorite comic books of all time. I love the cover, love the book. But hope you guys still dig Street Fighter. We're starting the second season, so we got 13 more episodes to go of that. And then we're going to bring you Power Team, or Video Power. Power Team is the cartoon that exists inside of Video Power. I like to call it the B team of Captain N the Game Master. I love that you can have Bigfoot in here. So weird. They went for obscurity, didn't they? So, although they were, we have the guy from Narc, and you get from Might and Magic, and yeah, not Might and Magic, Wizards and Warriors. But yeah, I do like the fact that I was sitting there talking to Joe about that. I was like, and I showed him old videos of the 1-800 call-in lines where you could call in and get the tips for playing video games. I showed him bits and pieces of Video Power, and he's like, people did that? I'm like, yeah. You remember, G4. He remembers, Attack of the Show. He remembers X-Play. They both watched it. I was like, there was even earlier versions of that for the Nintendo and the Super Nintendo and the Sega. And they tried. It was a new... what do you want to call it? It was a unexplored territory at that time. The whole thing with gaming and stuff like that. People just did not know exactly. So we got what we got, which is a weird little proto versions of what ends up being later on. And then what we get on YouTube and stuff now. This is where I started. And the Vince is coming back. As we already got the dog telling us that he's on his way. But sit down and get ready, because we're going to bring you Power Team Episode 3. And this is Hooray for Hollyweird. Enjoy.
Season premiere October 11th.
Stuff to cover today, guys. There's a review of Game Boy's Double Dragon, a preview of Battle Tank for NES, the Power Team, a whole bunch of game tips, so let's get right to it. Let's start with a Video Power review. Today we'll put the spotlight on Double Dragon. Sound like a familiar title? Well, this is a totally new version of Double Dragon for Game Boy. You'll recognize a lot of the characters like the star Billy Lee, his girlfriend Marion, the no-good evil Shadow Boss, and those nasty buttheads, the Black Warriors. The object is to work your way from the inner city wasteland all the way out to the woods where the Shadow Boss has his headquarters. That's where you'll have to take on the Boss Man himself. A big difference between the NES Double Dragon and this version is that on Game Boy you start out with full power. That way you can use all 9 different attack modes right from the start. Punches, kicks, uppercuts, over-the-shoulder throws. You'll get a workout before you even start to get to the Shadow Boss. Double Dragon even lets you use the game link to hook up with a friend or enemy and go eyeball to eyeball in a fight to the finish. The sound effects and music are pretty cool. They make the game more exciting to play. I like the graphics. They're really interesting to look at. Graphics, but the whole game's wall-to-wall music and sound. But the graphics really make the game come alive. The music! Graphics! Music! Graphics! From a review to a preview. Coming soon is Battle Tank. The first tank aimed for your NES that puts you right inside the tank. You actually get complete control over your tank's movements, so it feels like you're actually jamming with a real tank. Battle Tank throws lots of different obstacles in your way. Check it out! Let's go on to the Power Team. Then we'll come back and check out Ghouls and Ghosts, Super C, and Mega Man 2 in the Video Power Edge. But first, let's see how Big and his boys try to rip off a charity monster truck contest in an episode called Speedway Assault. Let's hit it.
Video Power will be right back.
Who knows baseball and football?
Who knows baseball? Who knows football? Who knows ball? Only one game.
Bo Jackson baseball and football. Either way you look at it, it's a winner. No one knows football and baseball better than Bo Jackson, and no one knows LCD video games better than Tiger.
The Fox 29 1990 Protect the Earth back-to-school book covers are here. Sponsored by Pepsi, Highland Superstores, Southdale, Rosedale, Brookdale, and Circus Restaurant and Arcade. These book covers feature some of your favorite Fox 29 celebrities, including Elf, Cosby, and Bart Simpson, and they're free. You can pick up your Protect the Earth book covers at Southdale, Rosedale, Brookdale, and at all Highland Superstores and Circus Restaurants and Arcades. So look for them. They're free at a location near you. Due to a high demand for qualified technicians, Red Wing Technical College is now enrolling students in accordion and concertina repair. In only 9 months, you can learn the techniques of tuning, repairing, building, and playing. Classes begin November 28th. Financial aid is still available. For more information on a career in accordion and concertina repair, call the Red Wing Technical College, 1-800-657-4849.
Check it out! The plumbers and the princess have got new friends! Club Mario is on the air! What are you loonies up to? Satellite surfing! If it's hip and hop, it's on the rooftop! If it's hot, it's here! If it's not, it's zapped!
Right on, Paisano!
Yeah! Ride the airwaves with Tommy Treehugger and co-MC! It's a righteous show! Check us out on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show! Today at 3, it's on Fox. Fox 29.
Warning, such behavior is irresponsible, immature, and very foolish. We recommend you try it at home. Paperboy from Mindscape for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
And now back to the Powered Team.
Let's go, people! We're making a movie here. Let's move it, move it, move it! Charlie, get our big shot star out here and let us start earning her money. I can't believe they're making a movie here in Millburg. It's so exciting.
What are you talking exciting? A couple actors stand around in front of the camera making faces for 10, 20 seconds. Cut! They take a break for 2 hours.
Yeah, well, I sure wish I had a job like that.
Right, like somebody'd be so stupid as to hire you.
You hired me, boss.
We're ready for you on the set, Miss Tish.
East. Tish, baby, sweetheart, mega superstar. How's the greatest actress in the history of Hollywood?
Frankly, darling, I can't wait to get out of this hick town and back to Hollywood.
Just hang in there. Another couple of days, and Millburg will be just a bad memory.
Yes, like your last picture.
My last picture? That's great! Did you hear that? Is this kid a riot or what?
This guy needs his own zip code.
Movie people are all weird, but the real nut is the guy who gave him the money to make the film. Maybe I ought to get into this directing racket.
Well, before you try it in Millburg, you better check out who's here.
Well. I just might get to shoot a scene after all. Let's get out of sight.
What are all these people doing here?
You mean you don't know?
set, please. Quiet, everyone.
Who's that man with the...
Quiet on the set, please. Tish, baby, in this scene, a part of the building above you gives way and falls down, narrowly missing you.
It had better miss me.
Not to worry, the bricks are only foam rubber. All right, everyone, we're going to shoot the scene. And action!
I don't understand what...
Quiet! Claude. Oh, lunatic! Do you know what it took to set up that scene?
You gotta forgive him for zapping your scene. He didn't know you were making a movie.
He didn't know we were making a movie. Is this a movie camera? Is this a movie light? Is this the director's chair?
All right. But he doesn't know any of that stuff.
Where does he live? In a cave?
I used to live in a cave, as a matter of fact.
Who are these people? Get them out of here!
Be happy to oblige. I know this is for real.
I got a present for you, Tyrone.
And I got one for you, Pumpkinhead.
My trailer! You destroyed my trailer, you brute!
Ow! Easy, lady. Fantastic action scene!
They've got our game packs with them. This is our chance to get them back.
Paper too bright?
Well, if you think that was something, wait till I zap you.
You're not zapping anyone anywhere.
The game pack.
Got it, boss.
Let's continue this game later.
I'm with you. I almost broke that lady's foot with my leg.
You video game hotshots ain't heard the last of Mr. Big.
Ruin my scene, will you? Trash my trailer, will you? Mess up my makeup, will you? I'll show you!
It's time for us to hyperdrive out of here.
No argument. Power up, big guy.
And cut! Tish, sweetie pie, that was the greatest scene I've ever filmed. The greatest scene you've ever filmed.
Darling, I'm going back to what's left of my trailer to have a good cry.
Charlie! Tear this town apart brick by brick if you have to, but find that short fat guy with the cigar. I gotta have him for this movie.
The Power Team will be right back after these messages. Tiger puts arcade action in the palm of your hand. Games like Megaman 2. Fight your way through 8 stages of play as you attempt to defeat the villainous Dr. Wily, his evil dragon, and his 6 deadly robots to win. Also available, Afterburner, Shinobi, Altered Beast, and Super Sprint. Tiger LCD video games. Video excitement in the palm of your hand. They're back.
Oh, what a glorious day!
With a brand new show.
Take one and pass the rest back.
Just. Oh. Everyone knows you're faking it, Bart.
And a whole new season.
Bart, did you read the book?
Mrs. Krabappel, I am insulted. Is this a book report or a witch hunt?
The laughs start all over again.
Oh, please, call me Papa. Little ketchup for your buns, Papa.
With The Simpsons season premiere Thursday, October 11th on Fox.
Cowabunga!
Employers need fully trained drafting professionals. The Minneapolis Drafting School offers accelerated training both on the board and on the computer for now and into the 90s. Day and evening programs, state-of-the-art curriculum, small classes, and individual attention are just a few of the benefits that set the Minneapolis Drafting School apart. You can major in computer-aided drafting and design. In just 6 months to 1 year, we can have you on interviews with resume and portfolio. So call us now, 535-8843.
Those harassing phone calls just won't stop.
Call Curtis Walker.
I'm even getting collection calls at work. What if my boss finds out?
Stop phone harassments.
Can anyone help me with calls demanding money?
For immediate Chapter 13 debt protection, right now, talk to Curtis Walker. For your free phone consultation, dial 871-HELP. 871-HELP. Call now.
Hey, how about a nice Hawaiian punch?
Sure.
For over 20 years now, we've been feeling the crunch of this funky dude in antlers from Hawaiian Punch. 7 fruits are blended for a taste that's one of a kind. But keep your eye on Punchy, boy, he'll get you every time. They call him Punchy.
And now back to the Power Team.
Charlie, we've got to find that short fat guy. He's perfect for my film.
We blew it. Not only did we mess up a chance to zap the Power Team, we ruined any chance I might have had to get next to that director fella.
You there! Wait! Stop! I have to talk to you!
The guy wants to talk to me? Is he stupid or what? Pull over, Joe. Hey, sorry about yesterday. I didn't mean to ruin your movie there.
Forget about yesterday. I'm talking today, tomorrow, the future! Fella, I'm gonna make you a star.
Not only does this guy need his own zip code, he needs his own planet. What are you talking about?
I want to use you in my movie. That scene you did was fantastic.
Get out of here.
I mean it. Come on. Everyone wants to be in the movies.
Wait a sec, boss. He's right. Everyone does want to be in the movies.
So,
we pulled the same routine on Max Force. Tell him he was great and they want to use him in the movie. Once he's in front of the camera, we zap him.
he ain't gonna believe they want to use him in a movie.
He would if he heard it from the director, and the director was you.
What kind of nonsense is that? You've been hanging around Joe too long. He's starting to rub off on you.
Look at that guy. He's about your height, fat like you. I mean, big.
Yeah, I could pass for him.
talk about it.
Wonderful! You won't be sorry.
It was an honest mistake, Max Force. I'm sure the director will accept your apology.
Oh, man! I can't believe you thought it was for real!
Joe, take these jokers up the Big Moose Mountain and let them go. Then get back here and wait for us. They ought to make it back to town by tomorrow night. By then, we'll have zapped Max Force. Let's go, Spike. We got a movie to make.
It's not fair. I always miss out on the good stuff.
We'll have it all on film. We'll show it like a whole movie back at the garage.
Can we make popcorn?
Now take him up to the mountain. You got Max Force's game pack?
Good. I'm gonna get Max Force into a movie scene where he'll be trapped.
When the time's right, you zap him with the game cartridge. I'm Monty the director, and you're the cameraman. So, you're the cameraman, see? All we gotta do now is hope Max Force shows up to watch.
Oh, Mr. Shumway, I have to talk to you.
Some days, everything just goes your way, you know?
I just wanted to say I'm sorry about yesterday. I never meant to...
No problem. I saw the film of that scene. You've done so good, I want to use you today.
Use me? In the movie?
You're gonna be a star, man.
And I want all of you to stay around to watch the big scene. I guarantee you won't forget it. All right. In this scene, you're the bad guy. The cops come up and handcuff you to the parking meter.
Why?
Because you tried to put a penny in a dime meter. Remember, once you've got him handcuffed to the parking meter, all you gotta do is zap him with the game pack.
Right, boss.
All right, everyone take your places. And all of you shut up or I'll zap ya!
I'll zap ya? That has got to be Mr. Big.
Quirk, get back to Bigfoot. Tell Johnny what's happening.
And action! Cut! I want to check the lighting with my cameraman here.
I think we need a new director on this movie.
Johnny Arcade!
The one and only.
Zap him, Spike!
You guys are pretty tough against someone who's handcuffed. Let's make this a fair fight. Bigfoot, roll our lasers.
Thanks, Johnny.
No charge.
Hi, how's it going?
Joe, shut up.
Easy, dude. Max Force is doing fine. He's the star. Let him perform.
Game over, Max Force.
You're right, Mr. Big. The game is over.
This time, I'm gonna take you apart!
I've had it with movie people. I'll take real gangsters any day.
Well, I guess you're not headed for Hollywood after all.
I'm more than satisfied with my present precinct location.
You'll always have a starring role with the power team next, Force.
Right. And there's always action.
Video Power will be right back.
Tiger puts arcade action in the palm of your hand. Games like Paperboy. Steer your bike through a 7-day paper route in the jungles of suburbia. Pick up and throw newspapers, avoid obstacles, and add subscribers while breaking scoring records and windows. Also available, Ninja Gaiden, Megaman 2, Double Dragon 2, and Super Sprint. Tiger LCD video games. Video excitement in the palm of your hand.
There's only one man who can strike fear in the hearts of the mutants.
Wanna be next? I don't think I like the odds.
Only one man with the power to seize control of the tri-solar galaxy. Only the most powerful man in the universe can protect the people of Primus, no matter what it takes.
They're coming for us.
Then we won't disappoint them. Watch the new adventures of He-Man.
Weekdays at 8:30 on Fox 29. Motorcycles, dragsters, funny cars, each with a launcher that turns your arm power into horsepower.
Ain't nothing gonna stop these RPMs!
Each RPM's launcher comes with one vehicle. Additional vehicles sold separately from Tonka.
Al's eating up the Tanner's budget.
Finally!
And he's tired of playing the blues.
I've got to find a way to earn money now.
So he goes into the beauty biz.
I'm in the rouge slinging game.
And goes all out to win.
You used my credit card to buy $4,000 worth of makeup?
Oh, incidentally, you're over your limit.
Can he ever make up for this one? Find out on the next Alf.
Tonight at 6:30. It's on Fox 29.
And now back to Video Power.
Way to go, Power Team. Are those guys some kind of excellent or what? Okay, my friends, it's time for Tips and Secrets. This time from Game Players Magazine. I'm going to throw a whole bunch of quick ones on you. Are you ready? It's time to get the Video Power Edge. The game, Ghouls and Ghosts for the Sega system. Level 2 is where we pick it up. The guy we want to destroy is that hotshot, the fiery boss. Use your daggers and go after him with everything you've got. Stay right in the middle so when he charges, you can duck him and counterattack. When he lands, keep shooting, but watch his fireballs. Don't let him burn you up. Next tip, Super C for NES. This one is a blast that'll help you knock out the laser cannon. Level 4, when you face off against the super laser cannon, you must take out the laser beams in the middle first. Once that's done, you can move around and fire at the other beams. That's the trick. Take out the middle beams and attack. Third tip, Megaman 2 for NES. Let's see how easy it is to blow away the dragon in Dr. Wily's castle. You might think this dragon is unstoppable, but he's got a real melon head. So go after his head with Quickman's weapon. Keep at it till you turn the dragon into melon soup. Last tip of the day, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker for Genesis. Catch every falling star you can, and you'll be turned into a very powerful robot. That's the Video Power Edge. Now let's bring you up to speed with some new games that have just come out. It's a Video Power Preview. Dick Tracy for the NES. It's not just a shooting game, it's like being in the movie. If you like the movie, chances are you'll like the game. Ghostbusters for Genesis. Now it's your turn to attack the slime and save the city of New York. This one's already been a hit on computers and other game systems worldwide, so this version could be hot. That's just a couple. It's gonna be a good time for us gamers, and I'm gonna be here to make sure you've got the video power edge, including tomorrow when we do a full-blown review of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, along with some tips for Golden Axe and Rad Racer 2. That's video power. Game over.
Your day starts with fun when you tune into Fox 29 weekday mornings. At 6, it's Mighty Mouse, followed by the Thundercats. Then at 7, it's the hot news show that starts your day out right. Wake, Rattle, and Roll, followed by Merry Melodies, Alvin and the Chipmunks, and the new adventures of He-Man. Every weekday morning on Fox 29.
We'll return after these messages.
Look, Sonic, we're cool. We got ghost zap. Let's find those ghosts.
Batteries not included.
Yeah, I'm no ghost, but he is. I'll project one too. Over here. We're being watched. Fire ghost zappers. Turn to high frequency. We ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Ghost Zapper Ghost Projector Guns, each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
1, 2, 3. I can hear it, feel it when the clock strikes 3. I can touch it, taste it. I'm finally free. 'Cause it's my time, it's up to me. I see Hula Punch when it's up to me.
Check out new Hula Punch. Fruity Hawaiian taste from High C.
I see when it's up to me.
High C Hula Punch. It's totally Hawaiian.
I don't know, so don't ask me. I ain't the one to tell you what you're looking for. No, don't ask me.
You should only care about how you want to wear them. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. They're really comfortable jeans. They're Levi's. I like to wear them loose.
I like to wear them tight because it looks good and they feel good.
You can slash them. You can wear them short. You can roll them up. You just express yourself in your jeans.
So, as you can see, the Vince is back just in time to end this episode. So, hopefully, fingers crossed, I'm going to try a new cartoon out, post-credits. I'm going to bring you more episodes of Eerie, Indiana, bring you some more UWF wrestling, and some more previews. Because, man, I love finding these old previews, man. They're so much fun. And, as a wrestling fan, I like this era of wrestling. This is one of my favorite eras of wrestling. And I have so much fun bringing it to you guys. So, remember, PickleCon is tomorrow at 10 to 4. Come to Pickle, Ohio at the Knights of St. John's Hall here in Pickwa. You come in, hang out, meet the captain, buy you some cool stuff, meet some awesome artists. We got Jeff Schultz and Craig Boldman from Archie Comics there. Signing autographs, doing sketches. You come in and check that out. We have some more local artists. We have Mike Buckley, who was a writer for Jade Warriors with Mike Diodato. He's worked for Innovation. He's worked for some other comic book companies back in the day. Check him out. We got vendors. We got comic books. We got video. We got toys. Whatever. There's somebody there selling it. So you need to come check that out. So we're going to get that. And I hope you guys all had a great holiday yesterday. And I apologize for last Friday, but hopefully that will never happen again. And I just want to say thank you guys. I did this yesterday. I'll do it again. This whole thing that I do is therapy for me. I like doing this. I have fun doing this. And I'm serious about one day having a group therapy con. I mean, I'll never be that big, but if I ever am, that's what I would want to do. I would love to do something cool where we all sit around, you know, maybe got a room where I got a projector and I could put cartoons up on the big screen. We could all just hang out and have fun for an entire day being kids. And that's my goal in life. So, on that note, remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon. To help the channel, go to group therapy, go to patreon.com/group therapy TV. Every little bit helps. I'm currently working on the whole thing about ranks, so that, like, you know, hey, if you donate this, you're a, you know, private in the cartoon platoon, you're a commander in the platoon. Yeah, do something like that, and I'll make. You know, I got the Tina working on some shirt designs. I got my buddy KC working on some artwork and stuff like that. So, trying to nail down comic book artists is like wrangling squirrels. It's nearly impossible, but I love them guy to death, so I can't say nothing. So, on that note, I want you guys to remember there's stuff post credits, so keep watching. You get to see all kinds of fun stuff. I will try to be here Saturday to hang out with you guys whenever I can, which I can pop up here and there. Can't always do the entire show, but I'm literally at work while I'm doing some of this stuff, so we're having fun. And we're going to wrap this up. So from the Captain and Events, we want you to take care, and we'll see you all there. And Captain Events out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
He's a bat, he's a cool cat with supernatural powers. Imagine that. So find out what it means to be a cool vampire with the family. Little Dracula.
Everybody else starts school when they are 5.
Yeah, but you're not like everybody else. You're a vampire and immortal. You'll live forever. Things like school have to be spaced out properly or eternal life gets dull. Being a vampire is a long season, like baseball. And you're only in the first inning.
Oh, does that mean I have to speak chewing tobacco juice? Come in.
Wow, look at the time.
I am going like chilly breeze or I'll be late for my first day of cool school. Let us motorize, Handy.
Passing on eternal vampire tips to my son is fun stuff, huh? Good thing I didn't tell little D about the eternal razor burn.
There, all nice and shiny. You'll be the brightest boy in school. Advice.
Here you go, little D. I packed your lunch.
Using only the freshest ingredients, too, I am sure. Hey!
My little vampire is growing up.
Yeah, he's a mature little biter. Most kids throw a big fit the first day they go to school. But I don't want to go to school, Master. You need me. Please.
Stop being a jerk.
No.
You're the science teacher. You have to go.
But who will rub your tired little batty wings with mink oil after a long night of flying through the damn swamp gas?
I will, you big baby. Now get your rotting carcass to school. All the little kiddies are waiting for you.
Boy, kissing up to the boss just doesn't do it anymore.
Be getting stoked up, science teacher Igor. Race you to school. Last one there's a yuppie.
Enough empty calories, Deadwood. Nobody likes a fat zombie.
Oh, and I just reached my cupcake.
To school!
Are we there yet?
Look out! Robbing fool! Why don't you just watch the road?
I can't look out and I can't watch the road. I have no eyes. Hence my name, my distinctive name, the man with no eyes.
I think Herschel's a better name.
That was nearly a nasty accident.
Tell me, who's driving the garlic mobile?
Don't look at me. I've only got a learner's permit. Excuse me.
I've vanquished Dracula. You're not... The scepter of the Draculas. If I had that scepter, I could create a door anywhere Dracula is. Sneak upon the vampire and destroy him. So, little Dracula's going to attend cool school. That's perfect. I have a plan. Maggot, you come with me. No eyes, call the auto club.
Boy, you just made it 5 minutes more and you would have been late.
Is that a bad dude school thing?
Are you kidding? This is a very bad thing for a dude to do. Miss Dybbuk, the principal, hates tardiness.
Will she make me eat wormy things and drink cream soda?
Worse, you'll get detention.
I'll eat all my lunch. Honest, my dog ate my homework. Ooh, this is something to avoid at all costs to my life. Thanks for the tip-off.
Poor little Handy. You miss Little D too, don't you? Yes, without Little D, this big old castle feels like Death Valley. Ooh, it's hot like Death Valley too.
Wait, Bob. It's just me. Since Little D's out, I thought I'd clean his room. Look out, GI jerk.
How about a safe, vigorous game of canasta, Handy? And no hiding cards up your... Daylight! I'm doomed! Where did the time go? Help me, I'm melting! Melting! Hold the phone. It's 2 in the morning. I can't melt.
Welcome to my home shopping club, selling you great things from my home. Through the miracle of Igor's electronic genius, this is the world's largest television shopping channel.
Dear, what's all this? You're a vampire, not Vanna White.
Don't have a hissy fit, honey. We're on the air. First item for sale from our Dracula memorabilia collection is an authentic vampire tuxedo. Ooh.
You're selling my memorabilia? My stuff?
That's right, baby bite. It was just cluttering up the closet. Now scram.
But it's my stuff.
Nice to meet you, Vavarina. Catch me later.
It's catch you later, not me.
That is what I said. I don't want her to catch you. I want her to catch me.
Forget it. You know Twin Peaks already.
To be sure, but I thought you were too old to be in school.
Oh, boy, I wish you hadn't have said that.
I'm not in school, he is. I graduated 17 years ago, but he's holding me back. I want to be an adult. I want to hold a job, pay taxes, own real estate. But here I am, listening to the same fire drill lecture for 17 years. Give me that. What's the matter with you?
I'm just giving you the proper music.
This is a very rudical place. Strange, too. I am sure that no way in San Jose I will be having any trouble here.
I agree. It is time for your, whatever he is, to attend our fine school. Just fill out this form, Miss Newman. Phew. May I call you Paul?
Please do, Miss Dimmick. I'm sure my little maggot will enjoy a wonderful school.
Science is my best subject. Last year, I was an experiment.
Ooh, do not move, everybody. Someone is stuck to your pants.
Hey, man, give me back my tail.
I thought it was too big to be your brain.
What are you being here for? You are my papa's third greatest enemy.
Just because I'm a lowly, disgusting, villainous minion of a monster who smells like old lasagna doesn't mean I don't have a right to a good education, does it?
Okay, I'm here. Grab your seats. I meant sit down. Well, you gotta watch what you say around these kids. Today's lesson is anatomy. So let's take a look at our former human body.
This is what I've always yearned for. A rewarding career as a visual aid.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Let's get to the bare bones of this lesson. And there they are.
Zippers. You gotta love it. Before zippers, cavemen had to staple their skin on, which led to the invention of first aid, which led to the invention of the Band-Aid, which led to the invention of lemonade, something to drink while you're putting on Band-Aids during first aid. Get it?
Could we go on with this? I'm feeling a draft.
What'd you say, Deadwood?
Nothing.
And let's get on with it. Here it is, a leg bone. What's it for? Look out, Rose Bowl. Thank you, you're too kind. Okay, kids, take one and pass the rest around.
Please, be gentle with me. Oh, wow, the master will be so proud of me. Maybe he'll let me wear his gas mask.
It is your turn to get ahead in school, maggot.
Hey, get off me!
It should be without sweat for you to learn. It's a familiar subject.
All right, lunch.
You can't eat this. I'll flunk science. You don't want to sit here another 17 years, do you?
Why couldn't you have been an only child?
Will you please stop? You're making me nauseous.
Do not worry, Deadwood. I will take you off his hands.
Please don't mess with my head. Please, try not to ruin my haircut. What did you say? Nothing. Somebody stop me! Oh, not my first choice for somebody. Oh my, what rosy red cheeks you have, Miss Divick.
Compliments like that will only get you detention.
Oh no!
Yes! It's a handsome picnic cooler. Part of the rich history of Count Dracula himself. He received this handsome picnic cooler as a graduation gift.
I'm not going to drink warm beverages for anybody.
There's the cooler, bad breath. Nobody stops my daughter from starting a new career.
Ooh, you little goody bun glove, you!
Thank you, Funny Fangs.
Oh boy, my favorite lunch, a carrot and ketchup hero. What do you have?
I don't know yet. I am still waiting for it to calm down. Better save me some ketchup, just in case. Hey, what is in your lunch, Twin Beaks?
I don't know. We haven't checked the freeways yet.
Hey, I-19 looks pretty good. It goes right by the zoo.
Check his lunchbox. The scepter must be in there.
Well, why don't you get it? You're the one with the power to weird out vampires.
Yes, but only vampires. There's 40 hungry little monsters in there that would probably mistake me for an appetizer. Now get in there and get that scepter!
Ow! You bit my nose.
What are you doing in Where Bunny's sandwich?
It's a long story. Want to trade lunches?
I do not think.
I already know that. Just give me your lunch. I've got it. Hey, there! Don't do that! Oh, don't do that either! Oh, you're getting personal now. Ooh, let me out!
It is looking like my lunch did not agree with you.
Ha ha, very funny. You're a waste of space. I bet you're not even a real vampire.
I am too. Look at this cake.
You probably bought it on that stupid TV shopping network. They had one just like it this morning.
I did not. My father, the Count, gave it to me.
Did not.
Did too.
Did not. Because I bet you've never bitten no one. I'll bet you don't even want to bite no one.
Oh, yeah, wise maggot. I'll bet you anything I do too.
It's a bet. You bite somebody by school tomorrow, or I win your scepter.
You're on, Bug Brown. Right, little dude?
Do I have a choice? I cannot believe what I have done, Igor. I did not know school lunch could be such a blood sport.
Well, young master, I wish I had some wise old advice to give you, but in truth, you messed up. Woo, what a big boo-boo you made. Yeah!
What can I say but ooh la la? What was that? Eerie IN.
Young master, I feel like I'm making an empty gesture, but quick, before I come to my senses, bite my neck.
Ugh. Be upfront and personal with me, Igor. When do you wash your neck?
Well, that's easy. When was the last monsoon?
Nah, that's no good. You gotta go down to the village and bite someone there. That's how your dad does it.
Papa is not gonna be happy about this bet.
You'll never know. You leave it to me. I'll sneak you out of school, down to the village, and back before the next bell rings.
You can do such a difficult thing?
Probably not, but you got nothing to lose.
In freedom, only footsteps away.
If they so much as step foot outside, it's detention for both of them.
Can I pull a trapdoor lever?
No, it's the only pleasure I get from this career.
You gotta show me. Do something. Anything.
Ta-ta! Beamer!
That's ta-da!
And that's the way out.
Well, there's no one here. Has someone been telling lies?
Is this gonna be on a test?
No. Come, Snowball. I'll hot wax your ribs.
Ooh, I hope that grows back.
I haven't sat by a dead telephone this long since prom night.
I am a failure in front of 12 million television viewers.
Cheer up, honey. What are you gonna do with 12 million tightwads? Yeah, I'm talking to you, turkeys. See, you just gotta threaten them. This is Granny. Buy something or hang up.
Oh, does he want his and her teakwood coffins?
Better than that, this phone freak wants everything, even the dippy picnic cooler.
My name is Mark Teitelbaum. Just drop the stuff at the old phone booth. I'll leave the money in a brown paper bag.
That's our way out here, dude.
There, Bunny. Did I ever tell you about the little problem I have with flying?
Sure, it brought a tear to my eye. That's why we're bouncing out of here.
Is a radical idea cool dude one-eyed jackrabbit?
I got dibs on his cotton tail.
Wait, our job may be done for us. Look.
Never fear, little D is here. Also his magic amulet. Attention, Miss Dybbuk, attention. Some students are picking their teeth with your cat. Report to the front office and don't go through the gym.
Oh, my poor Snowball. Those big chunks of tuna salad make him so cranky.
Easy, Tractor. Curses.
Hey, watch it! Hello, Miss Dybbuk. Don't get up. I know the way out. I'm back!
I am doomed. Not a bite in sight. Tomorrow I will have to give Maggot my scepter. And he'll get it all gooey.
I must have the scepter now! What?
You're not going anywhere. Your son has been a very bad boy. Therefore, you are a very bad parent. Snowball!
Get away! Stop that! Stop that too!
The nasty detention beasties appear to have a real penchant for garlic.
Hurry home now, young master. You know how the old master freaks out if you're a second late. Ha-ha! Deadwood!
Nay, etc.
Oh, Papa's going to be so mad at me, he'll see himself in the mirror.
Oh, no, he won't. Look.
A victim. It's showtime.
Boy, this is exciting. What form? What grace? Is it any wonder this little vampire has decided to turn pro? How come she isn't running away? Is she frozen with fear?
Ah! It was a stupid statue. Not only will I lose my scepter, I lost my fangs. Come in.
It's me, Papa. Look, can I hide my stuff in here before your mama tries to advance her career again? Tough day at school? Wanna talk about it?
Why not? I lost my fangs trying to bite a statue, and if I don't bite somebody before school tomorrow, I will also lose my scepter on a bet.
Do not sweat it, son. First of all, those are your baby fangs. You'll have your real fangs back before you can say Jackie Robinson.
But what about a bite? It's too late to find a victim now.
Just put your baby fangs under your pillow, little D, and I promise you, you'll have your first bite tonight.
Personally, I think Papa flew too close to a bug zapper. But at this point, I'll try anything.
On twinkling silver wings, the tooth fairy appears, giving loose change to toothless children. Ouch! Yeah. Here's a...
RoboCop, part man, part robot, all cop. Drop it! RoboCop and the Ultra Police, each sold separately. The only cops with rapid repeat cap firing.
Evil headhunter on a skullhawk is cruising for trouble. RoboCop in his armored RoboCopter takes off after him. Fire robo-missile. We'll give you a lift to jail.
You put RoboCopter together. RoboCop vehicles and figures with RoboCaps, each sold separately.
Lords! Behold the Jewel Lords, Solitaire, Flamestone, and Sunstone. Jewels so powerful, Magmar will stop at nothing to possess them. And so the nastiest new Rock Lords, Spearhead and Saberstone, are sent to capture them.
Time to polish off a few Jewel Lords. Polish this, Saberstone. Hold her!
Sold separately, new from Tonka.
The Eerie Library needed some fast cash to pay for renovations. So some of the old books that were down in the library basement got sent to the World of Stuff and put up for sale. We're talking old books. Books that haven't seen the light of day in years. Simon, can we go already?
But I gotta do this for my history paper. The jackalope and its relation to the federal deficit.
Really fascinating, Simon. Let's go. Simon, it's her. Andrea Fantucci. Man, I'd sure like to meet her.
So go ahead. What's stopping you?
Nah. She's busy. I don't want to bother her.
I'll get her for you.
Miss, excuse me, miss. My friend wants to meet you.
What? Nothing. Never mind.
You're a dead man, Simon. Hey, Simon. Check this out. Mary B. Carter. It's got a real old stamp and everything.
There's no postmark. I guess it's never been mailed.
Maybe it's some letter written on someone's deathbed. Maybe it's got some weird secrets no one's heard in 100 years.
We should do the right thing and mail it, huh?
You kidding? Let's open this baby.
Hey! Somebody must have opened a window.
Gentlemen, thanks for the wake-up call.
There he was. Trip McConnell. What was he? Some ghost that just appeared out of thin air? Some weird, eerie angel crash landing at the World of Stuff? I wasn't sure, but all my instincts said one thing. Marshall, run away.
Now, Marshall, you have to do a little favor for me.
No thanks. Let's go, Simon. Late that night, something really creepy, mongo weird was happening at my house. A stranger had put my family under a spell.
A gypsy?
Gypsy.
I can't believe Marshall never told us he knew a real-life gypsy.
What an amazing life you've had. You could write 12 books on your experiences.
You know, I am the lifestyle editor of the school paper, and I would love to do a spread on you. Gypsies, tramps, and thieves come to Eerie.
Oh, that's a great idea. And listen, you know, if you need a place to stay...
Yeah, why don't you stay with us? I mean...
Geez, you people are so nice. I'd love to live with you.
Great, you can stay in Marshall's room.
We could put Marshall in the basement.
Marshall, what is your problem? Why didn't you tell us you had such a cool friend?
Yeah, Mars. Why you keeping your old friend Trip McConnell a secret?
Well, Trip's going to stay for dinner, of course.
Oh, and then he's going to stay with us for the night. Oh, heck, he's so interesting, he can stay till he's 18.
Why don't we go outside a second? I think we need to talk. Okay, old buddy?
But I'm having such a good time with
Mom, Dad, excuse us. Over here. All right, who are you and what do you want?
Yeah, talk.
Mars, Simon, is that any way to talk to an old friend?
You know I've never seen you before today. Now you're in there turning my family into blithering idiots.
Mars, come on. It's not that hard to do.
You want a fat lip?
Marshall, take it easy.
All I want you to do is help me with a little problem I'm having. You see, I'm in love with the most wonderful girl.
Look, pal, I think you're trouble, and I don't want anything to do with you. And I'm for sure not going anywhere near any girl you know. You understand that?
Okay, Marshall. But I'll be back.
It's too bad your friend couldn't stay with us, Marshall. Mom, trust me, you do not want him in our house.
Well, that's a strange thing to say about your friend.
That's just it. He's not my friend. It's like he appeared in my life today.
Appeared? What is he, a ghost? I mean, did he just beam down from the inner moons of Saturn?
Look, all of you do not, under any circumstances, let that bozo back in this house. That's an order.
Trip's not a bozo.
I miss him.
Me too. Mars, are you okay?
Mom, it's him. It's Trip.
Thank goodness. Where is he? Hey, everybody, Trip's outside.
Let's go get him.
I'll race you, Dad.
Where are you guys going? Get back here. That night, I had another one of my weird dreams. I think it had something to do with not wanting to grow up. Still, I was kind of enjoying the dream.
Marshall and Andrea sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Marshall and Andrea sitting in a tree.
Then something happened that never happened to me in any dream I've ever had before.
Hey, Mars. Cool dream.
What are you doing here? This is my dream. You're not supposed to be in my dream.
I said I'd be back.
Gotta wake up. Gotta wake up.
Not yet. Not until I tell you what you have to do for me.
Mom, Dad, Cindy, tell him to leave me alone.
But we love Trip. We love Trip more than we love you.
Simon, help.
I just hate being second banana on the show.
What show?
Mars, today at the World of Stuff, you found a letter. I once tried to mail that letter and I couldn't. Since you're the one who found that letter, you're the one who has to deliver it in person.
But I don't have your letter.
Sure you do. When you wake up, look at your nightstand.
Wow. What a nightmare.
Mars, even for you, that's a weird story.
Don't believe it. I don't care. I'm telling you, this guy entered my dream last night. It's like he got into my mind, Simon. Delivering this letter will get rid of him. I'll do it.
Why doesn't he do it himself?
Why does he wear those goofy golf pants and have that dweeb haircut? I don't know.
This is it. Why don't we just leave it here?
No can do. I have to deliver it in person and Mary Carter has to read it. Can I help you? Yes, are you Mary Carter?
Yeah?
This has caused me so much trouble I can't even tell you. Here. I don't know what's in it, but I hope it brings you a long and happy life. Adios. Yes, I'm a free man.
Oh, wait a minute. This is for Mary B. Carter. I'm Mary C. Carter. Come on, you must want my aunt.
As we walked deeper and deeper into that musty old house, I kept asking myself, Marshall, why are you such a bonehead?
Auntie, there are two young men here. One of them says he has a letter for you.
Hi. I'm Marshall. This is Simon.
A letter? Don't make me laugh. I haven't had a letter since the dawn of the last ice age.
Yes, ma'am. This letter's from Trip McConnell.
Did you say Trip McConnell?
Yes, ma'am. Here.
You take that piece of paper out of my suit. You dirty, lice-infected little rugrat.
You think this is funny? I'm gonna pound you into mush.
But what did I do?
Trip McConnell should have been my husband. But Trip McConnell's been dead for 62 years.
He's a ghost!
As soon as we found out that Trip McConnell was a ghost, Simon and I jumped into action.
I thought garlic was for vampires.
Ghosts, vampires, whatever. You can't be too careful.
I don't get something. Why is he haunting you?
It all has something to do with that letter I found. When I opened it, I must have disturbed his rest. It's like letting a genie out of a bottle or something.
Cool.
Yeah, it would be if he wasn't so evil. Be gone, ghost. Go away, demon of hell.
Don't be a jerk, Marshall. That's for vampires. What's wrong? Never seen a ghost before? Now what about my letter?
I've already delivered your stupid letter, and Mary Carter didn't want it, okay?
She didn't?
If I were you, I'd give up on this. She's an old woman, Trip. She's not the girl you used to know. You're kinda like too late.
Mary doesn't want me?
Enough already. Cut it out. Look what you're doing to my house.
I'm sorry. Let's face it, I'm a walking disaster area. And the way I died was stupid. I was killed in 1929. I'd been in love with Mary since the second I saw her. But I was so shy, I couldn't bring myself to tell her. So I wrote her a letter instead. I was on my way to deliver it, but I was so in love, I didn't look where I was going. I didn't see that milk truck turning the corner. You see, I'm not allowed to go past the spot where I was killed. I can't walk across the street to Mary's house, but you can. Please, you have to do this. I've been waiting for 62 years. Once that letter's delivered, I can rest.
Oh, man. Why did these things happen to me? That night, Simon and I put Operation Lovesick into effect. It was a two-pronged attack. Okay, you get the door.
Can I help you? My name is Matt. How are you? I am conducting a survey in your neighborhood. Would you mind answering a few questions? Thank you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you mind if I start over again? This time, don't say anything.
Haven't I seen you before?
I really didn't want to do this, but I guess there are some things you gotta risk your neck for, and I guess love is one of them.
Who's there? I have perfect hearing. I also have a gun.
A gun?
You stop right there. Ah, you again.
Please, ma'am. You gotta listen to me. I don't want to be doing this.
Stay right there while I call the police.
Trip wrote this the day he was killed. He died delivering this letter, ma'am. Don't you even want to hear what it says? Dearest Mary, love of my life. In this short letter, it will never be possible to say how much I love you. There isn't a single dictionary in the world that describes the love I have for you.
Hello, Hal. Is this the Eerie police?
Please let me give you a lifetime of love and happiness. Let me keep away everything that is rough or mean or ugly from you. If this poor letter means anything to you, meet me at the World of Stuff tomorrow night, November 10th, 1929.
Never mind.
Your devoted admirer, forever and ever, Trip McConnell.
He's always so corny. All these years.
Today's November 10th. Time to go for it. Okay, now be careful.
I can't believe I'm doing this. You gotta be kidding.
Yo, Trip, are you here? Give me a break. First they can't get rid of him, now he won't appear.
Trip, where are you?
Oh, I get it. He's expecting a pretty 13-year-old girl. All he's getting is a faded old bat. Well, I'm out of here.
I was thinking of not showing up. I'm kind of nervous, Mary.
Oh, Trip, you look great. How have you been?
Well, I've been kind of dead, Mary.
Of course.
And you?
Oh, I'm kind of old, I guess.
It's still beautiful. Did you ever, get married?
6 times.
6 times? Married?
None of them worked out. They just weren't you.
Jeez, it's good to see you again, Mary.
Oh, it is.
Maybe we should get out of here. The next day, everything seemed to be normal. Even that weird spell Trip put over my family was gone.
I don't understand it. Why does my cereal taste like garlic?
That is so strange. All my clothes smell like garlic, too. I just don't understand.
Me? Did I do something?
You were on Vampire Patrol last night, weren't you? That's why the whole house smells like garlic.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Marshall, you gotta come quick. Something happened at the World of Stuff.
What happened?
Her heart must have just given up.
Almost got him. Look. Marshall, now's your chance.
Nah, forget about it.
Go for it, Mars.
Hello. What are you doing up there?
It wasn't me, it was disgust.
Hi.
I was pretty nervous. But Trip and Mary had taught me what happens to people who wait too long. I didn't want it to happen to me. Hi. I'm Marshall.
I'm Andrea.
Simon and I did pretty good. A nice young couple was finally reunited. Sure, they had to die to do it, but better late than never, right? And a letter written 62 years ago finally got delivered.
Look no further. Rocks and bugs and things are here in a never-ending battle for domination, where Traposaurus fights off evil beetle, while gravel guts and bloodstone confront the buzzing menace of wicked cricket. It's rocks versus bugs, with mortals as a tasty prize. Where will the evil end? Can robots, soldiers, or heroes stop them? They're on the move and ready for action. Rocks and bugs and things from Ideal.
And they're moving out.
Rough Riders 4x4s, you can try to stop them.
The 1983 Rough Riders 4x4s, each sold separately, battery not included. Hard driving, tough-looking vehicles with racing colors. Flamethrower, Turbo Eliminator, Highway Patrol Blazer, Rally Bronco. Hot stripes, hot flames with lots of power, rugged-looking tires, and working headlights. Rough Riders 4x4, Rally Bronco, Highway Patrol Blazer, Flamethrower, and Turbo Eliminator, each sold separately from
Welcome to UWF Wrestling here on the Wrestling Network. I'm Magnum TA along with Missy Hott, and we have an exciting hour of wrestling coming up for you, along with a very special match, a match that would be a main event anywhere in the country. We're going to have the Western States Heavyweight Champion, Barry Windham, defending against Larry Zbyszko. Larry Zbyszko is going to have Baby Doll in his corner.
That's right, and I'm just finally glad to see that Barry Windham's putting up his title against a worthy contender like Larry Zbyszko.
Well, it's going to be a great match. I can't wait to see the action. We're going to have the Midnight Express coming up this hour, and along with somebody that are your favorite wrestlers.
You mean the Road Warriors are here?
That's right, the Road Warriors are going to be here today. Right now, let's go ringside with Jim Ross and Jack Gregory.
Jack Magnum and Missy are exactly right. John Ayers has put together one heck of a card.
That's absolutely true. Although he's in the middle of a very busy football season, he continues to put great matches together here at the UWF. And the month of December, the Bunkhouse Stampede, 22, 25, maybe 30 men in the ring all at once, great athletes, anything goes. $500,000 on the line.
Well, Jack, with that thought in mind, let's get Michael Hayes in here because, Michael, you're going to be very much involved in the Bunkhouse Stampedes. Come dressed as you are. Anything goes. No rules. That's the way you like it, I think.
Well, you know something, Jim Ross, as I was on the way out here, pretty little blue jean queen said, "Hey, P.S." She said, "I sure would like to touch your body." She said, "Because ain't everybody got a body like yours." And it brought to my mind that I'm fixing to put my body on the line in the Bunkhouse Stampede, you understand? Now, P.S. this month, and for the rest of the time going, ain't gonna stand for purely sexy, it's gonna stand for purely stampede-ish. And you know what this is they go back to the olden days with the cowboys. When they had a dispute they couldn't settle, they rounded them all up and let them get it on. And they could wear anything they want. They bring all their cowboy gear, blue jeans, cowboy boots, and a bunch of assorted items that you can inflict pain on somebody. Well, I want you to know something. I don't think it's no big dark secret that I ain't never been no cowboy. But blue jeans ain't nothing new to me. I was born in a pair of blue jeans, and when I walk, that P.S. walk, I make my blue jeans talk. Cowboy boots, I live at home with them, because when you get in a fight and you take the heel of that boot and you bust somebody upside the head and then stand back here and watch and feel that blood ooze out of his head. Well, I'm going to tell you what, it's just like a bad street fight, and you looking at the man who intends on walking out with all the money as bad as can be.
Thank you very much, Michael Hayes. Ladies and gentlemen, now we've got the Road Warriors on deck. Let's go up to the ring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this crowd here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, I'm sure will come to life, and here it is. That music can mean only one thing. They are the most, I think, the most awesome team in wrestling history, the Road Warriors. The bell sounds and Hawk and Animal in there against Jerry Newton and Craig Whitford and Snooten in there. The Road Warriors. And I'll tell you something, they ought to be. What a drop kick by the Animal. A man 300 pounds. They may be considered as finalists or as favorites for the Bunkhouse Stampede, Jack.
They've got to be considered favorites, there's no question, Jim. And I'll tell you, they didn't waste any time getting it on tonight, did they?
They certainly did, man. These guys are simply awesome.
Look at that.
The Hawk kicking away. And Craig Whitford's in there, and he has, I'll tell you something, these guys are as big and as powerful as any team in wrestling history. And what a flying body block.
You know, Jim Ross, another thing about the Bunkhouse Stampede is it's their kind of match because you really got to have an ally in that ring when you got all those wrestlers in the ring at the same time.
The Road Warriors decapitating, literally decapitating Craig Whitford here on the Wrestling Network, and the Road Warriors gearing up for the Bunkhouse Stampede, and are they awesome? The Road Warriors victorious.
I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friend. We'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions.
When you talk about the month of December and the bunkhouse stampedes where anything goes, you can bring anything you want in the ring, there are no rules, then you have to consider the Road Warriors as favorites for this very lucrative tournament.
You know, Jim Ross, last year, the Warriors won a great start in the bunkhouse stampedes. It's one of the biggest wrestling events in the history of wrestling, and we're always involved in the big events in this sport. Last year, I think Hawk had 3 wins, and I had 3 wins. Then we had to go to Japan. Otherwise, we would have won the big money. This year, it's different. No matter where we go, what city we wrestle in, whatever bunkhouse stampede there is, we're going to be right here in the United States, and we're going to win them all, right, Hawk? Once upon a time in Chicago grew 2 little demented kids up to be super humans. That's us, the Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors. And we decided we should beat everybody up who's dumb enough to get in the ring with us. Well, there happens to be a lot of dumb people. So they get in the ring, we beat them up, and they say, boy, that's a hard way to make a living. So Starcade, the bunkhouse stampede, the Legion of Doom is going to do what they always do. Beat people up, win the cash, and put it in Paul's bank. Tell him, boy.
You know, Jim, it doesn't take a genius to figure this out. This is called wrestling, and that's what everybody is. They're wrestlers. Now, when you look at a bunkhouse stampede, you're not looking at a wrestling match. You're not looking at 1-on-1 or 2-on-2. You're looking at a brawl. You're looking at a back alley street fight. And who's the best at that? Who's the best at fighting in an alley? It's Animal. It's Hawk. It's the Legion of Doom. We're going to win it all.
We snack on danger, and we dine on death.
All right, there you hear it from the Road Warriors, and we'll be back with more exciting acts on the Wrestling Network right after this.
You can keep on moving with Twix. To keep an eye on the kids was all she said.
Splash, splish. There's a kid in the fish.
But who's got eyes in the back of his head?
Gotta get a steak, gotta get a Twix.
Chocolate caramel satisfaction. Like crispy cookie, let you stay in the action.
Don't slow you down when you gotta get around.
Twix keeps you hopping while you're mopping the floor. There goes the Twix right out the door. Keep on moving with Twix.
Sega challenges you with the ultimate video game, the Sega Master System, with twice as much memory as any other video game. Advanced video technology like scrolling backgrounds, graphics in 64 colors, digital sounds, and light phasers. And you can add to the excitement with sports pads, control sticks, and the first video games ever in 3D.
Sega's the one.
The Sega Master System. The challenge will always be there.
Attention, New York. The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat. Featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, the total package. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll see a one-fall death match. Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheepherder squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner. Freebird Michael Hayes and Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin take on the Jive Tones. You'll see Jimmy Valiant, Ivan Koloff, Bugsy McGraw, Black Bart, Ron Simmons, Sting, and many, many more at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale Monday, October 19th at all Ticketmaster locations and at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
Meineke knows what you want in a muffler. You want a quality muffler that doesn't cost a lot.
Young man, I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler.
I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler, and I want quality.
We're not going to pay a lot for this muffler.
No problem. Our quality Everlast mufflers are priced from just $18.93 to $26.95 installed.
Oh, I'm not going to pay a lot and still get quality.
You're not going to pay a lot for quality at Meineke.
Certs knows everybody has a style of their own. you're out to say something about yourself, remember this. And so does the great taste of certs with Retsin.
We're back here, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Wrestling Network. It's Ron Simmons, the awesome competitor from Florida State, taking on Ron Ellis. And I'll tell you something, a lot of people, Jack, are talking about Ron Simmons nowadays, and a lot of the insiders, and a lot of the old-timers are saying he is just a few more matches away from being a major world title contender.
That's right, Jim, and I totally agree. And I tell you, another reason why I really associate with Ron is I got his, look at that. I went to Florida State as well. So, a four-time All-American, Seminole, and a great professional wrestler.
And that move we just saw was a new offensive move in his repertoire, and he is physically dismantling Ron Ellis here. Hi, Ellis upstairs. Simmons dropping that elbow, 265, 270 pounds. And ladies and gentlemen, if you can find any excess fat on that man, then point it out, because he is well made.
Ron Simmons gets the job done. There's no question about it. And I look for Ron Simmons to do well in the bunkhouse stampede.
Simmons missed the close line, but he did miss that one. He's had some problems with the jive tones in the past. That deal certainly isn't over. And Simmons, I'll tell you something. I was impressed the very first time I saw him, and that young man right there has improved so much in the last few weeks. It's scary, especially if you're one of his opponents. And a bear hug. I haven't seen him use that maneuver. But he's ideal. He's made for it. Look at those arms and shoulders. Great upper body strength.
When Ron Simmons came into the sport of professional wrestling, Jim, he dedicated himself to being the best. And he is certainly doing that.
A man that made All-American honors as a nose tackle for Florida State. They're having a great football season, headed for a major bowl. Simmons has got that bear hug, and I'll tell you, he can squeeze the life out of you. That guy's, he's awesomely strong.
Look at the size of those biceps. Oh.
And Ron Ellis dropped right on his back. Big right hand by Simmons. I'll tell you what, Simmons, as I mentioned, has had some problems with the jive tones. They may not know exactly what they're getting into. Simmons double leg pickup. Simmons with a double leg pickup, and he just manhandled. He's like a man among men. Ball tackle off the second rope.
That'll put you to sleep.
And I don't care who's on the receiving end of that one. Champions or not, they're going to go down, and they're going to stay down. This man is an awesome competitor. He has a very bright future in wrestling.
Let's take a look at it again, Jim, in slow motion. Here it is. There's Ron Simmons off that rope. And it's lights out for Mr. Ron Ellis. Simmons comes over, puts on the pin, the cover. Ron Simmons, an awesome athlete from the University of Florida State, Tallahassee.
Well, Ron, I want to tell you something, buddy. You're looking better and better all the time, and they're saying there's a championship in the future of this athlete. There's also men like the jive tones, people standing in your way, but I got to congratulate you. I've never seen you look any more physical than tonight.
Jim Ross, I was raised up in a place to where if you didn't fight for what you want in this world, you didn't survive. And they've got a match that's going on that's called a stampede. The way I see it, I've never been involved in one. But it's like coming home from school after you fought somebody on the block and the whole family is waiting on you. And brother, if you fought your way out of that, you were king dog. And the way I see it, the last man left standing in that match, LL Cool J ain't got nothing on him because he is bad, believe me.
And he's going to go to the pay winner and get a very big paycheck.
And hopefully, if I'm involved in it, I wouldn't mind it being me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, those comments from Ron Simmons, a great victory here. And when we come back, the Western States Heritage Championship will be on the line.
You can keep on moving with Twix. To keep an eye on the kids was all she said.
Splash fish. There's a kid in the fish.
But who's got eyes in the back of his head?
Gotta get a steak, gotta get a Twix.
Chocolate caramel satisfaction. Like crispy cookie, delicious daily action.
Won't slow you down when you gotta get around.
Twix keeps you hopping while you're mopping the floor. There goes the Twix right out the door. Keep on moving with Twix.
Introducing Lee Sculptured Nails. Long-lasting like luxury salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home. Lee
sculptured nails. Affordable. But are they easy?
Like nothing you've ever used before. If you can polish your nails, you can do it. Glue on an extension.
No form.
Brush on the overlay.
Like nail polish.
Smooth shape and polish.
Lee sculptured nails are easy.
And long-lasting like salon nails. Plus, they're affordable.
Lee sculptured nails.
Who else but Lee?
Attention, New York. The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum. Over 35 of wrestling's greatest names from the UWF and the NWA collide in a cavalcade of combat. Featuring a 10-man tag match. It's Dusty Rhodes, Ronnie Garvin, the Rock and Roll Express, and Barry Windham versus the Army of Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, the Midnight Express, and Big Bubba Rogers. Then the Road Warriors with Paul Ellering ringside will pit their strength against Nature Boy Ric Flair and Lex Luger, the Total Package. It's War Games 4, November 25th, Nassau Coliseum. You'll see a one-fall death match. Nikita Koloff versus Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. It's the UWF Tag Team Championship with the Sheepherder squaring off with the Lightning Express. Also, Dr. Death Steve Williams battles Rick Steiner. Freebird Michael Hayes and Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin take on the Jive Tones. You'll see Jimmy Valiant, Ivan Koloff, Bugsy McGraw, Black Bart, Ron Simmons, Sting, and many, many more at War Games 4 on November 25th, 8 p.m. at the Nassau Coliseum in New York. Tickets go on sale Monday, October 19th at all Ticketmaster locations and at the Nassau Coliseum box office.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Ross and Jack Gregory here on the Wrestling Network. And Commissioner John Ayers has signed this match for the Western States Heritage Championship. Baby Doll. And there's a challenger, Larry Zbyszko. Zbyszko has really shot his mouth off on several occasions here on national television about that man. And I don't know what she's trying to do right now.
Well, I'll tell you, Jim, Larry Zbyszko is a veteran. He's a cagey veteran, but you know something, he's never had a major championship belt around his waist. Now we're going to find out if Larry Zbyszko and Baby Doll have got it together and can back up what he's been talking about all this time.
Well, we're going to find out because now that one, the interesting part about this right here is that woman right there knows Barry Windham very, very well. Now, I'm not talking boyfriend-girlfriend stuff here.
No, you're talking tactics.
I'm talking about on a professional basis. She knows his tendencies. She knows his strengths and his weaknesses. So you got to believe that Zbyszko, being a 13-year veteran, as he has mentioned on television, and Baby Doll had put together one flawless game plan, I'm sure, in their estimation.
Well, that's also a big edge, of course, when you come into a match like this for a championship to have that kind of background on your opponent.
Collar and elbow tie-up, back into the ropes they go. Windham, the 6 feet, 6 inch Western States champion from Sweetwater, Texas. One of the finest young competitors in the sport today. And Zbyszko already having a verbal confrontation with referee Randy Anderson.
You know, I got to tell you, Jim, Randy Anderson handed me this Western States Heritage belt that the Barry Windham wears, and it is impressive.
And one of the most impressive things about it is that Windham went through some of the toughest men in the sport to get it, and he has been the only Western States champion since that title's inception. And that's a heck of a tribute because he has defended it against some of the toughest men in the sport. Windham in great condition. Look at the intense look on Barry's face. And now Zbyszko going outside.
Conference time.
That's a conference here. And he's discussing, obviously, I would think, strategy. Or perhaps it's a mind game. Perhaps he's trying to break Barry Windham's concentration, break the momentum, perhaps.
I think the latter may be the correct one there. I think he's trying to psych Barry Windham. And they're going to, Windham is the kind of person that's not going to take it. He's not going to be psyched. He's too intense.
Well, both these competitors have a very similar offensive philosophy, and is that they both like to control the tempo and initiate the offensive action. And that's going to be interesting as this match progresses to see exactly who can apply their game plan the better and who can execute. One big mistake here, and it could be over for either competitor.
That is absolutely true, Jim, but I got to believe right now that Barry Windham has been able to frustrate Larry Zbyszko. There you see it again. Zbyszko can't get an edge right now, and now Barry's got him up. And that big power slam.
Windham with that scoop slam, and if they did talk over strategy, then they need to go to plan B, because plan A just did not work on that occasion.
Well, they're going back now. They're going to huddle up on the sidelines, and Yeah, see, there's the frustration beginning to surface now with Larry Zbyszko.
Zbyszko, once again, complaining about the officiating to Randy Anderson. And I want to tell you something. There wasn't anything wrong with the officiating. He needs to discuss it with Barry Windham if he's concerned about what's happening to him, because it's all Barry Windham thus far. And she has a little concerned look on her face as well.
Well, they should be concerned, because Barry Windham is a great champion, a great Western States Heritage champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with more of the Western States Championship here on the Wrestling Network after this brief timeout.
You can keep on.
The Western States Championship on the line. Barry Windham defending against Larry Zbyszko. And Zbyszko has taken the upper hand during the commercial break. And with tactics like that, pulling the hair and bending the rules, and Barry Windham retaliating. And Windham fighting back. And Zbyszko...
Well, wait a minute. Zbyszko pulls his hair. It's okay. Barry Windham pulls his hair. He don't like it. He gets out of the ring.
Well, that's, that's Zbyszko's tactics. And I'll tell you something. I think is what we're seeing here is a little mind game with those two, because they're trying to get Windham frustrated. I feel that way. Now, see, Windham right now is a little preoccupied with Baby Doll. He's aware of her presence.
Well, Baby...
Now, I want to tell you something. Every man in the house is aware of her presence. But Barry Windham needs to be the guy that's not. Series of moves by Barry Windham, the rangy champion from Sweetwater, Texas, now with the arm bar. And he has got her locked, and he's got a base right above Zbyszko. He's got all of his leverage there, and that's one of Windham's prime assets, is his leverage. That height gives him an advantage, Jack.
Absolutely no question about the advantage that height gives you. And, of course, what we're witnessing here not only is a Western States Heritage defense on Barry Windham's part, but these two gentlemen, they play very heavily in any bunkhouse stampede. And, of course, that stampede, Jim, is coming everywhere. It's coming to Los Angeles. It's coming to Albuquerque. It's going all over the United States. And when you put $500,000 cold, hard cash on the line, it tends to bring out the best in an athlete.
And the worst, I might add. Windham fighting a little fire with fire. And he's got that arm bar locked in. Windham controlling the action here. If you just joined us, this battle is for the Western States Heritage Championship. Larry Zbyszko and, of course, Baby Doll at ringside. Zbyszko challenging Barry Windham, and Windham comes from the state of Texas, Jack, and I tell you what, that's where the bunkhouse stampede originated, and I think it's got to help the two-time winner, Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, of course, from Austin, Texas. There may be something in the cards talking about the Texans and the bunkhouse stampede. Oh, what a hip toss. A hip lock, par excellence, and a right hand from downtown Sweetwater.
How appropriate that the stampede and the Texas connection be tied together.
Hey,
the roughest and the toughest guy, right. The last guy standing in the ring is the roughest, the toughest, the baddest of them all.
You put those Tony Lama boots on, those Wrangler jeans, and you wear some kind of a shirt. You'll have those leather gloves, cowboy boots, just like you're seeing right there. Maybe they'll have some spurs on them. 25, 30 guys. You can imagine that Michael Hayes is going to have an unusual attire on. We heard him out here earlier. The Road Warriors, my God, who knows what they're going to bring to the ring. It's going to be a match. It's like they talk about OU and Texas in football. It's not for the weak at heart. And the bunkhouse stampede is not for the weak at heart.
Separates the men from the boys real quick.
And this one here, I'll tell you something. We're seeing a great physical chess match here. Windham has selected that arm to work on, and the arm bar has proved very effective for Barry Windham thus far. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to come right back with more of this tremendous championship match after this brief timeout.
Attention, New York. The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum.
And during the commercial break, Larry Zbyszko tried to break once again Barry Windham's offensive momentum. He succeeded in doing that, and he was really... Oh, what a karate kick! He came out here was saying, Windham's cheating, he's pulling my hair, he's punching me, he's doing everything illegal. He had a verbal confrontation during that break, kept talking.
Oh, my God.
Man. Zbyszko with that karate kick to the solar plexus, and he just rammed Windham into these steel guardrails, the barricades, the security barricades here. I mean, face, chest. He rammed him into those things. Now, I think Zbyszko, the veteran now, senses, Jack, that the tide has obviously turned, and the Western States Championship hangs in the balance, and he has loosened the top turnbuckle. And Windham just went to the steel. Barry Windham just hit the top turnbuckle, uncovered. And Windham's got that long leg. It made it to the bottom rope, and it helps to be 6'6".
And again, you can see the frustration on Larry Zbyszko's face.
Look at that.
He thought he had the belt right there, Jim. And he didn't.
Look at that turnbuckle. Windham once again, the turnbuckle. Windham is in deep, deep trouble here. Zbyszko, a master tactician. You can bet now he won't make very many mistakes, and he's fighting back. A near fall situation, and now the reverse chin lock. And this match has, the momentum has clearly swung in the favor of Larry Zbyszko, the challenger for Barry Windham's Western States Heritage Championship. And I'll tell you something, the referee needs to do something about that turnbuckle that's loose up there. I mean, that's been Zbyszko's most effective offensive weapon.
I tell you, I don't see how Barry Windham hasn't opened up his head. That is a very, very dangerous situation. But you were talking about Larry Zbyszko having the edge right now, but he can't put Windham away.
And that's got to be frustrating for Zbyszko. The native of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Larry Zbyszko, has headlined wrestling events all over the world, but he has never won a major championship. That is his quest. That is his obsession, if you will. And that is what we have here. This is his quest for the Western States Heritage Championship.
No question, Jim. I'll tell you something. The finest professional wrestling being witnessed right now in this championship match on the Universal Wrestling Federation.
The Wrestling Network, ladies and gentlemen, and Commissioner John Ayers. And Ayers, John's done a great job, number 67 for the Denver Broncos. Signing this match, he's very busy protecting John Elway back in that pocket. But he also is most definitely keeping up with his homework with the Wrestling Network and the UWF. Well, I'll tell you what, right here, this is where Windham's great conditioning is going to come into play, because a lesser conditioned athlete would certainly be in big, big trouble here. And we'll be back with more of this championship match. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
The War Games return November 25th in the Nassau Coliseum.
Is in trouble. Barry Windham is in deep trouble here. Larry Zbyszko has broken virtually every rule in the book, but he has seized the moment. Perhaps this is his time. I'm sure he thinks, and Baby Doll thinks, that this is the night that they're going to go to the throne room, the championship on the line here. And look at him break the rules again.
There it is right there. Clearly, Zbyszko taking the edge. He's holding the tights with that abdominal stretch, putting serious pain. Look at Barry Windham's face grimacing in pain.
I'll tell you something right here. Zbyszko is a great wrestler. He is a great technical wrestler. if he would just choose to follow that path.
I've never faulted Zbyszko's wrestling ability. I really question the legality of some of the tactics the man uses when things don't go his way.
Zbyszko went into the corner. Notice it's missing a turnbuckle cover. And Zbyszko got what has been long overdue. Wyndham has felt that turnbuckle on many occasions. And now Zbyszko feeling the punishment and feeling the intensity of Barry Wyndham. Wyndham with the right hand. And now Zbyszko went into the corner. And this crowd loves it. Zbyszko is spaghetti leg, I'll tell you.
Barry Wyndham has the most awesome ability to search deep down in his soul and reach for that extra bit of it, whatever it is. That's championship stock.
He's got Zbyszko upside down. And the fighting Texan from Sweetwater is reaching down. Maybe it's the fourth quarter here, and the championship's on the line. Wyndham with a right hand. Wyndham trying to get Zbyszko out of the corner. Wait a minute. What's she doing? That woman. Oh, gosh. Zbyszko just nailed Wyndham with a foreign object. I'll guarantee you he had something on his fist.
He's pinned him.
They're calling for the bell.
But wait, no. He's what?
The referee.
But he hit him.
Randy Anderson.
Wait a minute.
Has given Zbyszko Tim Horner, the Lightning Express in there. I mean, my gosh, she handed him a foreign object. There it is. It's right there. It's right there. Zbyszko just nailed Horner with a neck breaker. But there's a foreign object. The referees. Look at Zbyszko. What a sadistic. This man I think he's a psychopath. Zbyszko, with his obsession for a championship, has just busted open Barry Wyndham. With Wyndham's championship belt, that belt does not belong to Larry Zbyszko. The referee has reversed the decision. But Barry Wyndham will never forget this match. We'll be right back. Let's get it back together. We'll be right back.
You can keep on moving with Twix. To keep an eye on the kids was all she said.
Splash, splish. There's a kid in the fish.
But who's got eyes in the back of his head?
Gotta get a steak, gotta get a Twix.
Chocolate caramel satisfaction. Like crispy cookie, let you stay in the action.
Won't slow you down when you gotta get around.
Twix keeps you hopping while you're mopping the floor. There goes the Twix right out the door. Keep on moving with Twix.
Introducing Lee Sculptured Nails. Long-lasting like luxury salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home.
Lee Sculptured Nails. Affordable. But are they easy?
Like nothing you've ever used before. If you can polish your nails, you can do it. Glue on an extension.
No form.
Brush on the overlay.
Like nail polish.
Smooth shape and polish.
Lee Sculptured Nails are easy.
And long-lasting like salon nails. Plus, they're affordable.
Lee Sculptured Nails.
Who else but Lee?
It's another solid gold Saturday night. Hello, baby. Time Life Music presents the Rock and Roll Era, 1958.
But there ain't no cure for the summertime.
22 solid gold hits by the original superstars of the Rock and Roll Era, all digitally mastered from the original recordings.
All of my love, all of my kissing, you don't know what you've been missing, oh boy. Oh boy.
Rockin' Robin. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Long about a Saturday night.
After you purchase 1958, you'll have the opportunity to audition other great albums from Time Life's Rock and Roll Era.
Good golly, Miss Molly, sure like the bone. Take out the papers and the trash.
Don't know that. To introduce you to Time Life's Rock and Roll Era, 1958 is available on 2 albums or double-length cassette for only $12.95, or on compact disc just $16.95. Only from Time Life Music, the name you can trust.
Call now, 1-800-782-5700. That's 1-800-782-5700. Or send just $12.95 for albums or cassette, or $16.95 for compact disc, plus $2.50 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
You're out
One thing's for sure at Meineke.
I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler, and it better be quality.
Bud says we're not going to pay a lot, and we appreciate your policy.
I refuse to pay a lot for this muffler.
So don't worry. We install quality Everlast mufflers from just $18.93 to $26.95.
I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler and still get quality.
You're not going to pay a lot for quality at Meineke.
Well, Missy, I can't believe this turn of events. It's unbelievable. It's one thing for certain. This issue is a long way from being settled between Larry Zbyszko and Barry Windham.
I know. I just don't understand why they reversed the situation back. Let's go back and see just exactly what happened.
And now Zbyszko went into the corner, and this crowd loves it. Zbyszko is spaghetti leg, I'll tell you.
Barry Windham has the most awesome ability to search deep down in his soul and reach for that extra bit of that, whatever it is. That's championship stock.
He's got Zbyszko upside down, and the Fighting Texan from Sweetwater is reaching down. Baby, it's the 4th quarter here, and the championship's on the line. Windham with a right hand. Windham trying to get Zbyszko out of the corner. Wait a minute. What's she doing? That woman has... Oh, gosh! Zbyszko just nailed Windham with a foreign object. I'll guarantee you he had something on his fist.
He's pinned him.
They're calling for the bell.
But wait a minute. No. He's what...
The referee...
But he hit... But he hit him.
Randy Anderson...
Wait a minute.
Let's give him Zbyszko. Wait a Tim Horner, the Lightning Express in there. I mean, my gosh, it was... She handed him a foreign object. There it is. It's right there. It's right there. Zbyszko just nailed Horner with a neck breaker. But there's a foreign object. The referees... Look at Zbyszko. What a sadistic... This man I think he's a psychopath. Zbyszko, with his obsession for a championship, has just busted open Barry Windham with Wyndham's championship belt. That belt does not belong to Larry Zbyszko. The referee has reversed the decision. But Barry Windham. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here at ringside, and we're waiting for Sting's opponent. And I'll tell you something. If this opponent is got any brains, he may want to wish he stayed back in the locker room.
Well, it's Mark Calloway, and I'll tell you, if I were Mark Calloway right now, Jim, I wouldn't be crawling in that ring with a man like Sting.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sting's one of the most awesome guys I've ever been around. I think he has got all the tools it takes to be a tremendous champion. I mean, a world's champion. He has got tremendous size, great strength, and he will completely electrify you with his quickness.
You left out one thing. Desire. Has this man got the desire or what?
Yeah, he's one of the most intense competitors in professional sports today. And I tell you, he looks like he's getting bigger and bigger every day. He spends a lot of time in the gym, and that suplex, Mark Calloway is completely outclassed here. And I tell you, I'm not trying to knock Mark Calloway, but Sting outclasses a lot of opponents. And we have seen him. He's another guy like Ron Simmons. Look at Sting. Hey, he's getting ready for some bunkhouse stampedes.
Well, it's probably part of that psych process. You know, the biggest and the baddest of them all get in that ring for the stampede.
I'll tell you something. He fits all those qualifications. Don't tell him he's a little bizarre anyway. He dances to the beat of a different drummer, does Sting. And I would bet he would have a very unusual attire for the come dressed as you are bunkhouse stampede. Standing drop kick. Boy, that was a great offensive move, Jack.
And for a man his size, Jim, a huge man to get up in the air like that, agile. This man is agile.
He certainly is. He's got it all. He has got every attribute it takes. He's on the second rope now. Big clubbing right hand off the second rope. And I tell you what, this one could be over at any time. Perhaps Sting is just sending a little message to all the men entering in the bunkhouse stampedes that if you're going to go to the pay window and you're going to be the bull of the woods, then, Daddy, you got to go through me.
Well, I'll tell you, it's message received because it's clear that this man is ready for the stampede.
The Stinger has taught Mark Calloway a lasting lesson here thus far. Calloway back in the corner, and the Stinger comes in and plants him. And Calloway has nowhere to go but down. Calloway bouncing around like a rubber ball.
Look at this move, Jim.
That's a mission move by the Stinger. Calloway says, I've had enough. Call for the bell and turn on the water. Calloway's finished, and the Stinger has got another victory. This man has got to be considered another one of the leading contenders to go get the heavy grain with a winner.
Before we jump into that, I got to show you something. This excites me a little bit. He's got my paint job. He's got my haircut. He's got the whole shot. You know what I mean? I just had to say. A lot of fans. That's great. Wait a second. As far as these stampedes, you know, Rossi, I was watching some tapes, and I saw one of those stampedes. I think it was Tim Horner or somebody like that with a trash can lid over the top of somebody's head. You know what that did to me? It gave me goosebumps all over the place. You know why? That kind of match is just right up my aisle. Do you think it fits me kind of like a glove?
Perfectly.
Perfectly. Thank you very much, Mr. Ross. Well, the thing that I'd really like to do is cause a lot of pain, like I always have in the past. You see, I am getting goosebumps when I say that. I'm getting goosebumps over the paint job and the haircut on the little kid's face. And I'm getting goosebumps because I don't have to be in a regular wrestling match. We're talking bunkhouse stampede. My style! Woo!
He is more than ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, yeah!
And we'll be back with more exciting action right after this. Time out.
Were you surprised?
Surprised to turn 40? No.
I meant the party. The pizza.
The heartburn.
Mm-hmm. You know what they say about anchovies at your age.
Anchovies don't get to be my age. Do we have any Pepto?
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the soothing relief of Pepto-Bismol. The one that coats is the only one you need.
Feeling better?
Like a kid again.
You can keep on moving with Twix. Old timers versus Central High. Okay, youngster, you can kiss it goodbye.
Dance.
round in the bases.
Catch those whippers, snappers, faces.
Chocolate peanut butter satisfaction. Light crispy cookie lets you stay in the action.
Won't slow you down.
When you gotta get around, Twix lets you show 'em what you can do. Trotting on home.
23 skidoo, do.
Keep on moving with Twix.
You'll find great sales going on all this week during TSS Seedman's pre-holiday sale. Get in shape with the new FY86 exercise cycle from MCA. It features a 23-pound solid steel flywheel for smooth pedaling and has unique U-shaped handlebars and soft cushion grips for a more comfortable workout. The FY86 exercise cycle from MCA, now only $89.99. Don't miss the pre-holiday sale going on all this week at TSS Seedman's. One-stop shopping at its best.
It's the final countdown.
Europe is rocking the world with the final countdown, including Rock the Night and their smash single, Carrie. Count down all the hits with Europe's album, The Final Countdown.
Available at all Sam Goody locations.
Express will be taking on Chuck West and Phil Wiley here on the Wrestling Network, and Jim Cornette making his customary introductions in his very humble style.
His own inevitable way.
Nobody like him. Look at that. Gosh. Well, that's a little nauseating. But I wouldn't say it very loudly because Big Bubba's just around the corner. Big Bubba Rogers in the finals of the Buckhouse Stampede last year against the legendary American Dream Dusty Rhodes. And that's Chuck West, if you're keeping score, in there against Bobby Eaton. Beautiful Bobby and Sweet Stan. I'll tell you something. As far as teamwork is concerned, productivity, won-loss records, I don't know if anybody can really say that Midnight Express may not be one of the top 3 or 4 teams in the history of wrestling.
You're absolutely right, Jim. And, of course, teamwork is going to be an integral part of the Bunkhouse Stampede. You're going to have an ally in that ring. And these two guys work very, very well together.
Oh, yes, they're tremendous. They are just a tremendous team. Chuck West making a tag, and none too soon, I'm sure, as far as he's concerned. Phil Wiley's in there. He's a good-looking young athlete. We'll see how he fares against the Midnight Express as beautiful Bobby has tagged in Sweet Stan Lane, and Stan Lane, who is just as effective using his feet as he is his fists. Look at Big Bubba out there. Cornette's got him looking mighty dapper. Big Bubba at 6'8", 350 pounds. He wanted to be the bull of the woods last year, didn't get it done against the American Dream Dusty Rhodes in one of the most physical battles of the year.
You know, there's an old expression that 3 times is charm. Now, if you stop and think about it, this is the 3rd annual Stampede, and Dusty, the legend, the American Dream, has won 2.
I'm not going to bet against it. It's going to be some great competition. Beautiful Bobby with a body slam, and I'll tell you what, here he goes. It's beautiful Bobby Airlines. And he made a 3-point landing on Phil Wiley, non-stop.
On his head.
First class, all the way. Sweet Stan now with hot pink tights.
Is that hot pink or is that shocking pink?
Well, either way, they certainly stand out. And I'll tell you something. These guys, as you said, it's a good point, Jack. It's nice to have an ally in there because in these Battle Royal bunkhouse situations, watch this. Oh, gosh.
That hurts.
Did you see the air escape that young man? If it could have been legible, the air would have gone up into the rafters here.
You know, here's a scenario, though. We talk about the allies and the Stampede, but I really got to wonder if a team ends up being the last 2 guys in the ring.
Gosh almighty,
what do you do then?
Beats me. You got to wrestle. The last man standing supposed to win the money.
$500 grand is a lot of money. I'd forget partnership real quick.
Most people will watch this. Eaton once again Look at this teamwork. High risk, and it made it, oh gosh, right in the kidneys. Eden went all the way across the ring. Half Boston Crab, and he's got that leg dangerously bent backwards. And they're calling for the bell. They're calling for the bell. The Midnight Express with a victory, Jack.
Here comes the slow-mo, Jim. Let's look at it again. We'll get the slow-mo up there. You see their arms being waved in victory. The Midnight Express, obviously, awesome. There's Bobby Eden off that top rope. Down across the kidneys. Phil Wiley Harden. The Boston Crab follows. The referee calls for the bell, and another win for Jim Cornette and the Midnight Express.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at ringside. A lot of money on the line, Jimmy, on this bunkhouse stampede. A lot of money.
Yeah, we're warming up. What you just saw right there is an example of what happens when the fetus don't get enough oxygen, Jim Ross. But we're warmed up and we're ready to go for the bunkhouse stampedes. Because every person getting in those bunkhouse stampedes has to put up $1,000. That means $25,000 at a pop and more. And everybody gets in there in their street clothes and anything goes. Chairs, chains, bottles, rocks, bricks, sticks, pots, pans, and tin cans makes no difference. Anything you can carry on your back into that ring to help you out in getting that money, brother. It's legal, you can do it, and the last man standing is the one that collects. And that's why that the bunkhouse stampede truly proved who is the baddest man in the world. And let me tell you something, the Midnight Express U.S. Tag Team Champions, they're going to be involved in it. They're going to be working as a team while everybody else trying to cut each other's throats, and that gives them an advantage right off. But you want to talk of this group who has the advantage in the bunkhouse stampede. It's Big Bubba Rogers, 6'8", 357 pounds. His fist is the hammer of the gods. And he truly is the baddest man in the world. And this is his chance to prove it. Last year, Dusty Rhodes, the bunkhouse stampede, sure, your specialty. You're a cowboy. You're an expert on everything that smells like a horse. Last year, Dusty Rhodes, for the first time ever, a tie came down to the end of the bunkhouse stampede. Big Bubba Rogers had won more money, and you'd won more stampedes, so they had to get in a cage and settle it in Pittsburgh, and you ripped Big Bubba Rogers off. Well, let me tell you this, besides making a whole lot of money this year, besides the Midnight Express and Big Bubba Rogers working together in the bunkhouse stampedes and winning a whole lot of money, Dusty Rhodes, we're going to get our revenge on you. Big Bubba's going to do it personally. Thank you very much for welcome. Missy Hyatt, Magnum TA, Jack Gregory. I'm Jim Ross. Thank you very much for being with us. We'll see you next week right here on the Wrestling Network.
Promotional consideration.
There's something strange in the neighborhood.
So who are you going to call? Ghostbusters!
Each sold separately.
Have no fear. Vanky, Stamps, and Spangler are here. So are these ghosts. They've got ectoplasm, freeze and goo. Now what? They puff Marshmallow Man. Let's show this pile of dessert who's boss. Activating Chrono Blaster. We ain't afraid of them ghosts.
Peter Venkman, Ectoplasm, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and other figures each sold separately. Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
Racers are dynamite.
TNT Racers, each sold separately. Just push them in, then blast them off for fast racing action and high flying stunts. And the harder you slam, the faster they go.
TNT Racers are dynamite.
6 racers in all. TNT Racers, each sold separately with its own launcher. From Tonka.
Starring in alphabetical order, Al. From Our House, Shannon Doherty. From St. Elsewhere, Stephen Burke. From Al, Benji Gregory. From 227, Jack A. From Valerie's Family, Danny Ponzi. From Rags to Riches, Douglas Steele. From the Golden Girls, Betty White. Mary Wick. From Rags to Riches, Heidi Ziegler.
I'm telling you, Sid, my memoirs are going to sell 1 million. Well, every kid in America will want to know about my life on Melmac before it went kablooey. Yeah, my new Saturday morning series with a brilliant new tap every week. Sydney, you've got no vision. I'll be bigger than Ollie North. Yeah. Well, I gotta go, Sid Meister. I feel inspiration coming on. Agents. Now, let's see. Great memoirs always start with the family life. My mom's slow.
Oh, Gordon, you're going to be late.
Ah! And the other Shumways. My dad, Bob, Augie, and Curtis. Oh, yeah, and Neat. Thanks a heap, Neat. The lovely Rhonda.
Get ready to attack.
Attack?
Disengage retro plugs.
The kids will love it.
Oh, you're amazing. How do you do that anyway?
The powers of imagination, Benji. When you've got a big talent like mine, anything is possible.
Could you put me in a story?
Well, what kind of story?
You know, something exciting. Full of danger and scary stuff.
What about a mystery? I love a mystery.
Sounds great.
Now, we need the right mood for this thing. There's always saxophone music. Well, not that kind of sax. We need something sexy, sultry, with the feel of the big city. Yeah. Now we're cooking with cat grease. Okay, now all we need is some neon. The city's always full of lonely neon lights. Wow, what do you think?
It's great. But who will I be in the story?
Well, let's see. We'll call you Kid. Yeah, that's it. Kid Cameron, Private Eye.
But I don't know anything about Private Eye.
Well, leave it to me, Kid. Remember, I'm writing the story. Now, for fun, we'll use the other Saturday morning stars in the story, too. Every time you see stuff from their shows, expect a clue to follow.
I'm ready, Al.
Well, wait. You're not wearing the right getup. You need a well-worn fedora and trench coat. Bingo!
What's happening to me?
You're entering the picture, kid. Kid Cameron had gotten the call. A smoky-voiced woman said she needed help with a small problem. She said if he could solve it for her, he'd be rolling in baseball cards and 10-speed bikes for the rest of his life. The house was an old mansion in the Hollywood foothills. The air outside smelled like rain and trouble.
What do I do now?
Go in, dummy. You've been invited. He followed the butler into the parlor.
Kid Cameron! We're Frank and Joe Hardy. We've heard a lot about you, kid. I thought the Hardys were both boys. We're the Hardys, kid, with the teeth. Common instead.
Then he saw her, his new client. A real glamour puss with a heart of ice.
I am the Countess, Mon Amour. Thank you for coming. I'm sure you've met my other guests, Max the Mole, and the lady in red. Sure, I'm sure.
Oh!
So, we meet again, eh, kid?
Oh! I've asked you all here because of your fame as great sleuth. Sleuth. Years ago, a fortune was hidden somewhere in this house. I will split that fortune 50-50 with whoever finds it.
50-50, no way! 60-40.
After all, you need our expertise.
All right. Whatever you say. They won't be around anyway. You're on your own. Let the search begin.
Just follow your nose, kid. Better yet, follow the Hardys. They seem to know where they're headed.
Did you hear a voice? No, just yours, Countess. Must be all the excitement. Knowing I'm this close. As for my guests, they're all yours. Once they find the force. I'll take good care of them.
Alf Loves a Mystery will return after these messages.
Isn't it cruel to think what the others miss when it comes to this? Silly 7-Up, can't get enough. Look in your silly bath. You're a big star, Milky Way. Tell me, just 'cause now you're a bigger bar. It's because you've got more than what I love. Oh yeah, everything that's good that you never get enough of. Milky Way. Now a bigger bar is what you are. Milky Way.
A business tip I'd wish I'd known? That LegalZoom can help you launch an LLC and stay on top of your business licenses. Visit LegalZoom for a legal hand.
I'm gonna bitch you my left hand. Should have seen this one coming. Kiss my aura ring.
What would he do?
Who's Bogey?
Sort of a Don Johnson in a crumpled suit.
Step aside. Al handle this one. It's something from Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Alvin's terrific. I can't wait to see more of him on Saturday.
Yeah, but right now we've got a fortune to find.
And we will. Trust me. We got friends on Saturday mornings who will help us out.
Right, kid, and I'll get you started. Down a hall, your first clue. Rex is a dog who's blue.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Come on. Hey! Hope is the blue dog in the crew.
Right on, Frank boy. Now let's give these kids a look at our new season, Rocky girl. We'll be strutting in high style this year. Huh?
Well, have you ever seen a cuter little pup? Why, even old Lou's got the laid-back look of a casual canine. And Fritz Carlos the Fetcher has never looked more dapper. The whole gang's putting on the dogs just for you this Saturday morning. And good luck in finding that treasure now, kid.
Thanks, Lucifer. What do you think this clothes is? I don't know. Well, Alvin said it was beneath the dog's blue. This is yours.
Hey, look. Fraggle Rock is Fraggle near. Check the basement. Coast is clear.
To the basement.
Come on. I thought you were making preparations for our guest.
I will, Countess, I will, but you look here. I'm onto the snoops who are going to find your lost fortune.
Okay, dumb mutt, you talk to me this time.
The Countess was beginning to realize how hard it is to find good help.
Who's that?
The guy who dreamed you up.
The what?
Yeah, you're just a figment of my imagination.
I'm nobody's figment, Buster.
I love this dame. What a character.
That's mine.
Sounds like it's coming from over there. Let's go see.
Fraggle Rock, 1 mile down. The next clue.
What do you see?
Nothing. Wait, I do see something. It's a tunnel.
Right, kid. And at the end of that tunnel is our home, Fraggle Rock. Of course, we share it with the Doozers. Those busy little guys are always building something.
Take the cares away. Worry for another day. Let the music play. Down the Fraggle Rock.
Ooh, a Fraggle! Whoa! Look, Mom, I caught a Fraggle!
Whoopee! Take the cares away. Worry for another day. Let the music play. Down the Fraggle Rock. Down the Fraggle Rock.
Down to Fraggle Rock. Gotta go.
Wait, Gobbo. Don't you have a clue from us? From Al?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. In a bedroom, you will find a wild woman with a large glass eye.
Yeah. Probably an old witch.
Oh, we're wasting time. Let's go. We'll see who gets the treasure.
We will return after these messages.
3:59 and dance class has you hungry.
If I'm dancing and I'm hungry, I eat a Snickers, and then I can dance again. It fills me up. It takes care of my hunger pangs.
Snickers bar, crunchy peanuts, peanut butter nougat, caramel and milk chocolate.
The caramel and the chocolate are great, but the peanuts.
Packed with peanuts is really satisfying.
The peanuts. I'm so hungry.
Sir, would you choose hamburger A, a Wendy's, which is always served fresh, or hamburger B, which is pre-made and sits around? B. But B wasn't just made.
Neither was the Mona Lisa. He painted that 400 years ago, and now it's worth 20 mil.
Da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa.
He did that.
Wouldn't you choose the fresh hamburger? Choose Wendy's.
As you know, is not a perfect world. May I? That's why it's so refreshing when something really perfect comes. Like Diet Coke. Tastes great straight.
all in the wrong. Yet it's just 1 calorie. That's why Diet Coke is the perfect soft drink. An imperfect...
Diet Coke. Okay, this week, Thompson, Big Cheese, and I will host all your Saturday morning favorites right here on NBC.
You can say that again.
I'm Jackie. This week's
Kid and his cronies had hightailed it back upstairs. Hot tip about a wild woman with a large eye. On Melmac, that combination would have won a beautiful...
Help! Help! Can you help me? I can't think out. Oh, thank you so much. You know, the instructions said to put the pyramid on your head to increase your cosmic powers. Huh? Where are my manners? You must be Mona's guest. And that hair from Baker's. Hi. Oh, I'm just passing through myself on the way to a New Age convention in San Diego. What? Well, I have to. I'm a little over my head with this pyramid business. I better just stick to my reliable crystal ball.
The garage! The crew! Can you make it work?
Emma. Oh, fudge. The reception's on the blink again. All I get is a hairy guy with a big nose and an attitude problem.
Hairy little guy, huh? This character just wrote herself out of this mystery. We're moving on. Hey, gummy bears, hit it.
You know, in Gummy's land, there's nothing we like better than a good night's sleep. Unfortunately, we won't get much. Not with trolls on the loose.
All right.
Of course, we've always got our secret weapon.
Guys! Let's see them!
Gummy! Jump on 'em! You can't beat Gummy very good. What fun! Well, I can barely wait to start our new season. But enough about us gummies. I promised Elf we'd help you kids, and Grammy Gummy doesn't break a promise. Here goes. 3 apples tall, colored blue. Search a trunk for your next clue.
3 apples tall?
And colored blue. Sounds like my last date. No! The Smurfs! Oh, I love those little guys.
And there's the trunk we've got to search. Can we have a look?
Well, I'm not used to a 9-year-old detective going through my private things, but oh, go for it.
We've been waiting for you at Smurf City. All your favorites will be back this season. Yes, Gargamel, Ezreal, too. Oh, and Wild Smurf. He's a swinging little fellow just full of new tricks. Don't miss one blue-blooded moment of our new adventures. We'll be looking for you.
Here comes the clue.
The attic holds a wondrous treasure. Search there for laughter and for pleasure.
Let's go, you guys! Don't you want to take the pyramid back for luck?
Thanks anyway, good looking, but we'll go it alone.
Well, take the flashlight.
Here's looking at you, kid.
What a guy.
Kid, can I have a word with you?
The mysterious lady in red turned on the charm. She was all over them like a bad suit. Pleaded to tag along. Said something in their eyes made her trust them. They bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. Like good detectives, suckers for a beautiful dame.
Finger torture. Too subtle. Death by tickling.
Which would be perfect for my act. Your act, Countess? Well, never mind. Just use some strong chains. That'll hold them.
Oh, you are truly evil.
You're too kind.
Cool, look at these. Old Archie comics. I've loved the Archie characters ever since I was a kid. Especially Veronica. She always wears such great clothes.
The new Archies? What's that?
Heads up, kids. We're coming at ya. The new Adventures of the Archie Gang. It's Ronnie's back, along with Betty and Veronica. Still best friends and still trying to one-up each other. Reggie's here, too. Spoiled as ever. Don't forget Jughead and me, Archie, in an all-new, all-hilarious series of adventures. It'll be quite an entrance, so don't miss the fun. What's the clue, Archie? In a room behind a yellow door, you'll find the clue you're looking for.
Thanks, Arch. We'll see you Saturday.
Should we go in? I'll handle this.
Just a maid. Oh, Agnes, a makepiece. I was just taking a little break. Please don't tell the Countess. There's a new show on. I didn't want to miss it.
New show?
Welcome to the game show where brothers and sisters can win a whole ton of prizes and money, too, simply by showing how well they really know each other. It's I'm Telling.
Knowing my sister, I'd have to say she would say Nerds Weekly.
Nerds Weekly, definitely, Dad.
You know, out of town.
There's no telling what they'll say. Answer correctly, and you can take a trip to the Pick-a-Prize Arcade. It's a gold mine of fun, starting this Saturday on I'm Telling.
I just love a good game show.
Yeah, and this one's going to make us rich.
Just listen.
Your question, Joe. Where do brothers say is the best place to hang a stocking?
On the fireplace.
Right. And Frank, what bird is your sister as wise as?
Watch it, Frank. An owl?
Right.
Well, what's the clue?
At a fireplace.
To the parlor.
Yeah.
Don't you want to come?
Thanks, kid. I got other work to do.
Hey, look, there it is. No, you. You're solid rock.
What are we... You're incredible. You're also dead meat. Into the middle of the room, all of you.
Good night, thing.
Just in time for the grand finale.
You get over there with the rest of them. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
The money will be split 50-50. I'll take 99%. My butler gets the rest.
Sounds fair to me, Countess.
But what about our share? I mean, we found it. You won't be needing money where you're going. Back into the vault. After you've moved all the goods into the parlor, we're sealing you in forever. And don't try anything foolish. My butler's wanted in 9 states. And not by good housekeeping.
Yes.
Get the money! Run for it! All right, everybody, calm down. Come on, calm down. The party's over.
So you answer me?
Officer Makepeace, at your service. I've been undercover on this case for 2 months. And this is not Countess Mona Moore. She is a fan dancer, a pickpocket, and an all-round no-good.
She's Bubbles Clover.
I hate that name. Bubbles.
The fortune rightfully belongs to the lady in red. It was stolen years ago from her family and hidden here by Bubbles' long-dead partner in crime. Well, I've got to hand it to you, kid. It took your crime-solving genius to break this case wide open.
All in a day's work. Way to go, kid. I hope this covers your expenses, kid. Somehow it doesn't seem like enough. Thank you.
Hey.
Where'd he go?
I saw that done on television once.
What's the big idea?
You're not old enough for some stories, Benji. Maybe we'll finish this one in a few years.
At least I still have the money. Ow!
Well, big bucks, who'd you expect? George Washington? Ha! Ha! Kill me. Alf Loves a Mystery will return after these messages.
New Chicken Little sandwich. New Chicken Little. Kentucky Fried Chicken made you so nice. Love your 39-cent price. New Chicken Little, you cost just a little, but people love you a lot.
The Cat Owner's Guide to Crave Behavior. The stare. The hint. The performance. It all means give your cat crave with the Taste Cat Purr Fur. In seafood recipes, poultry recipes, and original recipes. All made with protein, not the victory and the reward.
Oh, my kitty cat, crave.
It's the Taste Cat Purr Fur.
You know what this flat old potato chip is, huh? It's a doggone shame it's not a ruffled potato chip. I tell you for true.
Ruffles brand potato chips. The taste won't leave you flat.
I guarantee.
Well, I think that's about enough excitement for one day.
Can I keep the coat and hat to remember my adventure?
Sure. Better yet, tune into NBC Saturday morning, and you'll see all the friends who helped you out in the shows of their own.
Oh, you're the greatest. No, I can't wait till Saturday. You ready for our date at the house? That's who I think it is.
Some things, kid, are just too good for words alone. I'll see you Saturday morning.
Saturday mornings are made just... Hey kids, starting tomorrow morning, it's the all-new adventures of those Murphy Smurfs. Then rock out with the Fraggles, the all-new Fraggle Rock. It's more music and mischief with Alvin and the Chipmunks. And Archie and the gang come to life in the all-new Archie's Cartoon Show.
Awesome, huh?
It all starts tomorrow morning.